of these. When it wants to start. There we go. So basically, I'm just going to be playing through Spyro Ripto's Rage, which is the second title. I've already done this and had an interesting copyright dispute over somebody else who claimed to have created the song 20 years after it was published in this game. And a friend suggested I just do it again with commentary, because evidently that actually invokes fair use, where just recording the game doesn't. But I have a lot to say, so I thought, why not? I am going to be playing NewGame Plus, so for those who don't know how that rolls, basically if you 100% complete the game, you get an extra power that you can carry over into the second game. Now, it hasn't been working well for me, so if it's going to do what I think it was doing before, basically, as long as you've got the 100% one there, any new game that you start should automatically have that power. No option if you don't want to have that power, you just want to play again. But yeah. Alright, gonna watch the cutscene to start with.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores. Yeah, I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
Is it working, Professor?
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
Maybe this isn't such a good idea. Bringing a dragon here could just make Ripto angrier.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop fidgeting.
But you saw the professor's book. They have claws like this, teeth like this, and they spit fire like this. Puh, puh. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working! It's working! I've got a dragon!
Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the... beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever seen a dragon before?
You're a dragon?
You got a problem with that, pussycat?
Well, someone forgot to invite me to the party. Were you trying to keep something from me? A dragon? You brought a dragon to Avalar? I hate dragons! Gah! Ow! Crush! Kill it! Kill it! Go! You imbecile! You ate my scepter! I'll deal with you later!
Who is that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
Alrighty. So, fun fact, this is called Ripto's Rage, but I'm in Australia, so when I first got this game, this was the first Spyro game that I had ever played, which sort of makes the first one a little bit of a disappointment because, well, this one just absolutely kicks the shit out of it. But in Australia, it's called Gateway to Glimmer. Apparently, they thought calling it Ripto's Rage would be just a little bit too aggressive. Anyway, let's see if it has picked up my special. Yeah, no, it hasn't. It's been doing this quite a bit. I've been playing back and forth. That's alright. What we have to do... Oh, no. That's right. Ah. Now, we can't exit level because we're back at there. Yeah, no. I know exactly what we needed to do. So... I suppose that's a fun... I don't know if that's intentional. Maybe that's a glitch. But there you go. You can, that way at least, start a new game with the flame. We're just going to fast forward since I'm on emulator. Diddly-loo. Hey, username 01_Peter. I might check that out after I finish my stream. This is going to be 0 to 100% in one go, so it'll probably be based off the last one, maybe 7 hours. But yeah, I found I had to load the old save. You can see you have Super Flame at this point. You get that for 100% complete the game and then going through a special portal, and there shouldn't be a way to undo that, but evidently. And then once I sort of tell the game, hey, I've got it, I can quit. Hello. And then just go all the way through. I suppose I can just skip the story because that was an option. There we go. Alrighty. One other thing, I am playing with RetroAchievements. Now, I wasn't too fast playing with hardcore mode, meaning you can save states and rewind, and that does disable like the hardcore mode on the achievements, so people know that you've done it that way. This is not being played for skill reasons. I'm just trying to have fun, and I don't feel like raging because some of the old games are a little bit tricky. See that on the screen? No, we don't. That's alright. I've got on-call mode enabled, which means it should still show the achievements. No, that's not what I want. That one we can see, and then that way we can see on-call mode, it shows me all my achievements. I've been relocked, even though I've got 98%. I had unlocked the last skill point with softcore mode on, so the only achievement I haven't officially got is to get all of the skill points, but basically as long as you get 100% of the whole game, most of it's just going to come naturally. There are a few caveats. There's one for getting a secret area somewhere, but I found that was pretty obvious when you do come to it. It's like, it's not secret at all. It's literally a hole in the wall right next to the hole you got to go into, covered in lives. Obviously, you're going to go there. There's things like getting the speedways done in a certain amount of time. Those are skill points. So if you're 100% completing the game, including getting the skill points, which does unlock extra content, regardless in the original game, you're going to get these anyway. Yeah, there's the secret area in Magma Cove. There is a few listed as missable. And I believe there are a few more that should be listed as missable. Basically, one of the characters is going to charge you money to do things, and you don't have to do all of them to get to get to the end without 100% complete, of course. But when you do beat the boss, it cancels all the payment options, so you basically just get all of them for free. But if you get them for free, then you can't get the achievement for getting them the hard way, I guess. Anyway, so we're starting off in Glimmer. We got these little
Hi, Spyro!
gem cutters.
Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing.
Premise of each level is like this.
Stop them?
Basically, each level, something's gone wrong. You have to get to the end and solve the problem. Usually it's pretty arbitrary, but they give you a special talisman, collect all talisman to progress. And in the meantime, we want to get these gems. So I do want to try something I heard a lot of people talk online and didn't quite get. Oh, yep, no. Yeah, I'm feeling silly. So you'll see when I'm pressing that, you can see my buttons down the bottom. Holding all the shoulder buttons, Sparks will actually show me where the nearest gem is. That's not something I realised was in this one. It's in the third one, but they actually tell you. More specifically, you've got to get right to the end and unlock it, so it's a bit annoying getting to the end to get that to come back, but yeah, I had no idea that was in there. I've been 100% completing the first and second games, or maybe it's not in the first, I don't know. But I've been 100% completing this game without that, and let me tell you, that is annoying when you've got one gem left in a level. Anyway. Different colours are different denominations of value. You can do anything to attack these ones. Regular flames will break those baskets, but there are some that need charge. In the case of Super Flame, a Super Flame is better than a charge. It's better than a head bash too, so it will actually help me bypass some areas. Yeah, these guys are just wimpy little things. When you do kill them, you get these little sparks. Anytime you kill enemies, at least. Each level is going to have a power up somewhere, and you need to kill a certain amount of enemies to unlock it. So it's important that we get all the enemies. And just for sanity's sake, it's going to be important that we get all the enemies on our way to the first power up. And you'll see why. Little ladybugs are critters. Every level seems to have their own kind, but there are a couple that are cross multiple. Basically, if you kill them, a little dragonfly, a butterfly comes out. Sparks eats butterflies to regenerate his health, and he is actually your health. You can't take any damage, but while Sparks is out, he will take damage for you. So if, yeah, these guys are wimps and won't even attack you, so I can't really show you with these. These guys are big, so if you do charge them, they won't do anything. As you see, yeah, so Sparks has 3 colours, and then once he's gone, you're dead. When he's gone, he's also not going to pick up gems for you, which means you have to head straight into them, which doesn't seem too bad, but when you're used to just being able to sort of kite near them, it can be a little bit frustrating. Anyway, eating those butterflies regenerates your health, but if you have 10 critters, well, for every 10 critters you kill, you actually get a blue butterfly, and the blue butterflies are your lives. I'm pretty sure we're going to get enough lives anyway, but one of the achievements is to get 10 lives, so I'm always killing critters when I can. You can never have too many lives. Anyone that's come back to this game from the first one might also find the voice a little bit confusing. They changed the voice actor in this one. The original game had Carlos Halarachi, apologies for the pronunciation, as the original Spyro, but the developers thought that the sounding was a bit annoying, so they got rid of him and they put in Tom Kenny. Now, if you recognise the name, that's because he's SpongeBob. So yeah, voice of Spyro is SpongeBob. Thought that was pretty cool. I only just found that out researching recently. I'll talk about the other actors as the characters pop up. Spyro you'll hear a lot, but the others you'll hear more as they come and go. All of the actors do additional voices as well, so you might hear them here or there. Though there are 2 additional people that play, Mary Linda Phillips and Marcelo Tubert. They play additional voices here and there. There's lots of characters and they all talk, and yeah, quite a fleshed out game. Kill these guys as we go along. Grab those. There shouldn't be any more gems that way. Well, the clearest one's clearly going to be that one anyway, but yep.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Alora's, and she's asked me to help you out. Whenever you find me, I'll remember your progress like this. That zap means that if you get into trouble, I'll return you to this place. See you around.
So yeah, just your general quick save there. It's not going to save your game, but it gives you your checkpoints. I can't remember if they had that in the original one. Maybe they did, I don't know. But that's how they've always done it thereafter in at least these patch of games. Spyro has been through a couple of midlife crisis style redos. That said, if you like this game, the most recent one is actually a complete remake of the first three. It is a little bit more user-friendly. It is on the next-gen console. The graphics are so much better. And there's rumours they're going to make a fourth, much like they did with the Crash Bandicoot series. So, fingers crossed. So we'll kill all these guys down here. Just do a general grab all of the stuff before we do the first exploit that comes in handy for having this power up. I can't see if you'll see just up the top there. Actually, I can look, and I've got an aiming thing just there. Those two peaks, that's the power up area. Now, normally that will have a number, but I have a feeling that's on. Otherwise, we've got to come back because there's a little exploit that requires us doing something before. But what we can do, we can just kill these guys first. And actually, no, I do apologise. You don't have to cross that bridge yet because the exploit also lets you get across that bridge. But anyway, you'll notice that you've got these little gem things up here. Now, normally, there we go, you can see it. You can see that you've got the picture of the wing just there. That power-up gives you the ability to fly normally, whereas Spyro can't fly, he's too little. He can only naturally glide and hover. And they've got this sort of little buck thing there too, you can't really see very well, but sort of like a hidden ability. But anyway. Normally you would need to unlock the ability to climb, which I don't believe comes until the second overworld. So you've got to get to the second overworld. This is the first level of the first overworld. Learn the ability to climb and then come back here to climb up there and get that ability. And what they basically want you to do is fly around and turn on all of these gem lanterns. It's one of the little challenges that unlocks the gems. The gems are sort of the side item that you are collecting initially. When you get to the end, you find out you do need them to unlock end content, including the last boss. But yeah, we have the ability to shoot our flames for very long distance, so we can just do these from the ground. And the extra bonus to that being, if I get them, it could be a little bit tricky because they do reset. As I said, if this is your first playthrough, just simply come back here when you've got climbing and fly around. It's not that tricky. We'll do a flying one in a little bit. Yeah, I've had some horrible positioning. Ideally, you want to be in a position where, if you are doing it this way at least, you want to be in a position where you can get good sight on all of them from two different positions. There isn't really going to be a position that gets all of them because the collision, like look at that. The collision with that, that's horrible. That's PlayStation era collision. That's just how it was back then. You had a console that had 4 megabytes of RAM. 4 megabytes of RAM, I think it was. My computer is running on 32. You need at least 8 gigs, sorry. So that's thousands and thousands. Anyway. Oh my god, Moneybag, get out of the way. If you do get them all in time, without them setting all off, what will happen is... What the hell? Oh, okay. I'm doing terribly compared to when I dry run this and found out this exploit. Here we go. Because it turns on the gem and naturally that resets you back to the guy that gives you the task, which gets you up that ladder.
For a while, I was afraid we were going to have to cancel tonight's baseball game. Here, somebody mix this orb in with the baseballs.
And gets you your first orb. this would not be your first orb if you are playing the first game. The first run, your first orb would be doing the same pattern later, I believe, but we'll get to that. Anyway, while we're up here, we're going to get the gems. Now, this is the tricky part. This is why you want to kill all the enemies before you get up here, because you can only do that once. So if you get up here that way, and this power-up isn't on yet, you're going to have to come back. But if you did get the power-up enabled, you can jump through the power-up, and that flight's supposed to get you over to here, just so you can get these couple of gems. You know, little things, but this is required for 100% completion, so yeah, you just gonna make sure we've got it all. You do get an achievement for every time you spend stuff with money bags, so even though we could just jump over the other side, we're going to speak to him directly. I'm going to let him talk, and then I'm going to tell you a little bit more about him. I thought this character is probably the funniest in the game.
You must be the dragon everyone is talking about. Well, dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gems to cross. Thank you, Mr. Dragon.
That should be your first
Spyro,
achievement.
You can now use the bridge whenever you want, free of charge. I hope we meet again when you have even more gems.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Moneybags. So, from what I can tell, Moneybags, like, I can't tell if he's supposed to be like a king of the castle or whatnot, but he seems to be the one that gets kicked out of the castle when Ripto takes over the castle, and you'll see what I mean. But the implication there is we're here to sort of like get this guy's shit back, but he's going to price gouge us the whole way. It's pretty funny. He's played by an actor named Milton Jarman, rest in peace. And I wasn't very familiar with him at all, but one item that did show up on his resume that I thought was pretty cool, he's the voice of Baal in Diablo 2. So, yes, he's the voice actor of the Lord of Destruction. So, we're going to go over the bridge.
To get a good look around, hold down the triangle button. Try using triangle to look around this cave.
Good game in that they're pretty much telling you how to play as you go through. So, I mean, I always like reading the manuals. I always recommend reading the manuals. You're always missing out on some cool shit if you don't. But, yeah, like in terms of just how to play the game, the NPCs got your back. They'll tell you what to do, what buttons to press. I grew up, like, my first set of games were the type of games where if you don't know the buttons, well, you probably can't play the game because they're that complicated and we're not going to give you any help. I generally like getting the talisman at the end if I can, just to no set anything. So we're going to go around and jump up through here on the left. We've got a little outside area. You'll see that we've got another wind, fly thing rather, and we've got some more gem podiums. This is probably going to be the first gem you get, but it's the same premise as the other one that we've done if you do the other one normally. Other than being in the same, like the area is a little bit more open, but I wouldn't say there's any difference in the difficulty if you do it normally. Yeah, you got to pick them up directly. I thought that was a pretty cool. I mean, I don't know what else they were going to do since Sparks has to physically pick them up. But yeah, if Sparks is eating a butterfly, then he's not going to be able to pick up the gems for you. And if you run past gems while he's doing that, and you don't pick them up directly, you will miss them. So keep an eye out for that, because that's probably the most common way people might accidentally miss one gem in the level. You know, by accidentally hitting butterfly or, you know, getting these guys. If I'm not mistaken, this should be my life one, my first life. Nope. Oh no, they come in. Usually they come in batches of 3, so that's my mistake. Anyway, everything up there's done. I don't want to go up there yet. This guy will give us the idea about what we need to do.
The Superfly power-up is active, and you can restart are gem lamps. Flame all the lamps quickly, and the big gem lamp will light. The power-up will give you enough magic to fly for a short time.
Yeah, you do normally just have to get up close to them, get up real close to them and use a flame. You can be a lot careful, a lot more open, I believe, because like the regular flames hitbox, I think, is quite a bit larger. It's like a larger cone rather than a direct shot. But yeah, turn on the lamps. Oh, mate's gonna give us another
Light the lamp,
of
Spyro.
the
Barry gave me this orb, but I like
orbs.
gems better. You take it instead.
What are we doing? How are we doing for this one? I feel like I'm missing more gems than I should be. Yeah, when you are super flying, you can actually press A to like just give yourself a little extra height if you need to. We're just going to come up here because there is some extra gems. If I've done everything right, this should be all of the gems. If not, Sparks will help us find the rest. You notice that I'm charging through the baskets even though Flame will do it. Just a personal preference, it's like the smallest of a time save. Nothing if I'm not efficient when I can be. Basically, if you charge it, you've already done the hitbox to collect it, it will automatically collect. And there's your blue life. If you flame it, you still need to wait for the gem to come out or spawn, and then collect it with a collision with it. Last bit's in here, and of course that's the gems that I was missing. I don't know if I can get that without the flight, but we'll see. Oh yeah, no. That's just naughty. Something worth noting if you are going to go like, hunting for your butterflies. Sparks doesn't need to eat the butterflies to count them, so you just need to kill 10 critters for the blue. You don't need to collect 10 pink butterflies. Hopefully these are our last gems. Nope, that's alright. Sparks will help us find the way. Meanwhile, this guy will give us the last thing, some naughty lizards.
Gems. I've tried hitting them with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can try using one of my rocks. If you have any questions, just ask me.
Now, the premise with rocks, this is also, I think, more of a little tutorial to show you the mechanic. If you're near something, you can pick it up, and you can spit. And it has sort of an arc, and you can aim, and you can, throw high or low. Actually, this is definitely the tutorial for that mechanic because I'm going to do it with the shooting. Actually, each one sort of introduces a slightly different variation or difficulty. You can see the aim just a little bit below it to hit it.
To the next lizard.
What we might do is we might turn Sparks vision on along the way. Okay, he's saying that it's back there. What are you saying, buddy? Where's the gems? Where's the gems? It's in the rock. Alrighty. That's alright. I have just been reminded of a very good feature I did not know when I played this game as a kid until much later, and it makes life easy. Go into options, turn the map on. What that does, I might turn the music volume down too again, just in case you guys weren't, well, of course you would be aware, because of recent requests to get the soundtrack out, the company that now owns the rights to Spyro have released the soundtrack, and they are being quite aggressive at trying to take down the music. That's not the reason that I got a copyright issue. Instead, I had some guy who literally nothing to do with it is trying to claim that he wrote the song, but he reckons he wrote it 5 years ago. and the song came out. Well, the background music, you know, the music track came out in the late 90s. This guy doesn't look like he was even alive in the late 90s, but I don't know. Anyway, everything else is good. So yeah, anyway, now we've got a map, which helps quite a bit because when we do Sparks Vision, we can see, okay, yeah, so it's actually the starting area. It's going to be funny if, actually, yeah, no, yeah, the starting area doesn't have anywhere that I can't get to now. So it'd be funny if it ended up being that I'd missed one because of that other area, but anyway, back to the mission. He's going to take us up here. He's going to tell us how to...
You can spit pretty far, Spyro! See if you can spit all the way to that lizard!
So that first one was sort of to give you, hey, here's just how to spit. I don't think you're supposed to aim either. I think you're supposed to just look at him and just, you know, we might even just get away with that now. Let's see. I wonder. You sort of want to use your horns as the slingshot crosshair. Yep, there you go. Yeah, you overcomplicate things when you know the complete moveset. I believe this is when you'll ask to aim.
High, you'll have to aim. Press and hold
So this is the introduction of aiming.
Then press circle to spit.
Yep. I love how they click at the end, like, you know, when you get them, like, they're really happy instead of like. Little mice.
You can pick up a rock in your mouth by just walking up to it. To spit it out, press the circle.
Yeah, okay, so at this point he's just sort of giving him more challenging ones. That guy's not too challenging, he's just a little bit high up. I think you want to go a bit higher than him because of the height. Oh no, you want to go much higher. Or maybe you just want to be closer. Yeah. It can be a bit tricky to get it to lock perfectly. Oh, there we go. That's definitely what I missed. This point it's not too tricky. This one's more tricky because you gotta wait, but like honestly, if it takes you so long to get to where he is that he moves, just stay there and aim it and just wait for him to come back because it's not gonna take too long to come back. The last one is a little bit trickier simply because it's a bit harder to see where he is. You can hear him.
To aim a rock.
No swivel neck, unfortunately, so you can't look backwards, but he's right there. Might be able to hit him with a flame. Yep, there we go.
Yay! You saved my crop of gems from the lizards. Here, take this orb. Some girl with wings dropped it here yesterday.
Alrighty. That's nearing 100% completion of Glimmer. The only thing we've got to do is actually beat Glimmer, which requires us talking to this guy.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of Glimmer as a sign of our gratitude. This magic portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest, one of the homeworlds of Avalar.
Yeah. You can always torch these little banners. You don't get anything for it, but it's kind of cool. Anything else you can interact like that with, though, is probably a skill point. You'll notice there's a banner at the beginning and end of each level, and they've always got the respective talismans sitting at the top, which gives you a little bit of insight into some later levels, but you'll see what I mean. I mean, there, it's almost like they have to kick him out to take over the castle. So growing up, I always thought that meant he was the king.
Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves
Why is the
before.
king having
My
to
name
price
is
gouge you?
Aurora.
Like, shouldn't he have money?
Hi, I'm Spyro.
Anyway.
What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gym cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah, they gave me a souvenir too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
What? Is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
There are 14 talismans in Avalar, and they are all magical. If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto. Hunter, where have you been?
I, got a little lost.
Spyro's going to help us collect the talismans.
I am?
Yes.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talisman? If you come across any orbs, they're important too, but I'll tell you about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
Alrighty, I'm just pausing that for a moment. I have to take a quick call, so I'll be stopping the stream, but probably be returning in 5 minutes. Sorry about that. Should have mentioned I was just going to go mute for a minute. Let's see. Resume game. Nope, don't have focus on the game. There we go. Auto-saving too, that's a pretty cool feature to have, especially when you're used to it in next-gen consoles and you go back to old consoles and you're like, oh, I'm just going to turn the game off. Oh no, where did my 10 hours of progress go? Oh no, all gone, bye-bye. Anyway, So this is Summer Forest. This acts as the overworld. Straight away, either side of you, there's some lives that you'll want to pick up. You do find these around sometimes. Sometimes they're hidden, sometimes they're not. Yeah, where's the other one? There's some sheep too. There's the other life over there. And there's some sheep, some critters. That's something else I thought was pretty cool. Each world sort of has their own critters, although there are some critters that share. But they all have different sort of behaviors. So they didn't just go and like reskin the same things. Like ladybugs are small and they flutter around, so they're a bit hard to get and much harder to bash. Sheep like to stay together and they're not very hard. So, you can chase after them and just smash through them. Yeah, something I thought was pretty cool. Like there is a level later, for example, where the critters become a little bit annoying. But yeah, just going to come around and get all the stuff here. We are going to have to come back here anyway, very, very soon, because we can't do anything here. That requires being able to swim. Critters spawn very quickly, so just as a heads up there, if for some reason you needed to farm some lives. So yes, this is Allura. She sort of acts as the love interest, but only lightly. I'll let her talk and then I'll speak a little bit more about her.
Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals to many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately, Ripto has taken over the castle, and we need your help. Start by retrieving the talismans from each of the worlds you go to.
So yeah, she sort of tells you where to go. She's a bit more clued on what's going on compared to pretty much everyone else. She's also played by Melissa Disney, who is probably most commonly known as the voice of the main character, and according to Ginger, or as told by Ginger, I can't remember. It wasn't a show that I was particularly aware of growing up. Big list of video games that she's in. Most recently, she does some extra voices in the most recent release of the game Prey, which is an awesome game and worth checking out if you're into sci-fi and shooting and puzzles and RPGs and having to many ways to do the same thing. But anyway. Getting over there obviously requires your gliding ability, but first we're just going to collect everything down here. Some frogs. As you can see, yeah, you have to physically grab them when he's eaten. Sparks gets hungry, he sort of forgets his duties. Well, there he is, there's Hunter. Now, you would have seen Ripto earlier, he's the bad guy. I'm not sure what he's supposed to be. Maybe he's supposed to be some kind of midget Nork. He mentioned he comes from the same place as the dragons, and well, if you played the first one, the Norks are sort of the bad guys there. He also does become a recurring enemy. Spoilers. But he's played by the same guy that plays Hunter, so just mention that before we speak to Hunter.
Spyro. Ripto smashed this bridge, so I guess you'll have to glide across it. Press X to jump, then press X again while you're still in the air to glide.
So Hunter sort of starts off as like not really liking you. I would say not liking you. He just doesn't really want you around. More because he's afraid of dragons himself. He's a scaredy cat. He's a big coward, and he's a bit of a goof. I love him. He's voiced by Greg Berger, who also will have a long list of credits. I hadn't heard of him before, so I went through and looked at a couple myself. He's Eeyore in a lot of Winnie the Pooh. He's Grimlock in a lot of the Transformers shows, and he does additional voice work, so you might hear him in Inside Out, Despicable Me, Monsters University, The thing that probably interested me the most is he is Agent K in the Men in Black animated series. Now, obviously in the movie that was Tommy Lee Jones, but normally with, or at least in the 90s, if a movie did good, released for kids, they'd make an animated TV show. And they sure as hell were not paying that AAA actor to voice the hundreds of episodes that they would release, so they'd get somebody else in, and as a kid you wouldn't notice the difference, but it's still pretty cool to say, hey, they had him in as, I guess, second-rate Tommy Lee Jones. Not a bad claim. I think in the guidebook, in the manual, they say that Hunter's into all sorts of things fitness, and when it comes to that, you kind of see it a bit. He likes sport-based activities. When you've got challenges, he is also the one to tell you how to do all of your physical abilities. There's money bags over there. He wants to teach us to swim, but it's 500 gems. We don't have the money for it. We're going to have to do another level before we can do that. If we had skipped getting the bridge the first level, we could have done it straight away, but it's not the quickest route, I don't think. So it's not the way that I preferred to do it. I don't like backtracking as much if I don't have to.
Hi, Spyro. You look like you're pretty agile. Let's try putting it to a test. See if you can get up this first step. Press X and hold it down to get more hang time.
So this spot's basically your glide tutorial, with Hunter teaching you how to do it all. And your jumping, of course. Pop! They go hand in hand, as you'll see.
Bad. Now, to make this next jump, you'll have to glide. Press X to jump, then press X again at the top of your jump to get the maximum glide distance.
Sorry about it, guys. There was a problem there with the recording. Doesn't look like it recorded the last couple of minutes, but it's alright. I can get that from Twitch. Anyway, we'll hit resume there. So he's going to teach us each level of the gliding, how to get the maximum out of what we're doing.
Nice job. Now try to do a hover. Press X to jump, then press X again to glide. Then when you reach the end of your glide, press triangle to hover. Hovering will give you extra height and distance.
I was going to say, like, the voice acting in this is pretty good. Pretty good. It's, oh no. Very impressive. I fell in love with this as a kid for how, I guess, bouncy the voices are. You know, in some games they just don't bother, do they? Like, some are just horrible.
To hover, press triangle.
Yeah, it pops back if you miss it and reminds you how to do it too, just in case you forget or, give up and come back. But there we go. Pop. Wonder if we can shoot Riptos. Wonder if we can shoot his thing. Yeah, no, it doesn't do it. That'd be cool.
Very good. Now for the hardest leap of all. You'll have to give this one everything you've got. Get a walking start, jump, glide, and hover just before you get to the edge of the platform. Don't forget to press forward on the D-pad or analog stick when you hover.
There is one above this. It's where you run off the edge by charging. But it requires a lot of precision because very quickly you sort of just bunk down into the bottom. There's an interesting bit I hadn't noticed before. There's an orb right there, but you'll see we get that a different way. We don't get that in here. That's actually where the tunnel leads out from earlier. We're going to go over there and go up, up, up.
Wow, you're a pretty good athlete. If I hadn't lost my running shoes, I'd take you on for real. For now, here's an orb for your collection.
And that has become a running motive too. He's lost his running shoes like all the time. It's his excuse for not wanting to do things. Anyway, our first orb for the overworld. Quick little zappy zap to save our progress. Yep. We'll collect all the gems that are around here before we jump into one of those portals. Now, as I said, I'm not a big fan of having to redo levels if I don't have to. I don't like repetition. Needless repetition. I don't like needless repetition. One of the levels requires swimming. I'm trying to remember which one. It's not Colossus. It's Idle Springs, which should be this one here. So we're not going to go into this one. We're going to go into the other one. Might as well kill these frogs. Bye-bye. Frog legs. Yummy, yummy. Almost got it. Anyway, this is Colossus. So yeah, each level normally starts like that. There will be an intro video to sort of give you an idea on what problem's going on, and a little outro video. They're all just little comedic things. There's also a couple of extra things we need to do in this area. I think there's 2 extra achievements. Might be that there's only one and the other one's just a skill point, but we'll get to them when we get to them.
A Yeti has been rampaging around our home, but we've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors. If you talk to the other brothers, they will open the gates and guide you to him.
These little penguins. There's the critters in this area because it's sort of a snowy area. Yep, thought I could see a gem hiding there. Ew.
By concentrating, I should be able to open this door for you.
Little bouncy ox there. Boop. They'll flatten you if they get near, but I love how they turn into an actual bowl and just roll. Like the animations of these like little enemies is quite awesome. Boop. Penguin.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
Notice you got these Buddha statues too. They are just randomly placed around for a reason. We'll get to it. But yeah, later on they'll be important.
Enemies like those yaks are too big to be charged. Your flame attack should easily take care of large enemies.
Oh, they're yak. I thought they were ox. So you could have told me that before I faced 2 of them. I didn't know that already. I'd be squished mitten. Ew.
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will release a spirit particle. The spirit particles will activate the power-up in that world. If a power-up is inactive, you need to defeat more enemies.
Might seem weird for them to tell you this now when we've already had 2 in Glimmer, but remember that 1 we weren't supposed to be able to do yet, and the other one's in an area behind when you end the level. So traditionally, the expectation would be that the player would just go through and exit and not even realise that area was behind it. They will tell you in Glimmer as well if you do run into that one. Oh. I don't think we can unlock that one until later, but that's alright. These only act, if I remember correctly, as as little helpers to get around a bit easier once we have to go back. You do have to backtrack in this level. This is a backtrack level. Well, more so than Glimmer at least.
Hey, look what I can do!
An extra life behind here. You do have that flame power up. That's a cool feature. They does have a bit of an area of effect. It's like a cannonball, more so than like a direct flame shot.
Remember Hunter's advice. You will glide farthest if you press the X button at the very top of your jump.
Didn't really need that extra advice for that. That's a very easy one to get, but doesn't help to remind us of the essentials. In there is the Yeti. The big mean Yeti that's making everyone mad. He ends up being just a wee bit of a pushover, and in fact, I'm going to go straight in because this I do love this. I was really excited as a kid to fight this guy. He just flattens himself.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
And like that, we've got the Buddha statue. Okay, so actually we needed to go in here too anyway. Now that we've gone in here, you go out this window and there's an extra bit behind the exit, much like in Glimmer. Got a bit of ice skating area here. There isn't much ice in the whole game actually. I think this part just serves as a little intro because the main ice, well, I think in the whole game, or the most that you'll spend on the ice, really, is just up here. Now, this is where things get a little tricky, because you have to do certain things in a certain way, and if you don't, you'll need to restart the level because it progresses and you can't go back to it unless the level restarts. So, we'll come in here for our first
Spyro,
challenge.
Welcome! We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goalkeeper? You have 2 minutes to score 5 goals in the red goal.
So he says you've got 2 minutes, but for the achievement, you're going to have to do it in 1.5 minutes. I might do it twice just to make it a little bit more obvious how you do it and all. Because once you get the hang of it, it's really not that difficult. He always shoots it that way. If you get lucky, you can catch it on the way back, but I always just come over here and pick it up. Maybe I'll just do it once because it's really not that difficult. You get him know where you're coming from that way and then you go the other way and you shoot it. He's not that hard to confuse. I always just come back, do a 180 and see if I can see which way it's coming. Oh, we're too far. Pick it back up on my side, face one side, turn last minute and shoot. Worst goalie ever. Whether that's intentional or that's just the way that they coded the AI, basically the AI is always going to cover what side it has you looking at instead of anticipating. They probably figured if they didn't do it that way, it was a bit too hard. This is, I think, originally supposed to be a kid's game. I mean, the only reason it isn't now is because the kids that play it are adults. Here we go. 3 for 3, and I've still got 30 seconds. Sorry, 4 for 4, and I've still got a full 30 seconds left. Oh. He hasn't even... He won't come out of his goals to do it. We've got a lot of time, so we're just going to take this nice and easy. We got really close. Oh, there you go. Well, maybe I'm going to miss this one. We'll see. Yep, 30 goal. Oh, 5 goals with 30 seconds left. 1,716 of 3,400. So I am better than just under half of the people on RetroAchievements. I can't remember where my original one was. It wasn't too far off. I have done that better.
Would you like to try a game of one-on-one?
So this is the one-on-one version. That's why you can't just keep trying that if you beat that first time, because it's going to progress to the one-on-one. If you haven't got that achievement and you complete that, you're going to have to quit the level, come in and try again. So I just recommend, if you're not going to get it at your 4, just hold on at 4 and let it fail. Much quicker, it will reset, you can try again. Second version is one-on-one, and what we need to do here is get a flawless victory. So we can take our time with this one, like simple as hell. The fact that we're holding on to the hockey puck, as long as you just play it short and sweet, you're fine. And straight away. They will pass. Your goalie will pass to the other goalie, and I think you can shoot him. Yeah, you can shoot him to sort of fuck him up. That's the other thing too I forgot to mention. You don't have to wait for the game to end. Although it doesn't help if he's out there and getting it and resetting ya. Oh wait, no. No, out of bounds. Well, maybe not. Yeah, you get out there. As soon as those score disappears, it's reset. Do you have to jump on the ice to reset? No, you just talk to him again.
Ah.
Yeah, I always feel it's better just to start off. Where is he? Breaking him down, and then just like you normally would, that might be too off center. Just like you normally would, just get it in with the other goalie. Just aim on one side, bring the goalie over to that side, and then shoot at the opposite direction. I'm doing it a bit quicker. I've done this many times. If you find this difficult at all, again, just take it slow and steady. Just keep attacking him. Once you've got it, if you're getting too close, you can just come back here. The ice hockey player on the ice that follows you, he isn't very fast. He's very easy to get around if you need to. That's what I mean, like that's your goalie. I believe normally in a game of hockey, the goalie would try to hit it to you, but he generally do the opposite. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. Oh, look at that. That was pretty good. Everyone helped out on that one. Coming back because I feel like I don't have enough room and I want to aim better. Yeah, I don't like how this is going now. They are sort of picking up my strategy, aren't they? Here we go. Oh, there we go. So that was an achievement. So 2 achievements tied to that mission. But that last one is also a skill point. So you do need to do that for another achievement, which is to get all the skill points. And of course, getting all the skill points is required for 100% completion. So, yeah.
You can keep practicing if you want, but you have to be off the ice by 6.
So you'll note it says you can keep practicing, but all that gives you is that it just perpetually continues playing. You don't have scores anymore, so much like the first challenge, if you complete the mission or complete the challenge and get the orb, and don't complete that extra side objective of flawless victory, you will have to restart the level and come back. It's not like they're hard levels to get to the end of, so it's not like you've wasted hours like some levels do have. Now, that's right, he's pointing up there, and it sort of looks like we've missed something, and while we technically have, we haven't missed it by going back that way. Penguin, now that the jump's available, this jump actually does get you somewhere. And actually, no, I am mistaken. They do help you get through the levels, but each one does get you somewhere extra. And this one in particular lets you jump over to the roof. And now we're on the roof, and we come in here. Is it in here? What we're looking for is the professor, and I can never remember where he is. Oh, actually, you know, I remember where he is. Directly down there, you'll see a big ass kind of container. That thing there cannot be broken by regular means. Normally you have to find some other way, and it's normally either the rocket, or in some cases you do have access to the power-ups. A supercharge or a super flame, like I have, will do it. In this case, I'm just going to shoot it. One of the benefits of NewGame Plus. So yeah, all of the things will spit out. You'll want to make sure you do your perimeter around this, because some of them will fall down. Don't miss them. And now we've got bouncy bounce. Accumulate 10 extra lives. There we go. As I said, you know, you probably get enough, like, you know, blue butterflies in bottles along your journey anyway for the 10 lives, but killing the critters takes no effort at all. You may as well do them and amass some lives while you're at it. Cannot hurt rather, to have extra lives. You would think you could get down there and do stuff, but I don't believe you can. Or I don't think there is anything extra. We do want to go back here, and we're going to take advantage of this bounce again, and we're going to come over here with the glide and jump down there. That's interesting. The rocket disappeared. The rocket's only purpose is to break that, so it must just be if you destroy the unbreakable container, the rocket has no use, so it just disappears. We'll test that at another level when we can get close to it. Now, what we need to do, I don't think this was the way to the professor either, because this seems a little bit... Some cool little platforming. I always dislike when they let you jump on stuff like this, but then they don't give you any collectible. I figure they probably thought it was too difficult for the younger generations. I mean, I was only 8 when I played it. It wasn't too difficult for me, but... Anyway. Here's some more gems. And then I believe it's going to be some right... There we go. And here is the professor.
Oh, thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. But now it will hide in the statues. If you were to flame all 10 statues, I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
Professor is the last of the supporting cast. You might recognize him a little bit better. He might sound a little bit more like SpongeBob. It's the same voice as Spyro. It's Tom Kenny doing his SpongeBob voice a little bit. Maybe that was the inspiration. That'd be pretty cool. Anyway, now that that spirit's fucked off like that, it's infested those 10 statues, and you've just got to go flame them all. The idea being, I hope you remembered where all those statues were. 2 on the outside just for easy peasies. No point us going down there when we can just shoot from afar. Either way, probably best bet's just to start off at the start again and back, and then because you can fly right down and then just quickly go through the level again. One on the left there. There wasn't one down there, was there? No. There's all made up there that you can spring over to with the buoying power up, but with the super flame, as we saw, not required. No extra things that we're missing. Ah, yes, we bypassed this whole inside area. And over here, there is one as well. Trying to think if there are any more I could be missing. I don't believe so. Hopefully not. That would be disappointing. None in here or out there, are there? Oh yes, one there. I am definitely missing one. You might say, it looks like you're missing two. I know where the second one is right now. Oh no, there we go. The other one's sitting right there. Right outside the exit. Now, use the buoying jump. The super jump to get on top of the exit. We're going to come back up on the roof into that little snow area. And you'll remember that there was one last guy in there. This is going to reset us back to the professor.
Well done, Spyro.
You'll see we've got 100% too, so...
Why don't you take this? I borrowed it from the temple. They don't need it.
So yeah, if there's any chance that comes up and you do get everything you need and you get teleported to the start of the level, you don't need to go through the exit portal to beat the level. You just need to exit the level. Just do it through the start menu. There's no point ducking back to the portal. Boy. Okay. We should now have enough money to get swimming, so that's next. That will give us an achievement
there,
as well.
Spyro. Would you like to learn to swim underwater? I suppose I could teach you for a small fee? Great. Okay, when you jump in the water, you can use the D-pad to move around the surface, use square to dive underwater. When you are underwater, use X to paddle and square to charge.
Now, we're not going to go to that one yet. We're just going to go straight back to start. I'm going to go straight into this little puddle over here and get ourselves some extra gems. Cool thing about the super flame, you can use it underwater. You can't normally flame underwater. Yeah. That will come in handy later, you'll see. Make sure we collect all the gems, follow it along, just follow the path. And when you come out to the top, you'll be in this little covey area. And this is that gem that we looked at after we spoke with Hunter at the earlier. There we go. We're back here. We're not going to go into that water yet because we don't need to explore further until we've completed this level here, Idle Springs. So basically, they made a bunch of idols, and oh, you make idols with mean faces, and they came alive, and they're evil. Ah.
Spyro, the idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
You basically just have to kill each idol to let the guys get forward. We'll come back to that in a moment, so you can see. We're just going to grab everything. Stink bug. Basically, you stop the idol, you kill the idol, lets the guy get in, and with his hammer and chisel, he'll break the lock so you can go forward. There is a little bit more to do first. Obviously, we want to get all the gems. You'll see this tiki motherfucker. He's important, and we'll come back to that later. Trying to remember how you'd normally break that. So we're not going to break that with a super flame because right now I can't remember how to do it normally, and we're going to make sure that we do identify that. This may not be your second game. You may just want to be completing all this on your first run. Here's the other thing that's annoying. To my knowledge, there's no way, or at least originally, to change it, but it's inverted controls. So up is down and down is up when you're swimming. But you get used to it. Yeah, he's going to point to that because that's where the gems be at. Boop, boop. Jump out into this little cove. You talk to this guy, and he'll give you a challenge.
Tools, and the giant idol heads won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given us. The first puzzle is to turn all these blocks yellow. If you have trouble, come back and talk to me.
So you got to do 3 puzzles, progressing through the levels. This one is like one of the most basic puzzles I've seen in games. You've basically got light and not light, and when you hit one, it inverts them. Pew, boom, pew, boom. So you need to make them all light, which is very simple given the pattern. You just hit each corner, opposite corners rather, and it will turn all of them off except for the 2 corners you've hit. And then if you hit the opposite corners, since all of them are already off, they will all turn on. And that's how you beat it.
Wow, Spyro, you did it! I mean, I knew you could do it. Now, meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
He was locked in there. If he's locked in there, we haven't unlocked anything. If he's locked in there, then how are we meeting him? Didn't he say that he wasn't allowed out until he solved the puzzles? Come on, bro, you're confusing us here.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
Doesn't take you long to figure out, but it basically means a lot. It means you can't feed him red fish. You can sort of like pitch yourself there and get a better idea on who's coming up. Like you can see them coming. But even then, they can be like pretty far over before you get them anyway. If you do shoot a red fish, we're going to shoot a red fish to show you exactly what happens. Not only does it not count, but he gets sick and he throws up. So you lose 3. But yeah, if you just sit there and look that way, right trigger, R2, I play Xbox more these days than PlayStation. R2 lets you look around a bit better, and you can much better see if they're going to come up. No red fishy, he's blue. Notice I'm giving like a little second before, because what will happen is you can have them come up. Hopefully this will be a regular fish, just to make it. I'll try to do it a little bit easier. Maybe we'll do it from there and I'll swim around so we can see. Not with a red fish, because I don't want to. Well, anyway, you can hit the corner of his mouth, in which it won't go in. It's not particularly tricky. Just know you got to do so many, but if you didn't, it would defeat the purpose of having the red fish there as the
just
challenge.
One more puzzle to go. I'll meet you over by the college stones for your final challenge.
That's at the end of the level too, so don't go looking around here going, where are the coloured stones? Yeah. So we're going to continue making our way downtown. Gem there. These guys with the sort of like shiny shields, anything of that colour is heat proof. You can't use your regular flame, but you can use your supercharge flame. Just charge them otherwise, unless they are big enemies you can't charge. We'll come to them later if when we do. I think there is 1 or 2 on this level anyway.
Those metal shields are making enemies invulnerable to your flame attack.
Oh, Zoe,
Press and
she's
hold
so
the
good
square
at
button,
helping you
you can
after the
defeat them with your
thing.
charge attack.
Really, I suppose if you hadn't figured that out by now, you'd just avoid them, since the one guy you needed to defeat to get there didn't require it. Extra life there. Kill that totem so he opens the thingy for you. That's right, you see that up there. I don't remember exactly how we get that unbreakable barrier at the front, but we'll get there. I'll show that in a regular way. Kill this extra totem so we can open this all up. Come on, buddy. Yeah.
To aim the camera left or right, press the L2 or R2 button.
Here are the
If you
coloured
jump on
gems
these
they
stones
talked
in the
about.
correct order, you will solve the puzzle. I only know what the first one is. It's up to you to figure the rest out.
I don't even know if this is like something you're supposed to have figured out any other way. I mean, to me this has always just been a trial and error sort of thing. I don't even know if they randomize it. Maybe they don't. Because that was the first one when I last did it. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, no, it was the other one.
Jump
I
on these
forgot.
stones in the correct...
Star. Diamond. Crescent moon. Star crescent moon. Triangle crescent moon. Yeah. And then the circle, her. Unfortunately, that's going to take you back there because that takes you back to the very
Nice
start because
job,
that's where the
Spyro.
gemstone
You're
is,
pretty
or the orb.
smart for a dragon. All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
That's alright, buddy. Common trait in this game is people apologising for only being able to give you the one thing that you actually need. Charge our way through to the end. I think we can get up there with... Nope. So we'll get this guy free. And I think that's the last guy. I think it is. Yes. Go through and go around to the side here, and then what you effectively see now is we'll be able to take the high road. Once again, we're going to go all the way back to the end of the beginning of the level. So I suppose this level has the most backtracking. I think it might actually have the most backtracking thinking about it. We'll figure it out as we move along. You'll see a new area down there. That's supposed to be an area we get to later, or we will go later. We're just going to get all the gems first. Just keep going along, getting the gems. And then at the end, that's when you see Mr. Rocket here. Now if we get this right, obviously we're not going to be able to hit the rocket from there because old mate's blocking it. That's alright. Fire it off. We go along with him. You'll see he flies around like a bit of a... about to say a word that I don't think you're allowed to say anymore, but that breaks open your unbreakable container if you do not have the super flame. Just going to make sure he's leading me away from it so we haven't missed any. Cool. And once again, we can make our way back to the end of the level. Now, I can't remember if you did have to go up the way we went to normally get to that other area. Just gonna double check that it's not through here, but we want to go through here anyway again. That's right, this is more of a little secret section just with gems. If I remember correctly, this is actually right here. Right here is the few gems that I'd missed, and this is like the last bit of the game that I couldn't figure out. That and an orb in the hub area. So make sure you pick up those gems. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go back along these edges. But this time we're going to drop down into this area here. Now you'll see that there are all of these tiki statues. For some reason, well, to be more specific, this dude up here, yeah, despite being not aggressive to you, he's not very nice to these
It's
guys.
fabulous to see you, Spyro. Now that the supercharged power-up is active, you can charge through the pedestals and send the dancing hula girls over here to help me.
Why they need to have that done to get over there, I'll have no idea. Makes better gameplay is the ultimate answer. So normally, we could supercharge, but it's not difficult to do. Sorry, we could super flame. I think we could super flame. Can we super flame? Tell you what. We'll do that last one first, because it is, you have to do them all in succession. There you go. So yeah, you can, but still very easy to do with the supercharge if you don't let go of the thing. Yeah, no, they are very quickly pushed back. So, what you want to do is you just want to charge through. Oh wow. As long as you do it. Nope. Alrighty. So much easier the first time I did it for some reason. Yeah, it can be a bit tricky with the supercharge, you know, getting it right. Yeah, him running so fast obviously means that the turning is a little bit more hard to do. But get used to it, and it's not that tricky. You will have to do more difficult versions later, so you know, the more practice you get, the better. Including one area that's especially tricky that is required for a skill point.
Look at that. The hula girl's rain dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could help you go places.
She's not wrong. Alrighty. If I'm not mistaken, I should only have to get the last few gems up the staircase. That's almost 100%. You'll notice it says 402 out of 403 at the bottom. Gems and orbs and the talisman are all counted on the achievement as ones. And the last one is the talisman.
You're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. For the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
Alrighty. Exit the level. I always liked this ending one a bit better than the rest. They're friends. I mean, Mate Clubber Lang would get that reference.
Sparks, the dragonfly following you around is your health indicator, Spyro. The
Thank
brighter
you,
he
Zoe.
is, the more hit points you have.
I suppose you probably would have run into her a bit earlier than I had. I've somehow missed her. Nothing else behind, so always moving forward. We're going to go and collect the canisters that are just around. Grab the couple of gems. There's not many in this area, as big as it is. That should be it. Sparks is pointing forward. Remember, L1, R1, L2, R2, Sparks will always point to the next gemstone. Worth noting that he won't point to the correct path to the gemstone. So, as you'd seen before, he will point to one if it's on the other side of a wall. He's not too worried about collision, our mate Sparks. Brings us to the larger area of the First overworld.
You're well on your way, Spyro. Keep collecting talismans to help us defeat Ripto before he can take over Avalar. Oh, and keep collecting those orbs, too. The professor thinks they will help you get back to the Dragon World.
Your game camera is currently in passive mode. This mode requires you to control the camera yourself and moves more slowly.
So obviously there's two
If
camera
you
modes.
like,
They
I
were
can
still
change the
figuring
game
out
camera to use active mode.
cameras
In
back
active
then.
mode, the camera moves much faster.
So, I mean, by all means, you play around with however you want it. I am always very much against the PlayStation
Okay, I won't change
controlling
it.
my camera.
Remember, you can...
Spyro's pretty good as it comes to camera. I've been playing some other games where they're absolutely atrocious. We're talking, you know, inverting the camera 90 degrees just as you're about to jump, and then suddenly you're moving in 90 degrees away from where you need to be.
I saw something shiny at the top of this wall. You could probably get it, but you'll have to learn how to climb first.
So that's a little hint. Come back when you've got climbing. You do have climb back for that one, but it's a really basic maneuver. You climb the wall, there's an orb, but we're going to come back after we get climbing. We'll come back as soon as we get climbing, I think, just so we can knock it off. Sunny Beach has a requirement of climbing too, actually. Sunny Beach or Harikos? I think we'll go Harikos first. So here in Harikos, you've got these bigger, nasty guys effectively just setting up force fields to split up these little guys.
We've always had trouble with the gear grinders, but now they've set up force fields to separate us. If you can find diodes, you can use them to turn off the force fields. I think there's a diode around here somewhere, but my eyesight isn't what it used to be.
You don't say, buddy. You don't say. Anyway, get each electrode, and you can go through the portal. You would think that the force field would require the electrode for the electricity, but I don't know. I did fail electrical engineering. Just me, but I would think the parts would be to make the thing do the thing. Windmills for skill points in this level, so there's one windmill there. Most aren't particularly hard to get to either. You know, it's more you figure out, hey, I can destroy this thing and nothing's happening. Maybe if I kill all of them. There's the extra electrode for the to move forward. Get the gems while we're here. We'll break the windmills. It's a rainbow. Critters in this area are little rats. That one going your life. Oh, yep. Thank you. Worth noting, if you have blue butterfly come out, it will also fully replenish sparks. So if sparks could be like completely out, you get a blue butterfly, you get a fully yellow spark, so that's helpful. Yep, boy. Just thinking, I don't think we want to go there till later. Just across up there. Rather, I don't think we can get there till later. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, we're coming back for that bit. but it won't require the backtracking that you probably think it will. In fact, we might start getting the talisman when we can, because I believe when we go back that way, we can actually exit the level through the start menu. 2 diodes because there's 2 force fields. Now, when we do get this power up, it's going to give us the ability to supercharge. Once again, I don't need to do that. We've got Super Flame, but if you were to be here the first time, just kill all the enemies, come back when you've killed 18, and you can supercharge. And it's pretty easy because you can just aim yourself and bash straight into the little things that you need to bash into. Come around the back here to get yourself a windmill. You'll see that I've left 2 more windmills. Now, they're also quite bigger than the other ones, and we're not going to be breaking them. These ones require supercharge, and you would normally have to come back. These are not part of the skill point. This is part of a challenge. We're just going to break them since we're here anyway, because what we actually want is the buttons behind them. And you'll notice that it slows down the fans. Now they can be used as platforms, which we will come back to later. Another fan around the right here. Another windmill, rather. Why do I keep calling them fans? Now this area is cleared, we can move on through the force. Oh wait, did we get... Yes, we did get the diode. Which didn't trigger very quickly. We got the second one. You see that we've got more fans and we've got more windmills. Same applies. Kill the enemies first. If I'm not mistaken, it does add an extra complexity. Yes, it does add the extra complexity because you would need to come through this guy charging, and then makes it a lot harder with your supercharging. Come around here without the charge. So this part is quite much more useful having the super flame for. Bombard everything, get the gems, kill the enemies, get the supplies, drop the supplies. He squished me. That wasn't nice. I'm on the back here so we can get some of the gems. This takes us up there. Yeah, I'll come back to that part because, as I've said, that takes us back to the front of the level. And it's probably not the most efficient way to do this. You can do it whatever way you want. The whole point of this is just to show where everything is. We'll break that. Oh, that's right. That's supposed to get you up there. So what was... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't have jumped up there anyway. Yeah, normally at this point we can't do anything else here, since we don't want to needlessly come back and go forward. We're not going to do that extra bit just yet. We're going to come forward.
Thank you, Spyro.
We're going to talk to this
deactivated
dude.
all of the electric barriers. We've been guarding this talisman from the gear grinders. Please, take it as a reward.
If that's not SpongeBob, I don't know what it is. Alright. Now we've got the talisman. I'm just vaguely trying to remember how we get to that little extra bit. Extra gem there. Maybe we'll just do the other bit and hopefully the other part will come along. You'll see what I mean. There is like one last like little puzzle area that we need to go to. But I do remember doing that the last time I played this, which was like a week ago. So we're going to come along here, we're going to come around, jump up, talk to Mr. Dude.
Spyro, do you see that big building over there? The gear grinders are using it to steal our electricity. Please help us by shutting down the machinery inside.
This is supposedly one of the hardest challenges in the game based off their difficulty scale, and my logic being, you'll see what I mean. Better I explain as it comes up. So we are regular from there going that way, but first we're going to quickly come around here. There isn't anything up here. No, there isn't. I am just forgetting things. So we're going to come out with that, and with that closed, we're going to... No! Oh, that was a bad jump. That was a horrible jump. I don't know what I was thinking for that one. Normally you just sit there and normally you just sit there and you pace yourself and time the jump, but I wanted to be impatient. You can get around like that. So this is my logic on why so this is supposedly supposed to be the hardest challenge, because...
Spyro, you've done well so far. You can have this little trinket for good luck. If you have any questions about shutting down the factory, just ask me.
In other words, shutting down the factory is the only one I'm aware of that's worth 2 whole orbs.
The next glides get tricky. You'll have to use your hover maneuver to make them. Press the triangle button during a glide to hover and get extra height.
They even make sort of a joke about it later.
Remember to press triangle when you are very close to the windmill, or you won't make it.
Yes, thank you. All these creatures all know Spyro and all of that. Like, they didn't know what dragons were, and now everyone immediately knows who Spyro is and how he, like, does things. And it's kind of like, hey, dude. Someone's got some stalkers. Oh, whoa, I wasn't expecting that. I was trying to hover on. I have to come back for some gems over there too. But now we got that way, we come this way, and we can hop up onto the tops. And we can just keep taking the tops along. And then we can fly over to here. That's how we get back over to here. I think this will be the last windmill. Yep. Another way you'll know if you've got a skill point is skill points reward you with extra lives as well. Yeah, we wait for that to come and then we're going to try. They are quite harder jumps compared to the earlier jumps, but if you just focus on using your hover, you'll be fine. Oh, there you go. See, if we were to hover over, we would get back to the end and we could fly around to the end of the level, but we're not going to do that.
Spyro, help! The switch to turn off the gear grinder factory is in that room, but, it's awfully noisy in there.
Yeah, so they were in there. They were here their whole time. They just don't like the noise. That's not right. I got you, bud.
Thanks for shutting down the factory. Here, I found this stuck between the gears. You can have it if you want.
We're going to fly straight here. You're not going to be able to fly back the way you came because of the height difference, so don't. You'll fall, you'll die. Yeah, Sparks can't save you from falling damage. I think it was over here we saw those extra gems. The extra gems should lead us to the last orb. Sparks will lead the way as well. Yeah, that's right. I can already see it from the map. You can see that you've got a whole area of the map that hasn't been explored. Round here, up here. We'll do a lap so that we get all of the gems. And then fly through to this little area. That's all the gems. Now, how this area works, you've got... Well, we'll talk to the guy first if he... Oh, we just got to kill the guys first. Kill the guys that are playing keepsake so we can speak.
Oh, these gear grinder thieves keep taking our lightning stones. If you can replace them all and activate our generator, I'd be very grateful.
So you got two things you're doing here. You see you got the indicator at the bottom. Those are the guys that are stealing the orbs. And of course the orbs need to be in these little receptacles. There's one on each, I guess, generator to keep them powered. The thieves aren't going to show up until you've got them in there. And they'll generally just keep a hold of one. So you just want to walk around an area and just sort of turn on some of them so that the thieves come out, because your objective is to kill all the thieves and do all the generators. They tend to not appear if you're in the quick vicinity. Have we got more than we need over here? We do. There's another one there as well. No. That's something else they will do. They'll pick one up and they'll just like run off so like it goes to the complete wrong area. Just start setting them up. It gets a bit annoying because they're going to turn them off, but that's what we want. We want them, those alarms going off. Whoa. Some aiming there on my behalf. Pop them back. Oh, got clipped through the wall. Don't think I've even... Where did... I'd only put one back, so two rocked up. I must have got one before he'd even done anything. I wish they'd come out a bit quicker. And these things are they're heavy. So you remember those rocks with the lizards flew a bit quite a bit far. These ones don't. Just walk straight up and spit. They don't need to be dead on, they just need to be approximately in vicinity. Oh yeah, that will go straight on. There you go. I think he actually disappeared. That's not fun. There's one over there. No, we don't want to talk to you, we want to look. Yep. Bye. What? There we go. I was going to say, it's supposed to have hit him by now. Where did that other orb go? Over there. I think this is one of the most annoying challenges, in my opinion. Not because of its difficulty, just because it does seem needlessly long. I don't think they needed to make less, I don't think they needed to have less generators. I think having the 10 generators, I think even having the 10 thieves was fine, but they're just so slow to spawn, and they only spawn in sets of 2, so... Oh, there we go. We've got more spawning now. Maybe it would be better just to have a couple set up on each side so that... Because if you're in the same area, they don't seem to spawn, or at least not as easily. They're more likely to spawn on the opposite side of where you currently are positioned. Nom nom. I picked that it was this way, and that was a complete wrong. Over there, I might as well just do this one before we head over to rid the world of their ne'er-do-welsies. Oh, that guy, he's right in front of me. He had some balls. I would have got him. Apparently not. Oh, there he is. I like the idea that Spyro is like so powerful. Like, you know, a single flame just defeats everything. In the original, he was the wimp dragon of everyone. I think that's another reason I recall they changed the voice actor. They thought that the original voice did make him sound a bit immature, whereas the new voice acting gives him that sort of confidence that, you know, a guy that's actually been around after having defeated Nasty Nork. That should be the last one. Gives us all the gems, gives us all the things. 100% completion of Harikos.
Up with our lightning stones. Please, take it as a reward.
Thank you. And of course, we're just going to exit straight out of the level because there's no reason to go back to the portal now we've got everything. You can see you're starting to accrue a lot of gems. If you actually go through and like you aim to get all the gems as you complete each level, you won't really ever worry about money bags. Apart from that initial few encounter, like that first swimming one where it's like you're not going to have enough gems by then because you have just started the game, you're never worried about gems and money bags. So just get them early and that won't be a problem. Straight into Sunny Beach. Based off this video, I sort of thought that the guys with the electric sticks were supposed to be the Denzians or the good guys, and the turtles had ran amok, but they're actually the bad guys. They're trying to capture all the turtles and boil them up into stews.
Hi, Spyro. It's a good thing you're here. If you can help shepherd those baby turtles over there to safety, I'll be mighty grateful.
Oh yes, he will be. Mighty, mighty grateful. So as you progress, you've got these, like, you know, pressure plates. If we hold it open, are they smart enough to go through? No, they're not. But obviously you can't. So instead what you're supposed to do is just kick this turtle. When near, he will sit on it. He likes the spot for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's hot, maybe it heats up. Maybe it tingles his belly. Now, there is a challenge later in the level where they're like, oh, someone's boxed up all of the turtles. And you'll unlock the supercharge. Not the supercharge, you will unlock the super flame. And you only have a limited time to get back through, but it's not that difficult because the level is very small. Then none of the levels are particularly big. Unless they specifically program a superpower up to cancel out if you leave an area. You can pretty much get anywhere with one in the level. I've already got it, so I'm just going to take advantage of it. There's one. Found the starfish. They're a little bit harder as the critters to get without the firepower because you got to charge them, and they're little. And underwater, obviously, it's a little bit harder when you've got inverted controls. So we're going to kill this guy. The guy with the blow-up ring around him. A regular flame actually only breaks the ring, so you've got to flame him twice. But I don't have to worry because my flame is supercharged. Yeah, take that. That's what you get. Another box of barrel of turtles right there. Oh, I'm trying to remember where you get the rocket ship for this one, but as I'd mentioned before, you're expected to come back here with the supercharge, so you're actually supposed to blow this one up with a super flame. So yeah, if you don't have it yet, you just unlock it at the end of the level and come back with it. Ah, I was trying to get a sight on that thing. No. I'm so happy when you let them out. Kick this guy over to the circle. Sometimes that won't be enough. If they go far enough, but not too far enough, they will turn around and start walking back. They do so slowly anyway. As you can see, you got ladders to the left. Sorry, this is a level you'll have to come back for. It has another area as well with 2 orbs that require the ability to climb. We're gonna get what we can, and we'll come back when we've got the climbing ability. You should still be able to get all the turtle boxes even without the climbing ability, so you can get that orb now if you want. Or you can come back, you know, you're going to come back, so if you want to just try to skip to the end and then 100% complete it on your second run, that's always an option. Oh wow, I've lost Sparks, I hadn't even noticed. Oh, there he is. He's back again. Here's the guy that's going to tell you about the crates and how you need the power up.
The water workers have boxed up most of our baby turtles. The boxes are incredibly strong. With a more powerful flame breath, maybe you could break them open and release the turtles.
We don't need to, because we've got the power. This is probably the most hidden of the boxes. If you hit this, that opens, and then you can shoot it while standing. Of course, you can do that with your superpower, because it goes far. Gonna get ourselves some more sparks. Yes. No, don't charge into the endless pit. Go into this water tunnel. This is a good example of you need to sort of like keep behind him and let him go. He's just going to keep coming back. Just keep popping him. That should be enough. No? Oh, go on. Keep going. There we go. There we go. Okay. Quickly grab all the gems here. Might carry that last box. I think that's the last one. I could be wrong, but I'd rather get all the gems and not be teleported away, because that's how we lose track of them. There's 2 orbs up there, but as this guy will tell you, you can't get there.
There's a chef at the top of this ladder who wants to make soup out of our baby turtles. If you know how to climb, you could get up there and stop him.
So that's what we'll be coming back for once we've got climbing. I think that's all the gems. It certainly looks like all the gems. We won't bother checking until we come back anyway, since there's a couple of gems in ladders.
Impressive! Most impressive. Please take this sacred, thingamajig as a token of our everlasting gratitude.
I should have just gotten the talisman. Oh well. The talisman was right there, but it's not like we've got far to go. You can see that we've got it unlocked now, and that's what it looks like normally. You turn red, and you've got it for so long, you could literally do 2 laps of the level and not be at risk of losing it. 1 lap of the level maybe. But since it comes at the start of both, since it comes at the middle of the level, you can easily cover yourself.
Thank you, young dragon. The baby turtles will be safe up here. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
Good old turtle medallion. So yeah, we'll grab these last couple of gems since why not. But as you can see, we've got like 100 more gems to go. We will come back. Probably a speedrunning way to bypass that, but I'm not immediately aware of it, so I'm not fussed with it. Alright, those 2 levels are done, so we're going to come up here. First thing I'm going to do is come over to the left here. This takes us up to the first speedway, which we're going to do last. And normally they unlock with orbs, so you want to get all the orbs before you get them. That said, I think there's 1 or 2 that Moneybags opens, but you need to pay him. And it's probably like the most obvious reply back of that sort of one, because basically you earn so much more gems than you'd spend. Normally you would think, you open like so for this door, but you'll see there's another door behind it that closes, and if we do this, you can briefly see that door there opens again. So we want to keep that door open, and if you were quick enough, you would have noticed there was an orb there as well. We want to position ourselves on this balcony here, and we want to fly, and you want to get close and glide and hover back over, and that way you can get around without having to open that door, and then the other door's open so you can collect the orb. That's how you get that orb. Got another level down here that Moneybags is going to hold behind a paywall. This would normally come through the other egg door that we took. So we just open that so we can see. That's where we are now. This is the last level we need to do before we fight the first boss.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might be able to remember how to lower the wall. Yes, the sparkling beauty of those gems seems to have jogged my memory.
Good show, old fella. Good show. So with that down, you can collect all your little goodies in this little tiny grassy area. And you also get the Aquaria Towers level. Now, if you don't like swimming levels, you're not going to like this one, because this is basically just a big swimming level. It is kind of cool how they do it though, and you'll see why shortly. Whole idea here is that they're keeping the water away from everybody.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
So they're all like, oh, help us get the water out. At the moment, we're on completely dry land. Now, if you really do not like swimming, then I would recommend you focus on just getting everything first, like getting all the gems. because to progress through each part of this level, we're going to be adding water to the level. And I don't think that that's reversible either. No matter what, the level's always going to have that water once you've done it. So, kill this guy. Everything else is done. You can't break these, so don't bother. Once we hit the big red button, whole bunch of Uglug water is going to come down, and because of that, you can, well, potentially get to new areas. Note that the exit is right there. This level loops. But yeah, now we can progress through this area. You'll notice that the seaweed is also a skill point, and the seaweed also requires super flame because you can't flame underwater. You will get super flame at the end, just like in the Turtle Beach level. It's a lot more annoying going and getting everything. Did we miss any? I don't even remember if there was any seaweed back here. We're just going to double check. But frankly, it's not particularly difficult if you absolutely must do it the first run. You don't even need to do it in the second gameplay level. In the second game. You could literally just come back and do it, revisiting the level after unlocking that power up in the first game, if you so desire. Anything skill point related actually can be done that way, which is quite handy. And they say that the next, or not the next, but the skill point coming up after the next is one of the trickiest. And I promise you, when you see what you can do with the super flame, it is not. Gonna come along here, kill the crabs, break the bottles, get ourselves some gems. And pour in the water. There's a life down here if you need it. As you see, with each level, we're sort of going a bit higher up and higher, and then each section, when we release the water levels are rising higher and higher, and eventually the whole level will just be water, which is what the seahorses want, because water is their friend. And also there's an area we need to get to right in the sky that will require that too, so we'll need that for sort of a bonus area. Ah. Extra crab. Oh, I said extra crab. I'm pretty sure there's more than enough enemies for the power-up, but always good to kill all the enemies along the way, no matter what case you run into power-ups, so that you can unlock them as quick as possible. This section, this is actually the next achievement. Moneybags is going to offer us a ride, and if you don't have the super power-up, you absolutely are going to need it.
Hi, Spyro. You must be tougher than you look to get here. All the same, you won't be able to get past the metal sharks up ahead. I suppose I could let you borrow my submarine, though, for a modest fee, of course.
Yeah, we, in fact, can get past the metal sharks because of the super flame, but normally they will just destroy you, and going this route is actually an achievement.
A pleasure doing business with you, Spyro. This submarine is 100% shark-proof. I guarantee it.
It's not that it's shark-proof either, it's the fact that it's basically just another shark. Oh, Oh, that's right. He kicks you down there. So we're not going to be able to go back there until the water comes up. But we are going to have to go back just to get some goodies. Some gemstones. I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure these bottles actually only require a flame to destroy, even though you'd think charge. Which I thought was pretty funny because traditionally they're water bottles. The only reason they're out is because this area will actually fill with water. And that's not me with the supercharge, obviously. That's you'd be able to use your regular flame and just breathe flame onto it and it will break. Now the water's higher, we can jump back up here actually. And we can go back and visit the sharks. There's some gems on that area that you would have missed since you get kicked off. Grab the gems as you're going along. I'm doing good, Ava. How are you? Now, normally you have the superpower for this, but we don't need it. Kill the sharks. And with each group of sharks, there is going to be one of these indestructible containers. And along the way, there's going to be some seaweed. Yeah, not too bad. I'm just redoing it for my YouTube. How's your day been? I haven't got lost. I'm pretty sure it's that way. Yes, it is. Probably more down here. So we're just going up. Onward and forward. I've got a little bit too far, but you can see we're already we're back at the start of the level. This is a looping level. We fill the area with water now, so our mate will give us the talisman.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers to remember us by.
Not too bad, just chilling doing some previous work. Oh, good stuff. Love from Cali. Where are you from? Oh, I'm from Australia. So I list this as Ripto's Rage for you Americans. Over here we call this Gateway to Glimmer. They thought Ripto's Rage was too aggressive for Australia. I don't know why. But yes, now we've got the Super Flame, which we don't need because we've got it already. But we can also go all the way up and out into this little area here, which is where a lot of people miss for this level. We're going to get all of the gems, I think, first before we do the little challenges. Ah, cool. Nice to meet you. I followed you. Oh, thank you very much, Ava. I'll be sure to refollow you once I've finished the stream. Might be a little bit later. We're aiming for 100% completion. I think I'm about a third of the way through based off my last completion. Now, most of the seaweed's up here as well, so make sure you get them all. By the way, are you a full-time streamer or do you have a regular job? Because I really enjoy your stream. Oh, thank you very much. No, I'm just doing this as a hobby. I've started recently playing some of the old PlayStation 1 games, getting the retro achievements. My regular day job is IT engineer, so this is nothing but a hobby. Now there is going to be some gems just up here that you want to grab. Make sure you don't miss them. And did we get them through the tunnel? I think we did. I've missed a seaweed though. Oh no, I haven't. There's probably it there. Nope, that wasn't it. I'm sure it will turn up. There's Hunter with his stingray. And then there is the King Seahorse. All orbs are in this area right here. Well, mostly. This is a cool thing I like too. They've got flippers and a I can't remember what that's called, but on the sheep so that the sheep can swim. Oh well, bye sheep.
The water workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and hidden them in the tops of these numbered towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast the doors off the towers.
Oh, thank you very much, Ada. Do you stream as well?
If you can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers, my children will be safe.
Alright, so this is where all those towers come in. King Flippy has now opened the towers. He only opens them in incremental order, so I think he does it in sets of 2. No, he does it in sets of 1. So 2's still locked. You have to go up 1. You basically just need to not get shocked. They get harder as you go. Get to the top. I'd love to see some of your creative work. I can't at the moment since I'm streaming, but if you send your link, I'd be happy to have a look at it later. I'm not really going to be like buying anything or getting any creative artists on here because, as I said, this isn't a professional thing. This is just for fun. We'll grab that other one while we're here. Where are ya? That was 1. You can hear 2 going. There it is. And that's the second. I think there's 6 or 7. But they're back throughout the level, which is good because we have somehow managed to miss one of our seaweeds. So what a perfect excuse to backtrack and to check them all. We'll talk to Hunter first.
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me. Hey, you're just about the right size to ride on his back. Great. Hop on his back and guide him through each of the rings of bubbles as it appears. And remember, he's brand new, so try not to get him dented or scratched up.
Like it's a manta ray. I'd be worried if you could dent a manta ray. So very, very classic go through the rings. Just remember that, well, left and right works right, up and down is inverted. Eventually they worked out that they'd like to give us options, but not in this one, you can't change it.
I suppose I owe you something for that. Here, take this orb. I found it in one of my flippers.
This is the funny one. So he found that in one of his flippers. Remember that. Remember that one.
Now that the manta ray's tamed, I'd love to get him into racing shape. Care to take him through a harder course?
Of course, it gives you the more advanced one, and that's how you get your other orb. Definitely a challenge for like an 8-9-year-old off memory, but not really. I guess your motor functions aren't as built then, but that's the whole point. If we were starting ready, then they would already expect us to pay taxes.
Incredible! You've got real talent. I could use a partner like you. You can have the orb I found in my other flipper, too.
So we had one in both flippers. I don't know, that's stupid, but I just find that funny. Hunter and his shoes. Alright, now we're going to go back and visit each of these. 4 was there, and they're usually set in 2s, so yep, that's what I thought. 3 is here. This one's just got a crab, so you can just charge right to the top because the charge will go through the crab. Don't worry, there's no electricity. If I remember correctly, most of the enemies here are dangerous just on the basis of potential hesitation. Like, if you just go forward, they can't do anything. There's 3 and 4. Do a quick spot check for some seaweed. The seaweed shouldn't be particularly hard to find. I think I accidentally got it the last 2 times. And that was without the fire power up, or without the super fire power up that gives me it all the time. So, let's check there's none there, none there. That looks like one, but it's not. That's going to take you up to where we were before. Round here for the next one. Might want to be a bit more careful there since you do have to stop for the electricity, so obviously the crabs might have a go. And... oh, the sharks have come back. Ah, that's good. I had completely forgot about this area. That's where all of our seaweed is. There's another barrel, or another unbreakable container there. We're going to break it. Those are probably the gems that I was missing. We're just going to bomb the crap out of it. And there's the skill point butterfly in his own little air bubble so that the butterfly doesn't, just like sparks. I might make sure that we did get them. This is how you check them if you want to. And in fact, you can do it with most levels. You can you go through, like they will have a little like bit, and you know, I'll tell you what to do for each of the orbs. Unfortunately, they don't tell you what to do until you've got them, so they don't act as very big hints. But where are the skill points? My apologies. I guess skill points only show up once you've actually completed them all. That's a pain in the ass. Oh well. We did get all the gems though, didn't we? No, we didn't. Were they down there? Should we sparks it? I think we should sparks it. Sparks is saying it's up there. You know what? I know exactly where it is. It's just there. That's a 5er, and there's another 5er there. So 2 hiding behind this little container on that little ridge there. Now, we're gonna move forward. I believe this is forward. Yes, it is. The other side there should be. I'm pretty sure the other one, the other tower of seahorses is on the other side. Yep, you can hear it going. Number 6. Up we go. As you can see, if you get hit, if you got full sparks, you can get straight through that first one. So you can just charge through if you really want to, and then just go out and get critters and replenish sparks. That's our last orb. And there's no reason that we shouldn't just exit the level. That should be the last level, and if I'm not mistaken, yep, automatically
Well done,
tells you,
Spyro.
takes you back
Now
here.
that you have 6 talismans, this door will open.
Every time you
Okay,
exit a level
Spyro,
now, this is
jump
going to
through that
trigger
hole
until
in the
you
floor
kill
to
the
get
boss.
down to Crush's dungeon. I'll help you by tossing sheep through the hole if I can catch them. Good luck.
Also got 2 baskets here, which may as well be collected. We're going to jump back a bit though, because there is one level we haven't completed. It doesn't have a talisman, but it is important for 100% completion. We're just going to go along this way. Back up here to this portal,
Nice work,
which will
Spyro.
open.
The orbs you're carrying have activated this special portal. You won't find a talisman in the Ocean Speedway, but if you're fast, you'll get lots of treasure. Have fun.
And the Ocean Speedway. Now, I am going to take a quick break because I need to recheck my notes for how to do this one. This one's a trickier level, just in terms of what you need to do for all of the bits and pieces. I also need to get a drink. So I reckon I should be back in about 5 minutes. So I'm just going to pause. Where's that pause? There we go. Alrighty, we're back. Ooh, I just hit my foot, which isn't good. Oh, well, my simulator pause. There we go. Oh, good, the sound. Forgot the music's turned off. Sometimes the emulator, if you pause it for too long, just like blots the sound. Oh no, I've got to restart now. Anyway, Ocean Speedway. The speedways are different to other levels. You're basically just flying around collecting 4 groups of things. Each group gives you gems, and you get some gems for getting all of them together. However, we need to do it all in a specific time. I think it's a minute 15 for this one. Anyway, they're not particularly that hard. If I'm being honest, I was given the impression that the purpose of the time trials may have been to give you a bonus up here for this one. Don't miss that. Oh, what's doing there? That's not supposed to happen. There we go. The time trials, while there are achievements, there are achievements for having the time trials completed in a certain time, they are also skill points. And if I remember correctly, it becomes a lot easier once you've got the superpower, because I just discovered them that way as a child once I did. You can go through and you can hit things with your flame a lot easier, so you can hit things from afar that you would otherwise be spending a lot of time playing catch up for. The cars aren't as important, because if you don't get the ones at the end, like, you're still going to have to catch up to the other ones. The ones that were annoying were getting these boats. The flames don't go very far, do they? It sort of seems like everything else goes faster than my flame. I actually can't tell what we're up to yet. No, I've already done that one. What's supposed to be my... What's my fast forward? Oh, it's supposed to be a fast forward. Okay, it's that. Yeah, we've got to do that again. Alright. Thought maybe I'd get one. Oh, they're picky to get. They are a little bit annoying in that way. Can we look for it? No, we can't. Oh, cool. No, we can't aim, because aiming is the hover button. Yeah. Always worth it if you can get one early. Because, as I said, they are a bit more tricky. Might even say, depending on it, a bit trickier to get with the long flame, because it seems that they're a little bit more unlikely to hit, so to speak. You know, when you're close and you have the flames, as I said before, the cone is a lot further apart. There's no car there, so yeah, that must be the one. They must be doing the lap to come back around. The only annoying thing is that these guys seem to come in like a really tight arc. And you'll be wanting to go against them. But if you're going with them, then it's going to take you more time to catch up to them. And then once you've got that, you want to get up here. That was a worthwhile hit, but you just want to be supercharged running. Just trying to keep on. There we go, and that's your speed attack. My time was 1 minute 16. My best is 1 minute 8 seconds, so we're going to do that again. I want 1 minute 15, not 1 minute 16. Whoa, what was that? What was that? I'm going to pause. I want to replay that. I will be back shortly. Apologies for that, we're back. Yeah, so it seems that's just a glitch in my controller, I guess. I was not pushing left, and suddenly I was. Pause, that's why. I keep forgetting it does that. Ah, what am I doing? What am I doing? We're not. Let's just try and do it the old-fashioned way, since that is exactly how we were doing it before. Through that barrier, breaking apart those snowboarders. The guys at the start, at least, it does serve to sort of break apart their routine, so you sort of lose track of where they're going to be, which doesn't help. Straightest path is always the quickest when you can. Are you kidding? That might have cost me it. That's definitely cost. Wait, no, it's 15. I might still... No, I'm going to need more time than that. I'm definitely going to need more time than that. Trial and error is just always the route with this. I am actually finding this a bit more difficult not having the regular flame breath, because those guys at the start are definitely harder to get with the like the long one, especially with the area of effect not appearing to be anywhere near as powerful as it was like trying to break the containers. Containers just go off like crazy, but those guys definitely do need the direct hits. Like, why? I don't understand why they don't hit so easy. Oh, damn! So figure 8, we can... Oh, yes, that's what we want. That's what we want. We want the figure 8. We want to come down there so we can start on him early. And then we should only have 3 left. Now it's all about luck. 1, 2, 3, 13 seconds. Not my best, but there's your 1 minute and 15 seconds. So yeah, you do them in that order, and as long as you are hair tight, you will be fine. Just keep doing it until you get it. It's a pain in the ass. We're going to retry it one more time, and here is why. Every speedway, once you've beaten it, has a secret area, or secret orb. This one you have to talk to this little old lady here.
Good. Well, let's see if you're as good as the current champion. Alright, Spyro. Meet the course champion. In order to win the race, you must fly through all the rings. Beware if Hunter flies through a ring first. The ring will start to shrink.
It's kind of a improper sort of what they're telling you. It's not even a race. I don't know why they call it a race. A race is when you compete to be the fastest, to get somewhere. However, to do this, whoa, tight aim, you have to make sure you go back that way, like it's confusing. Oh, no. Yeah, we missed that one. You don't want to do anything but follow behind Hunter, because as soon as Hunter goes through a ring, it's going to get smaller. So if you go off and get a different ring, Hunter's just going to go get a different ring and you'll fail. You need to stay behind Hunter, and if you do not... I don't even know if you can get in front of Hunter. But if you were to get in front of Hunter, the only way you could then, you know, beat this challenge is if you knew by heart the exact route he was going to take, which hopefully you haven't been trying this so much that you do. There are some tight curves here. This is probably the most challenging objective so far. Might even be like, well, I don't know. I feel like some of the other challenges for the speedways themselves aren't as challenging. At least one I know that isn't. Oh, you motherfucker! Getting hit by the I got pushed off the way I was going by the race car. I should have just blown him up. Can we hit Hunter? I don't know. I don't know if it's hitting him. I don't know if we're getting that animation out of it or... This whole sort of circuit just seems very chaotic because you can see all of the rings. It would be much easier if they just had only the rings that you needed. What? I missed it again. What is going wrong with me? Something is going wrong. All of this was much easier the first run.
It's not as easy as you thought.
First run I think I got, yeah, no, first run I got this first try. But yeah, no, very tight controls. Really, I don't think they would have been ideal to even have left all the rings in for difficulty because it just seems like poor interface, but it is what they do, it's what they done. Yeah, we're not going off course this time, buddy. As long as you keep him in your thing, you can get an idea on where he's going, keeping in your vision. Really, it should just be keep Hunter right in front of you. If you keep Hunter right in front of you, you're always going to win. It's just his tight turns sometimes make it a bit more difficult to do that, especially because your turns are going to be a little bit more open. Last one's obviously easy because it's the only one left. And now we've got the orb. 100% Ocean
Spyro.
Speedway.
That was some excellent flying.
Now we can quit because we've done it, done everything. And because we have done everything, we'll be teleporting straight to the boss, and we'll be beating the boss. Now, gonna be a bit tricky showing how to do the bosses because you can't do them normally with super power up. But we'll do what we can.
Spyro, jump through that hole in the floor to get down to Cresh's dungeon. I'll help you by tossing sheep through the hole if I...
Yep, gonna toss sheep through, we know. It's gonna give us a little bit of a narrative first.
Before you get to the castle dungeon, Spyro, I thought that you might want to know how Ripto and his monsters arrived in Avalar. You see, last week in the winter tundra, the professor was working on some new super portal technology.
There. That's the last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah, how about 22475? That's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't!
What?
Get off me! Get off me, you useless buffoons! Why can't either of you...
No dragons. Wonderful. Crush, go back and pack my bags. We're moving in. Say hello to your new king.
Professor, shut it down! Hurry!
Oh my, oh my! I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Crush, go through the portal, you idiot.
Tell all your friends to take the orbs and scatter them throughout Avalar, quickly!
No! Go! Crush, get the orbs now! No! You despicable little creature! I'll kill you!
This is bad news for Avalar. Hunter, why didn't you chase him?
Yeah, I would have gone after him. But didn't he say something about not liking dragons?
Professor, could we catch a dragon to help us?
Yes, I think so. We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures. How about Glimmer?
Good idea. We better go right now.
And of course that leads to them picking you up being Glimmer. So this is the first of the 3 big bosses. It's weird how they do the bosses too, and I guess you will see that later too, but basically Crush and Gulp, they have these sort of little hit bubbles down the bottom to represent their hit points. Whereas other bosses, including Ripto, have actual health bars. So that was interesting. I suppose with these bosses, you don't have to do much hits to them, so they can, you know, show them as tokens rather than a bar. But anyway, each boss has both an achievement and a skill tree, a skill point for beating them without doing any damage. And this guy's like the easiest because he's just gonna sit around and he's just gonna hit like that. You're just supposed to go up and flame him. It's that simple. And I have the big flame, so I don't have to be as far. But as soon as you get up close and you flame him, you run the fuck away because otherwise those will crush you, and of course they will do damage. When he's on the portals, he is invulnerable, which usually means you have to be close. It's just a timing game. You know, like just time yourself right, jump the barriers. The red ones are where things get trickier. These will be shots at you, and I'm not going to really play Woe Key with it. But actually, you know, we'll try it. Yeah, they're not as smart. There are some shots later from the bosses that are a bit smarter. Oh, yep, there's me being hit. So that's exit the level. You get hit, just exit the level. Unless you just want to do this later, in which case you just redo the boss fight. If you just want to do it in one run, it's obviously more than possible to do this with the regular flame. But realistically, much easier just to come back when you got the super flame if they're giving you too much hassle. Especially with the last one, and especially given that you get super flame very shortly after the last one if you've been following through and 100% completing everything. But yeah, if you do have the super flame, this is how you, well, no, he does get past. That's not nice. That's cheating. No, it's not. Sort of cheating using this, isn't it? He gets hit on the last one because the barrier goes down briefly. You can get your shots in. If you get it right, if you get your timing right, you can actually stun lock him. I keep forgetting that still comes through. You can stun lock him. I have done that before. I think that's a very very time-based sort of situation. So yeah, you don't really want to bother with trying to stun lock him. It's not a requirement by any means. Just run around like a galoof. In fact, this particular one is not difficult to no hit win without the super flame. What the? Oh, come on. The rocks will still squash you even after they have landed, so don't touch the rocks. So yeah, it's actually those rocks that are damaging him too, which he's not going to call down unless he's sitting on the thing, as we just saw. I'm gonna grab a butterfly just in case I get hit. I'm just gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Yeah, keep one propped. If you keep like a whole bunch running at him, like going at him, keep the stream going, then by the time he fires, you will have already fired the one that will get in his barrier. If you have the super flame, otherwise you're just gonna have to go close and sort of just keep charging around him, and he shouldn't get ya. Whoa, that was my camera going a bit wonky. Yeah, when they change to multicolors, well, one is going to charge after it, and you just have to keep running. Just hold an angle. Just hold one of the yeah. And he's also going to do individual steps like that, so he's going to do a lot more. Well, I was not meaning to do that. I was just thinking, I remember this being considerably easier with the super flame, but I realised I never actually did this with the super flame. I got this the first run. Whereas with the others, I went back and did them with the super flame after in the same world, because it was just really annoying trying to get no hits on them. Oh, there we go. He's not supposed to be in the barrier yet. So yeah, you'll notice at this point he's jumping up and down to trigger each beacon. And that means it's going a lot slower. But then when we got multiple beacons, he's using his feet, so they go at twice the speed. So yeah, if you're trying to time it, it's literally just twice the speed. And then he's going to run at you. And you're just going to try to keep a tight curve. As long as you're ahead of him and you're running, you should be fine. What will screw you is generally just if you let yourself get hit by the edge, because if you hit the edge, Spyro is going to do this sort of aloof hit himself. This will be the last one. Just keep ahead of him, hitting up a little bit to make sure that we're tight, and that's Crush defeated. Bye, Crush. Beating him itself is an achievement. I don't know why they call it 100%. Technically it's 100%, but say 100% implies that you need to do other things.
That simpleton, but Gulp will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, Shorty.
Gulp, come here now.
What even is Ripto?
Destroy him and make sure it's painful.
He's a dinosaur. Oh, of course he is, because that's what the other guys are.
Out of here. So long, dragon.
What a wuss.
I suppose that's why they don't like dragons, because dragons are just dinosaurs with special powers, aren't they?
That Ripto has caused enough damage. All his meddling has cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. If Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that, and that. Boo.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, once again, kicks out Moneybags to capture the castle. Yeah, according to some of the extra lore, Ripto is, well, it's because he is a dinosaur. Dinosaurs cannot use magic as well. It is shown a lot more later, but basically dragons are the reason for magic, and if your world loses its dragons, it also loses its magic. So, we are now in Autumn Plains, which acts as the second hub. Gonna just run around and grab some gems. Num 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 num. Gemstones. I'm not going to go into any levels yet because I'm actually more interested in just completing the stuff we'd left behind, which we're going to be able to shortly. I just don't want to leave all this stuff here because I will forget it. Always recommend collecting all the gems first. They're probably the more likely thing you're going to accidentally miss something of. He's just going to ask us to open a portal. Laura is going to open a gateway because we've got the gems for it. Not the gems, the orbs for it. I keep calling orbs gems. It is not same. It's different but same. This area probably has some of the levels that I found a little bit more annoying, but admittedly this is easily one of the biggest hub areas, so if something's going to annoy you, your least favourite item is probably going to be in the collection that contains the most of said items. I have a feeling I've actually missed some gems too. Just by like randomly running around. That's what we got sparks for. We'll run back later when we've got it. I think you need the head bash for this. I might be wrong. There's some stuff around the outside perimeters too. What we really want right now, we got old mate here, Moneybags. He's going to teach us how to climb. You'll remember we need to climb for other stuff.
I bet a rich dragon like you wouldn't mind cashing in a few gems to learn how to climb. I'd be willing to teach you for, say, I don't know, a small fee. You won't regret it. Okay, when you see a wall surface that looks climbable, like the one to my left here, just jump onto it, and you will grab it with your claws. Use the D-pad to move up and down, and press jump again to get off. You can also jump sideways onto another climbable area.
We're jumping straight back to Summer Forest now, because we can climb. Now, remember, you will need to go back to Glimmer if this is your first game, or if this is your first play, because you would not have been able to get up that ladder. And you can go back and you can do that first orb we collected where you fly around and you can get the gems. I don't need to, so I'm not going to. First thing we're going to do is go up the ladder inside this hub so we can get that gem. There should be some... We can get the orb, though there will be some gems up there. I'm hoping there are, because we're missing some. Laura's probably going to want to tell us about it too if we get close enough, so we just go up there. Just jump at the thing and start climbing. It's a sticky sort of interface. And now we can just run around the outside. You've got an orb there, and you've got a couple of gems along, so do a full lap. That's all of Summer Forest. And we also need Turtle Beach, which was this one. Sunny Beach, rather. It is going to try and show us the intro again. Oh, sorry, no, it isn't. You have to press triangle to replay the intro, which is exactly what I did. What the? There we go. Well, it's not skipping. We skipped it because we don't need to see it again. We don't want to do anything else, but... Oh. How do we get up? There we go. Something I had missed. We just hook around straight away. This is something you're probably going to miss early. You just jump on the turtle and you get up here. That makes sense because... oh, yeah, no. We did know that there was some area that needed climbing for the gems, so we weren't really fussed about that the first run anyway. Don't need to kill the enemies. It's just doing it for fun. The power-up in this level is the same one that we've already got. Now, gonna keep moving forward. Try and remember if there's anything out here, but there isn't. No. Get the turtle straight on that button, and we can go straight up here. Collect a few extra little trinkets. Is there anything else? Well, we might be missing stuff at the other... Oh, no, there's one just there. Fell down just too early. I think we... Yeah, no. What? No. You just, like, fell off the edge there while we were trying to turn around and look. We've got 10 gems that we're missing. See what Spark says. So no, we go back that way, Mr. Turtle. Just keep hitting him. No, he's going to go too far. He'll come rest back on his little circle. You saying it's up there. That's where we want to go, so that works in our favour. Good example of using sparks if you need to find the gems. You can literally just hold your shoulder buttons all down at once and still be able to walk around. Oh, okay, yeah. He's pointing to an area that I'm pretty sure we haven't been to yet. Which is up here, which is up into this little area up here. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so you have this little watering hole down here, and this is going to have some gems as well. And it has, what do you know, 2 gems, making 10, and that's all of our gems. Now you got all your gems. Speak to old mate over here. This is going to be the funniest bad guy ever.
Very good soup, if I can catch them. You can try to say them if you like, but I'm feeling awfully hungry.
This guy is like trying to eat the baby turtles, but he's like, I'll only call them when you're ready to try to save them. Like, alright. He's sort of like, I'm trying to do what I'm supposed to do, but I really don't want to. It's not going to work very well on this. This is the easy one. You're supposed to, like, if you flame them, so if I flame them, they're just going to go spastic like that. But if you regular flame them, they sort of just get pushed a little bit. And you have to ease them out to the water. And that's what you're sort of supposed to do, that one. Or at least that level, that stuff will work. Now, Super Flame acts exactly like the charge in this situation. This level, you need to be charging them. So if you don't have the Super Flame, you charge them this one.
I'll start ringing my bell again.
You'll note that when you do either, they just shoot off around like little pinballs, and that's how you get them in. Because there's just too many of them, you're not going to be able to, walk them over to the water and stop the other ones that are already at the pot. You'll end up with like a whole bunch around the pot, and they're not smart. They just jump in. Where'd you go? If you're just running out of like time, if you're just trying to get them to not go in, just kick them somewhere, because through that sort of ricochet, they will still land and come back, but they'll be in a much better position to be able to just push straight into the water. You see this one, I'm just going to headbutt him. He does the same. Oh, don't rock him yet. Oh, good stuff. That was close. That was close. I am not ashamed to admit that when I replayed this a week ago, not having played it in 20 years, I completely forgot about the headbutt, and I spent so long flaming them and getting angry because I couldn't figure out how to do it. So yeah, you've got two types of attacks.
Rats! You said every turtle on the beach. Here, take this. I was going to use it to buy potatoes, but now I don't need it.
Oh, no potatoes. Potatoes for none. I love that. He's like, oh, rats, you managed to save all the turtles that I just waited for you to come to. Yeah, he's totally pretending to be a bad guy. Exit the level. We have completed every single level up to and including, not including, but up to the second world now, which, yeah. Now we can move on. I'm trying to think where that portal is. I'm pretty sure there's a portal on either side of the level just to help out, but... get to one right near the boss. That will take us back to Autumn Plains, and we can continue the adventure. We're going to go straight up this ladder since we've done everything else. We hadn't done anything else, have we? We have levels down there. Let's do the levels first. Alright, Crystal Glacier. So these guys are their head honchos, basically trapped by the ice demons, and now they're all the same. Now, the logic you're supposed to use is, guys covered in ice? Well, I've got fire.
Spyro, the ice wizards have imprisoned our leader, Shaman Tuck. Can you help us rescue him? It is urgent. He has our tickets to tonight's hockey game in Colossus Valley.
That's important to remember too, and I like that. Their leader has been captured, and they're not like, oh no, our leader's been captured. They're like, oh no, our leader's been captured and he's got the ice hockey tickets. Better get him out there. We need to get those ice hockey tickets. So, first thing you want to do is let all three of them go, and they're going to give you a bit of a help.
If you get on the catapult, we'll help you across the chasm.
Make sure we'll jump on the end here, and they will throw you across. Up, up. Come on, buddy. There we go. Across we go. So bad guys are just gonna sit and have snowball fights. They will re-ice up the Eskimos, I want to say. So make sure you do kill them as well. Otherwise your Eskimos will just get refrozen. And like Elsla, the snow does bother them. These are fire rockets, so if you are close, you will take damage. Just be aware of that. The super fire will blow them up straight away, so obviously hit them from afar. Regular flame will just set them off after a delay, so you go up and you hit them with your flame, and then you run back, and like a second later they will go off, and there's your gems. Nothing else around these bones that I've missed. Nothing. Little snowball critters for some health.
Watch. We'll help you climb this wall.
These guys are going to jump up and make platforms for you. As you can see, you can headbutt those things, even though you would think maybe you shouldn't be able to, but I suppose Spyro's just got longer horns, so your horns hit them before their horns hit you. Well, there's a perfect example of missing the gem if Sparks is too busy eating. We do want to kill as many enemies as we can because we're going to need to be able to fly, and we're going to have to come back. So that underneath us is a whole chasm of flying, basically. You can see those blob things. Going to need to fly around and take a whole bunch of them out. Around the outside perimeter of this. I don't even know what these are called, but get some gems. I might check how much we need to open up the power up, since then we won't have to go all the way forward and come all the way back. Something else that Moneybag is going to help out with when he gets paid. You'll see in a minute. It's 15. This little thing will take us up and back.
Hello there, Spyro. I could arrange for you to cross this bridge for a small fee.
Moneybag's raising the bridge again for us.
Now I can buy that condo in Hurricos that I've been wanting for so long. Go ahead across the bridge.
Hurricos being the electricity world that we visited earlier. There we go, that's 15, so as soon as you see 15 up there, just double back. No point going all the way to the end just to come back here. And just for ease, run each way, because you can't go into that goo. You won't die straight away, but each time you land in it, it will hurt Sparks, and then without Sparks you will just drown. And just run around and grab all the gems from each direction. And talk to this guy.
We used to give guided tours of these caves, but now they are infested with multiplying Dracolids. It's only a matter of time before they take over our whole village. Do you think you can get rid of them for us?
Maybe I can. Maybe I can.
Great.
Basically, he's just said if you don't do it quickly, they'll multiply, so you got to do them in practically one run. What will actually happen is the first ones will start multiplying before you get back, but you'll be able to take out the new ones before, like, quicker. Oh, interesting. I missed that there was this area here. We will come back for that. Swinging ones are the most annoying because, yep, so we missed that one. That will probably screw up the whole run and we'll have to do another run, but we can just do it in one. They're already multiplying. You are probably going to have to do multiple runs. Just keep going through that portal at the end, and your flight just keeps getting extended, so it's no big issue. And what's probably screwed us over now is that none of these guys have spawned, but by the time we get to the other guys, they 100% will have respawned. But that's alright, because now we've got a set run. We've got like a sequence where they should all be there in a row. Back and forth for these guys. I missed him again. There we go. Oh, that was a lot quicker than I thought it would be.
From a grisly fate. Please, accept this orb as a small token of our thanks.
Gonna do one last run, just because I am not convinced that I didn't collect the gem from that last... Yep, I thought not. I thought I hadn't collected that. That's a good example of because I had blown it up with my fire breath and not by charging through it, it didn't count as collecting it. Now, I was hoping I could get out of this cavern, but you're actually locked in. You can't go higher, even though the level is like definitely much higher. So we're just going to have to come back and jump through this whirlwind. No, we don't want to fly. We want the whirlwind. Whirlwind will take us home. We're just going to land straight on the bridge because we can. And we can continue. Life on the left here. I feel like we would have collected 10 balls by now, so if you aren't collecting critters, you surely would have that achievement. Maybe not, just collect critters if you do get to the end and you haven't got it. It's gonna go nuts killing everything.
Thanks, Spyro. Just hold tight for a second and look out below.
I love how this is already all set up.
Ow. You'd think those guys could have got me out of here without rolling a 2-ton snowball onto my head. Here, take this crystal. I traded some hockey tickets for it.
So after all that, he doesn't have the hockey tickets. But you'd think that the head of the world would be the one to hold the special artifact of that world. But anyway, I'm going to go around and collect the last little bits and pieces that we've got. We're missing some gems. And Sparks is always leading the way, coming around this little crevice area. We've got another bottle. I'm just going to use my sniping, especially because that would throw us into the river down there and set us back a bit. I can't remember of interest. We're just going to check. That guy is looking for his snow leopard. I can't remember if talking to him is required to spawn the snow leopard. It is not. He's going to say, I don't know where my snow leopard is, and you're going to come back here. And his snow leopard is just going to be like literally just down the road, because like all minions or NPCs in this game, most can't see a foot in front of them, which is pretty funny. This should be all the gems based off that counter. Yes, it is. Now, where's my boy? Where'd my boy go? There's George. George! You'll see he's going to swipe at the fish as it comes out. No, he's blocking me. When the fish pops out, you just hit it with your flame breath. That will shoot it across, that will get him to eat it, and that will make him run off to the next hole. Do this 3 times and he will follow you. It's always going to be quicker if you catch him on the end, because that means he's going to come back the opposite direction. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, Spyro can't swim in icy water. 3 fishies for George, and he's your best friend. I love that, he's so cute. Anyway. Don't run too far ahead, because he can lose you and just sort of stop. There we go, bring him back to his master and everything's okay.
You found George. I'm so glad he's safe. I'll be sure to pay more attention to him from now on. All I have with me is this round shiny thing I caught while I was fishing. You can have it if you like.
That's that level done. I'm all acting like goofs. The other guy's like, I don't know who these guys are. I don't know. They're your mate. Next up, we're going to have the Skelos Badlands. This is one of the more annoying enemies. You'll see that there are little magma balls that float around everywhere, and that's because those guys over there, when you get close, they like to fly. And they fly away. And some of them fly a bit too far up, so you can't really hit them very easy. Now, worth noting that the fire guys, normally, I don't believe they can be hit by fire. Normally you got to charge them. And what you'll see is will happen, they're doing that area of effect, so you got to be jumping over it. But also, when you hit them, their heads will sit there and their heads will explode if their heads land somewhere where they can sustain. So you got to watch out for that too. What you also want to look out for is these cacti. The cacti are a skill point. This is the only level I'm aware of that has 2 skill points, but we'll get to the other one at the end of the level. The other one is far easier. Got these cavemen all popping around.
Hey, Dragon. I hear you're pretty tough. I bet my cousin Glug you wouldn't be able to make it through Badlands without getting singed.
So this isn't really one of those levels where they're like, oh, everything's gone to shit. This level's already shit. This is Australia where things are going to kill you no matter what. They're just challenging you to get to the end of the level because they don't think you can. It's not that difficult. It's really just annoying because of these enemies that sit in the air. Just get close and flame them. You might not get them the first try, but it's not too tricky. It's quite easy. I've lost sparks again, haven't I? Where are the critters? Where are the critters? Oh, you got little skinks. We've got to get the skink first. since it obviously is going to help us quite a lot more with the collection of the gemstones. When you come back around over the top there, you'll see that there's a rocket right where that flying guy is. You'll have to come back around to get to that for the unbreakable container over there if this is your first play. If it is not your first play, like me, you can just fall down there and get nothing. Be good if he could just pick them all up as they come out, but I don't think doesn't look like he's dropped any. I'm going to risk it. Fly across to this guy and he'll open the bridge for you.
Spyro, our village is being overrun by lava lizards. Can you get rid of them before they eat my little buddies? I'll lower the bridge for you so you can get over there.
The key with this one is to know what order the eggs are going to hatch. Trial and error is your friend. I remember this being one of the few challenges I failed a couple of times when I replayed it last week with the regular flame. But as long as you go up and flame them, then you know you're pretty good. This one's a trial run, sort of. It's an easy mode. But it's a bit easier when you can hit them from afar. When you can't hit from afar and you see them going, you're like, oh, I don't have time. So like right now, I've lost track of where the other guy is. But the extra flame makes it a bit easier. Not being able to get to them in time is probably the biggest challenge.
Well done, Grasshopper. Take this shiny, thing we found to aid your journey.
And of course, this is one of those challenges where they have two difficulties.
It looks like more lizard eggs are dropping down. Are you ready for another challenge?
This is what they consider their hardest challenge, or difficulty challenge, orb challenge at least, since they're the only ones that have the scale. I can't remember yet, over there. So I'm going to get around first because I might miss one now. Yeah, I have. He's eaten one. Trial and error here is your friend. You want to hit the three that were ahead. You're ready there, you can hit those two. Get this guy is coming back around. That gives you time. Oh, it always gets me. Literally the opposite side. I always do this. That last sort of TP thing that I went around, you have to go the other way to catch the guy. I've lost him. I have lost him. Go around this side. Speedy catch up to get that guy. Alright, grab the first three here. Those two there. Grab that guy as he comes around. Normally it won't be that quick, but you just have to remember to come down the outside of that TP and get up here before he gets to this last guy.
Thank you for helping us again, Spyro. You deserve another shiny thing. I was going to use it as a nightlight.
I've never paid attention to the sound they make, but that's an interesting sound. Alright. We've got a blue spark, so we may as well grab Alright, so something else to note. I'm just going to grab one of these to show off something in particular. You might have noticed that there is a blue dinosaur sort of popping around on top, right up there. That is a challenge that won't be given to you until later, but you can already start doing it, and since it otherwise requires backtracking, you may as well. A little bit too high, a little bit too low rather. I think I went too far for that anyway, I didn't need to. And what they will do, as well as counting as enemies for the power-up later, they will drop bones that you can collect. And that's important for later. We'll see why. Hook out here to the left so we can grab all this extra shiny stuff. Those are cat bats, by the way, in case you're interested. We know that because they're a part of a skill point. Cactus. Flamey dude. That actually kills him. You don't have to shoot them with stuff. The dinosaurs are just regular enemies. Just some of them are in positions that require you to have shot at them from a distance. Ooh, and that hurts your bum. And one of them is this area actually, so it's a perfect example. In fact, there's a little trick, something that you can do. We want more sparks, so we're going to just quickly make him yellow. This power-up, damn again, what am I doing? This power-up, it makes you invulnerable. And the purpose of making you invulnerable is that you can then land on this magma without dying. But if I go up and go up here, one burn and I can get up there. I've lost one hit point, but I'm not dead yet. I can then hit him, come over, land on that, and I'm not going to be able to make it to the end. Maybe I would have if I had a yellow sparks, but I've got everything in that little area now, so I can die. I'm respawning just outside because I've got a checkpoint just outside, and now I don't have to backtrack for that spot. This is a bit annoying with without the super flame. The reason being that's an area to get into, and you can see that they're bones. You got to do it 3 times. I got the super flame, so I'm just going to go straight through, and I'm going to get the next bone. That's 4 of 8, and a couple of gems to boot. Cat bat, bye cat bat. You'll see that there are a few guys popping around on the bones with the bones up there. We'll go around. We won't take them out until we get up there so that we have better angles. I really love the whole like sort of this Spyro felt a lot more open and it's a lot more of a collectathon. But that was the whole point, evidently. After the first one was a success, they turned around and went, you know what, we need to make it more about collection. The first one just had the gems and you have to get the dragons, but having the gems, having the orbs instead, where each one had like a little objective rather than them just being hidden somewhere. Yeah, I just thought so much better. Especially how, because each little challenge, they can put you in different things. You go into vehicles, you know, you play mini games. We've now got the invulnerability power up, so red Spyro is good Spyro. We can now walk on the flame. I'm gonna go up here first. Easier to do this while we've got it, but since those little platforms are there, it's not essential. You really only need that power up just to get up here. But then from there, you've got to be careful. And those platforms are sinking, so make sure that you're doing it quickly. Hop around there. If you get him up there, Well, you get him anyway. He's going to kick at the bone, kick it to you. So you can just come up there. You know, you can just fly through him. Actually, that's what you're supposed to do. You could bring something to spit at him, but really, while he's up there, you're supposed to fly through and breathe and flame him just as you get close to him, and then that kicks the bone over to where you're about to land anyway. All right. We get the immortality thing again because we want to come around here and just quickly get these gems. There's no other gems I'm missing that could be on here I'm thinking of as a life. I don't think you even need to have, you don't necessarily need vulnerability to get that one. Come up here, and this is basically that platform that we could see from before. You'll see that there are 4 cat bats. This is probably the most unique skill point, in my opinion at least, because normally skill points are about, you know, interacting with secondary things that you wouldn't normally think to do, but at the same time, you're trying to actually kill enemies. Killing all 4 of these cat bats is a skill point. It's just that given their positions, it's a little bit harder to accomplish. Use the molten ball that you see just there when you need to, but you can do the whole thing by jumping and flaming at them. That's how I did it the first time. There's your skill point. There's your free life for it. I suppose that's another point. 16 skill points means 16 spare lives, so the skill points alone are going to get you that 10 life achievement. We'll get all of the other bits and pieces. Destroy the cactus. Get the supplies, drop the supplies. That should be the last cactus there. Yep. Now, here is... This guy's looking for his friend. Well, he's not looking for his friend.
I'm so sad. Those pesky lava toads have stolen all my friend's bones. If you help me put him back together again, he'd sure be more fun.
All the rest are in the quick vicinity. You'll see that there's that container there. That's the last thing we're going to look at for reasons that you'll see.
Excellent! You made it through the Badlands! I knew I'd win that bet. My cousin Gronk is a fool to bet against a dragon. Take this talisman for helping me out.
Okay. We're going to follow these platforms up. We're not going to fuck around with his cat bat because if he hits you, it might push you off. What's happening there? I have a button stuck. And there's a good example of your camera not wanting to move where it needs to. That's exactly what you want. Oh no, my camera is stuck. I cannot physically look behind myself. There we go. There we go. Playing that one a bit quick and easy. We'll fly over to here and we'll get this bone right there. Now, annoyingly, if this is your last bone, you're going to have to do this twice because, well, for 2 reasons. That being the definition of twice. First time you come through, you're going to have to get this bone. Now, what we want to do is we want to get that gem, but we can't get that gem and come back. And as soon as we get this bone, we're going to be teleported straight back.
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. A fairy left it with me a little while ago.
Suppose if you were speedrunning, you would just do that other one last where you have to go over and you fly through the lava toad as he's up in the air. You get a little dance out of it. Really cool sort of thing, but it's the only sort of time where you complete a challenge and you get some kind of other like little like a content reward where you see an animation. So it makes me wonder if the developers may have just animated that for funsies and then decided that they'd want to put it in somewhere so that it gets used. That happens a lot in game developing. I believe that's where a lot of Crash Bandicoot's death animations come from. They just really liked playing with the animation tools, or otherwise liked making death animations to practice with it. And then they were like, you know what, we should use this content because this is good. Gonna fly over and get this last gem. That's an expensive gem. We still have some more. You might be wondering why. And you might be wondering why we've got our big old pot in the middle with a question mark. These are what I like to call annoying backtrack glam vases. When you destroy one appears somewhere else. They generally follow their way back to the start of the level and will end at the start of the level. And I usually see them in replacement of the unbreakable containers, but not always. So we're going to come over here, back in here and break that one. If you don't recognize where that one is, that's because you were not looking from the direction that it was showing you. Oh, I'm getting a hit. That's all right. Generally speaking, you just keep going backwards and you'll find it. And this one is back here. That should look very familiar to you because that's the start of the level. And that opens it up. Is that all we needed? No, it's not. Yes, it is. There we go. Skelos Badlands completed. He's such nuff-nuffs. He's like, oh, that's alright. He just picks it up and carries on. Leaves his mate there. Next up, we've got Breeze Harbour. I want to make sure this other level is the one I think it is, because there's two in particular that we need to play together.
Legend
Yes,
has
it is.
that there is a portal to Zephyr here, and legend also has it that I know how to activate it. Furthermore, as I recall, the legend mentioned something about me activating it for a small fee. Thanks for the gems, Spyro. With all this cash, I can open a lizard burger shop in Skelos Badlands.
Yep, you sure can. Imagine a lizard burger shop. Although they do over here in Darwin, you eat crocodiles like it's nothing. You can get a crocodile burger. So Zephyr and Breeze Harbour are two levels that have to be talked about in unison with each other. I thought they were done really well, but I'll let the video play. So what you've got is battle going on between the worms and the birds. Now what's interesting is... Worms and birds? Yes. We're in Zephyr, so we're on the birds. We're here and we're going to be on the worm side of the battle. But when we go to Breeze Harbour, we're going to fight for the birds. So you play both sides and you sort of... Like, one side is depicted as bad and then you go to the other side and it's the opposite.
Okay, Spyro. Looks like we got us a bit of a situation here. The Breeze Builders have got us pinned down, and we've been waiting for a volunteer to blow up their munitions building. Looks like you're it.
and I could be mistaken. When I post-edit this, I'm going to check and put it in the video if it is, but I'm so sure that these guys are voiced differently in the PAL version. I'm fairly sure they've got more of the gruff army sergeant sort of voice, which is sort of funny because the other change being that they thought the name of this was too aggressive, but the voice acting for these characters were, by that technical right, more aggressive. I don't know. It's like the only thing that I noticed different in this game, and it might just be the Mandela effect because I haven't played my original copy for many, many, many years. I played Reignited Trilogy when it came out because, of course, I did. That was awesome having them. In case you didn't know, they've remade the entire trilogy on next gen. I said that earlier, so me repeating myself, expect it. But yeah, no, I haven't had the ease facilities to play my old PlayStation. It's sitting right in front of me, but normally you would get some pickups to throw around to break those barrels that float in the air, and normally those birds are a pain. You gotta wait for them to sort of decide to suicide bomb you. I'm not gonna fuck around with those. Those guys are just gonna get taken down now. There we go. Because yeah, they'll be tricky. They will get ya. Normally what they do is they feed these guys and these guys shoot at ya. But when those guys aren't around, they will start bombing ya. That's right, you get the cannon. The cannon is what you use to take down the balloons with the containers.
You can blast that bird, soldier. Jump up here and give it a try.
That's another thing the cannon normally opens for you. Not a difficult thing to do anyway. It's like the cannon's already facing it, so you just do that one, and it's. But then normally, take that one for example. Just get yourself in aim because it has to be straight, and there aren't many settings to the cannon, so just start at the top, keep firing, pressing up, and it's a slower process, but it will get you there if you are otherwise just finding it difficult to hit your mark. The bottle that I took out before is just here too, so all within view. This one will spill all of its guts out to the ground because you can't land on there that I can speak. Normally cannon opens that door too, but we've got the super flame. Keep going through, breaking glasses, taking names. Jump over those explosive barrels as they come up. Obviously TNT is not your friend. While we're here, we're going to pop down. I'm going to hit the barrel like that so that it hits the bottom. You'll see these little pops wandering around. I can't remember what they're called now, but we will be told. Oh, that's right. Little Bo Peep sitting over there. And Little Bo Peep needs us to take him home, which is simple as hell. You just shoot them or headbutt them and they will move forwards. Depending on how you hit them, they will either go high or long. So a charge sends them forward further distance, but a flame sends them higher if you need to hop over fences and things like that. So really it's just better to do a charge when you can. The super jumper does both, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm fairly sure the super flame does both a long and a high jump. I've got another one down here. Three of 5, and the other 2 will be up here once we climb this wall. You can see that we have ourselves a question mark vase. Now, I don't want to quote myself on this, but if you die, I believe they reset. And if they don't, they can reset. So we're actually just going to take it out now and see if that happens. I'm not going to die if I don't have to, but timing might be an increment. 2 more down here, so we're going to get them up these mountains. Come on, buddy. Here we go. Normally you would be having to get that power up, but we've brought one ourselves. Just to grab that. Nothing on the ground to collect, no. We can climb all the way up here. We'll grab this vase. Could be mistaken, but I don't think we've even visited that, so that's actually going forward. From there, we can come over and that gets us the 25 gem because we can land right on the top. We're also going to push these guys up. Both landed up there, which was good. Climbing up so that we can use the height to get back around. Oh, he's just going to go home. That's nice. There you go. I'm going to help you. I just noticed that you're actually able to herd them. Like, I've just been kicking them across. Animal cruelty. Oh well. I have learned. Still need to do it to get them over the little barrier anyway.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's a little something, you know, for the effort. There are 2 more cowlicks out there somewhere, but I haven't seen them in days.
So that's sort of the hint of, you know, you got 2 more. They're going to be a bit further on. So we'll get back to those later. Make sure that I've got the right forward direction. I think that's the hint. So we can see that's where the magic vase is. And of course that's the vase from back where we were. Maybe we shouldn't screw it. We should just go backwards and get it. There's nothing else that requires us to go back, so it's quicker to do it from there. Ironically, I have realised I have missed something way back in like the first level, but we'll do that last. It's not important. And clearly, you should definitely know where that one is because, well, it's got the barrier right next to it. That's all of them completed. So I mean, like, they'll literally bomb you, because if it hits you properly, how they aim it, it will hit them as well. But there's nothing else they can do since their little monkey boys are not there to take it for them. Not going to bother with the explosives there since I can just fly through. Let's see if there's a gem. No, there's no gem. Well, I was hoping not to get hit. Super flame, very useful there since I can just charge through. Otherwise, it's just jumping and flame at the end. It's not particularly tricky. Extra life through there with some gem baskets. And now we're just making our way around to the top, really. Oh, no. So you can just jump as you go, and I think you can even... Oh no, you can't. You gotta flame that guy. So I suppose that's probably the riskiest thing. If you're flaming him just as he's about to land the TNT, then it might send the TNT down on you. And of course, if it sends the TNT down on you, then you're gonna take the hit as well. Like that. Seems like I'm a bit further away than I would have expected, but that's alright. Oh, I am, yeah, no, that takes you right back to the start. No checkpoints in this level, hey? Something you've clearly noticed that's worth noting. Checkpoints also save enemies, so if you die, any enemies you killed before the checkpoint, after the checkpoint, sorry, will respawn, and that of course means that those indicators will return in regards to your, like if you're trying to get the power up to open up. So if you went through and killed a whole bunch of extra enemies and then you died, and then you rushed back and then the power up was down and you were trying to like get some last enemies, it's probably just been the extras you'd missed because you had already because you'd already beaten them, but then died and lost that checkpoint. What? That's a glitch. Alrighty. I don't know why I did that. I'm guessing because you're supposed to be in the cannon and then it's supposed to teleport you from the cannon to the dude inside, and it clearly wasn't able to comprehend the fact that didn't happen because I just blew it up while I was riding.
Wow! What an explosion! It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on. Oh yeah, the colonel wanted me to give this talisman to you if you got through the breeze builder defenses. Good job, soldier!
Alright, there's still one more area and it's directly ahead, as is tradition. Or is it? Is this what I was thinking? This was not what I was thinking. Oh, okay, that's why I went down there, because I'd just fallen. Yep, alright. So, over here, you've got this little side area as well. And this is mostly just another
light
form
from
of
yonder
area.
window breaks? That window up there, dummy. The professor said he was working on a way to help me get back with Juliet, but I haven't seen him in a long time.
Classic Romeo and Juliet story, and it's a worm and a bird. And the funniest thing being, he's like, oh no, she's trapped up in that tower. My bird with wings and the ability to fly. Anyway, it will make a little bit more sense once we get up there. You'll recognize these guys. We're not going to take them all the way back yet. We're going to do everything in this area and then we're going to take them all the way back. But while we've got vision of them, can't hurt. So you don't, if you got them in here, then you have to take them back. Yeah, buddy, we know. You don't like it. pick them up here. No, it's a bit risky. Headbutt them along to that side. We'll try with the super flame on the next guy just for like a reference point. But regular flame, they will not jump far enough ahead, and they will just fall straight back into that pit. And you don't want that, because that's not where they're supposed to go. Oh, there you go. So you get a little bit more distance with the super flame. But yeah, if you don't have the super flame, don't do that. It's not going to work. This is a good example of, oh, I'll show you in a minute. No, we can't go down there. We've sort of got two things going on here. We can see the professor up to the right, up to the top there. But actually, he's just over here. Hello. He's magic. He teleported.
Spyro, my boy, I've got a magic bean, seed, for you in here somewhere. Here it is. Why don't you plant it in the ground and see what grows? Aiming the
beans. Now, how this works, you have these sort of plant things. Now, if you pop a seed in, a platform's going to grow. And if you flame it, it's going to turn back into the seed. What we need to do is we need to go around in the right order, because for some reason, instead of just collecting all the seeds to give you all in one go like a reasonable person, the professor has hidden them all in areas that require the seeds to get through. So, first one's just there. That's the single one that we can get up. Now, we don't need this one anymore, but we can't carry two, so leave that there for the moment. We're going to go back to where the professor was at the start. And we're going to hit the first two, effectively the one that I had done to start with to sort of show off how it works, and the one right next to Professor. And that gets us across to this platform where we've got the next seed that we want. Now, this is where things get a bit tricky. Although we can just do it a couple of runs, it doesn't matter if you fall down and have to come back. But if you can get it from up here, you can get the next seed to that one to fly across to this platform. Next seed's already here waiting for you. And we're just wanting to just keep. So as you can see, I'm aiming right there from the edge. This has got a couple of levels so that we can properly get up. Normally what I'd recommend, and actually I'll do it, you want to fly and then flame him so you're safe there. And if you're safe, if you've got one of them defeated, you can literally just come over here and just be like, okay, bye. They're done. They can't hurt ya. Next, you want this one. Should be just about there. There we go. Now, with us up here, we can use our hover gliding to skirt the edges around to where the professor's twin is.
Well done, my boy! Here are 2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this with you if you don't mind. It's been cluttering up my pockets.
That's the other thing that I find funny. The characters want you to defeat Ripto. You need the things to defeat Ripto, but they still make you do things for them, or they just don't willy-nilly give them to you. There's a gamer trope there. I just don't know what it is. Maybe someone in the comments can post and tell me. So you really don't need to worry about this part all that much. There's no special order. You've got 2 seeds and you've got 2 flower pods. So actually, no, I apologise. That's incorrect because you can't fly through that now, can you? So you want to get one of your seeds and you just want to shoot it up there. No, you want to actually shoot it up. You don't want to spit it short. Up there it goes. And now we're across. We're going to shoot it directly across. If you have problems with the aiming, just check the gauge and where I am, where I'm positioning them, because you know, each one is a little bit different, but you get the feel of it pretty quickly. With that one done, we can come across with an actual seed. The last one shouldn't be a problem because we're literally just shooting it directly at the ground in front of us. That lets us jump up, and Juliet.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? Oh, there's Romeo. You can have this. I don't need it anymore.
Maybe that's not the one I thought it was. I remembered her saying something like, oh, I'd marry him if he wasn't so weird looking. And that actually ends up being why she's up there, because she just can't be fucked. But in that time, no, she's like a lot of main NPCs, blind. Like, utterly fucking blind. Okay. So, we're missing gems, clearly. Spark says it's that way, which is at the start of the level. Of course it is. That's usually how it goes. If you're missing something, it's going to be at the start. Alright, come on buddies. Take these guys back home. That way. Oh, are you kidding me? I just hit one out. No, I didn't. Did hit one out. Oh, I did hit one out. Yeah, if you hit them out, it will actually cancel out. And they'll bounce off each other, so careful if they're right on the edge. And there's the last one.
Well, I am
We're missing
impressed.
a 5 gem, I bet.
You got all
Single
7
5
cowl
gem.
licks for me. Here's a fair reward.
I think this might be the first time that I'm just missing the gem for completion this round, but it's usually a more common thing to happen. Guard me towards the sweet yonder. Just up there. Oh, that wasn't nice. I bet it's just under this. Yep, there's your 5. Zephyr completed. Alright, with Zephyr completed, we're going to go and play the opposite side and do some Breezy Harbour. Anyone that has played Spyro 2 will be very familiar with a particular character in here. And if I play things right, we won't have to hear the thing that makes everyone want to kill themselves. But we probably will. So how this level is built, you've got a lot of these little furnaces, and the furnaces are going to power things that you need to progress. So that one, for instance, gives you that whirlwind. Normally this guy tells you, and we're only going to come over here because it's got the gems, but we've got to get around, and we've only got to get onto that ship over there, but yeah. It's another looping level.
Excuse our mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First they put out the fires on our boilers, and now they've shut down our ship, too. If you could stoke up the fires under the boilers, I'm sure you could make your way to the ship. The steam from the boilers will activate our highly advanced machines.
Okay, so one of the things you have to do in this level, one of the challenges is to destroy these little spiky dudes. Now obviously you've got the cannons over there and the same rules apply, but I'm not going to fuck around with that because I brought my own cannon. You've got your oysters as the critters. Once again keeping in theme with the level, which is pretty cool. We're just going to go through collecting all the gems, killing all the enemies. Lighting the fires underneath the burners. Little spot you get under here and just get some gems. It's like, that's it. The 3 gems are down here. There's nothing else. So make sure you do grab those since that can be easy to miss. You'll see that you have a spiky boy sitting there. And you'll see that you have a cannon on this side. You are effectively expected to hop the shot over. Actually, in fact, we'll do that just to show it. So you know that he's about there, but you can't see him. So you just eventually get him. Yeah, just cover the whole place. I don't think you can get around to there from that. Actually, you can with the hover jump. Hover jump over to it so you can get the gems. And yes, continue forwards. Gonna light another barrier there. Another burner rather as we move along. This is the guy that actually tells you, hey, can you take out those mines? You can see there's an unbreakable barrier over container rather over there as well. Again, it's all just the cannons. I brought my own. It can be a bit tricky depending on the positions. I usually just recommend trying to get where you know you're going to go through and just keep firing and eventually you'll get it. Most areas have 2 here, so keep that in mind. There's 2. There's no 2 over there, is there? No. There's another area that has some more, but we'll get to them. You'll see the track on top too, that's important, but we'll come back to it. What we've got now, we've got these little guys ferrying us across. They stop when they get there, so you got a moment to jump on, but you want to jump on and just follow around to the next bit. There's a butterfly right there, a blue butterfly, so make sure you grab that. Hook a right as you come out, and you'll come down to here. This is where you got the last 4, I believe. Two down. Coming straight at ya is the best angle too, because it means you're going to have 2 shots and they go through much quicker.
Thanks, Spyro.
See how quick that was?
Here's that orb I promised. Sorry if it still has clam juice on it.
Mmm, clam juice. Make our way back. And we continue on the under. There's your power up. I'm pretty sure that's a jump to get up to the tracks. We might do that before we get to the end, because what we could do is just simply snipe the rest of the bad guys. Otherwise you'd have to go to the end and then come back, which is not too much of a problem. It's like 5 minutes. Why isn't it? There we go, that should do it. Oh no, he's got, what the? That's weird. He's apparently invulnerable. That's alright, we're just going to go over. I think it might just be that the flaming charge shot just expires just before it gets there. Which is a very common thing to do. Otherwise you could end up rendering infinite things, and the PlayStation do not like that. Another extra life here. Since we're down here, we're just going to complete the level. ship has a fan, a fire with a fan system on both sides. So both fans are required, which both fires are required. Although, why isn't it generating? Oh, okay, because... Yes, because the other guy is spitting water on all of them. Where is he? There he is. With him down, now we can light the last one because both are there. It will fly slightly up to the end, and then we can talk to the other guy and get the talisman. It's not that way, but... Oh yeah, no, I know exactly what that is, but we're just going to hit that while we can. Really? It's going to sit them all down? We got to go back there anyway. That's alright. Normally you'd have to get that and backtrack, but you'll see exactly how we get that normally. It's pretty hard to miss anyway.
Thanks for getting our ship fired up, Spyro. Now we can proceed with our counterattack on Zephyr. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
Alright. Now we're going to go back to where we had that power up. Grab those extra gems that fell down from that unbreakable container while you're there. Use the Boinga Boinga to jump up to this little crevice. And this guy's going to teach us about the trolley.
How lucky for me that you came along. My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to repair it are scattered all over the tracks. Could you hop on that trolley up there and get them?
So the running meme with this is what they consider to be one of their most difficult challenges. And if you let the trolley explode...
Trouble with
the trolley, eh?
Well, just use the D-pad or analog
Hearing him say
stick to
that
change
over and
lane.
over again
Press the X button to
will send you insane. Anyway, hopefully I'll do this better than I've been doing other challenges so far compared to my previous run. But I don't think I... Actually, yeah, no, I mistake. I only failed this once, the last run. So we'll see how we go. You've got the ability to shoot too. Collision is a little bit foggy. You can see that you have multiple ways to go. But if you stick on the track you're on, you will always be in a loop. So do a run, make sure you've got all of the gears, and then try to hit that that target with the arrow. And when it turns, it will send you the opposite direction. This one's a bit less tight, those two crates, but the next one does get a little bit crazy. It's more of a hairline, so be careful with the next one. I'll show you when we come up to it. This one here, this one's a hairline, so like... That's where you're probably going to be breaking the trolley. And really, I don't know how they could have done this better anyway. I've played the whole, you're on a trolley, and you got to dodge things, and then they have, oh, you got to shoot things to move the tracks and all that. I've done all of that, many games. None of them are good. They're all bad. You might see my first playthrough video being Looney Tunes Bugs Bunny. That one was insane because you have to do it perfectly to get one of the achievements. I would not have been able to do that without the fact that I was just using my softcore mode. And that's an example of, I probably should have been able to break the barrel with that one. But it happens. You shouldn't be able to, I don't think you can jump over TNT. Maybe I'm mistaken. I feel like, oh, okay, you jump to A too quick. You also can't jump very quickly. So if you jump, you're not going to be able to jump straight after you land. So don't do what I just did. So you can't jump over the TNT. Learn from my mistakes. And it's sort of like, if you can get up there, which, well, you're a bird, why would you need to be on the trolley? It's not like it's an actual rail track where you can't, like it's flat surface, you could just stand and just walk around. Like these guys are just being very particular, aren't they? Yeah, too early, too late.
Trouble with the...
I don't know why I did that, but if we loop around, we'll come back to that one. This might not be the other loop. Last minute, that was annoying. Oh, okay. I'm stuck without that one. I wonder if... Oh, actually, yeah, no, I know what I'm going to do. They flip around each time? They must flip around because I should have been able to hit it. Oh, there we go. That's why. There we go. You can shoot them when they're not showing you the target. And there you have all 50. And we've got the last orb.
Spyro. Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have room in my toolbox for this thing anymore.
Now, normally you would have also destroyed some breakable containers along there, I believe, which means you would have also littered those gems either side of the level. So this is where Spark shines, because, well, we've got 40 gems that we're missing. So we're going to have to go back and figure out where they are. And this is like a candidate level for the gems. There are areas that you've been through, but they weren't there when you were going through. So it's not like you missed them. You just actively need to backtrack. So, well, we're not going to be able to fly through that wind sail. We're going to follow this guy back home. May as well jump off early and fly over here because I believe it's... No, I thought it would have been. It's going to be on the other side. So that means we're going to come around on this side. I'm admittedly a bit confused on where they might be. Oh, there we go. They've come down here. 10 each. So, there we go. That's Breeze Harbour completed. Now, this is where it adds an interesting part. So we just completed about the same number of levels that we had in Summer Forest. I want to say we did anyway. We can check the guidebook. Oh no, my mistake. There's actually less. Yeah, way off. But more importantly, oh wow, so there's only 2 more levels left. And you might see that there's 4. But what this area contains, it contains 2 speedways. Could
Well
2
done,
speedways
Spyro.
or
The power from your orbs has
maybe I'm
activated the
misremembering.
whirlwind.
But yes, this orb-based whirlwind will take us over to this speedway, the Metro Speedway. But actually, you know, we'll do the Metro Speedway first. And on that, I'm going to have a quick pause and have a drink of water. All right, I'm back. Metro Speedway. So, second of the speedways. This one's a bit easier to do for the time trial because everything just sort of knits together better. Also, some of the guys that you have to take out are much easier. Like they're stationary. Unless you fall into the water like I did just then. But now, they are sort of hinting at it. Like, you shouldn't be trying anything else anyway. But you'll notice that these birds that you're taking out are on these, like these little handles. You do not want to miss them because they're very important to what you're trying to do. I might have screwed up because we actually had to have done that in the one run. If you're doing it normally, that's how you do it. You know, like if that's something you got to do. But you only have to get their bows, so that's the other thing. And then once you've got it, we're slowing down now. We're only getting back onto there, coming back through that way. Oh no, we have gone the wrong way, haven't we? I think we have. We'll find out. No, we've definitely gone too slow. It's really funny, when you know the routes, it is actually much easier doing this without the power up. I actually would have thought it was the opposite, but I'm finding it much more difficult, much more challenging. That's alright though. Oh no, he didn't get the pigeon. That's alright. And further out, no, this is the way you're supposed to come. I've come in through a very awkward position, but you can see. You see, it just doesn't feel like the hitboxes on this power-up are very big. They're feeling very small. Many of those hits I would have actually got if it was a regular flame. But long distance, it's not working as I thought it would. Maybe it's just my aim. Maybe you get your aim down a little bit better. I'm just sort of just blanket firing, aren't I? Like, I'm not really giving much thought to... Ooh. Ow. Oh, go through it. Just got it. So yeah, trickier with the supercharged shot, I will say. I'm just trying to remember where you go for the extra bits. Oh yes, that's right. So if you come back around, we're going to hook left. You can see that there's a waterfall. And all you need to do is...
We've been having a crime problem here in Metro Speedway, but I think you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election funds by scaling the walls of the buildings. Would you be willing to help get rid of them?
So Hunter's going to pop around, he's going to shoot at guys. I'm actually curious. I'm curious whether our Super Flame will do anything, because he's not going to shoot all of them, like, obviously. Like, he's just that guy. All you got to do is grab the money. You're not really supposed to, like, attack him or anything, but... Again, you just want to follow Hunter and collect the things, because he's not always going to follow the obvious route, and you just don't want to miss any. Don't miss that one just on the left, and that coming down, and then we're coming up here. Got one down, catch that one just before it hits the ground in the arc.
Well done. You really taught those crooks a lesson.
And I am absolutely misremembering that. So I had earlier said that there was an extra speedway in this area. It's not till the next area. So we have 3 regular levels left, or 2 regular levels left. 3, I think, before the next boss. And everything's downhill from there. While we're up here, if I can get a look, you want to fly around and perch yourself. You can even just do it from this, I think. I think you can just... Yeah. No, you definitely can't. But if you perch yourself just on the edge here, you'll see that there is like a wall going around the outside. We're just going to follow it along. You'll see you've just seen a little island out yonder. Don't worry about that. We can't get to that from where we are now. In fact, we could come back here from that little island, but it's the proper way to do it. This is the intended way to do it, and it's sort of the while we're here thing. Break the wall, and there is your first orb for Autumn Plains. Now we've got everything before the climbing. So it'd be funny if you went and had gone through all those levels and it's like, oh, I need climbing to progress further, and then you realise that he's just outside the hub and it's just you hadn't moved forward. But that's why you want to move forward at first. Grab climbing before you do the levels, or you have to revisit most of the levels. Climb up to the top here. I'm going to grab the gems. And we're going to go through, and we've got Scorch. So you basically got Hansel and Gretel, and one's got caught, and so the other one's fucked off.
Hello, Spyro. My brother Handel and I have been sent here to blow up this castle. But Handel got caught by these evil soldiers, and I'm stuck out here. If you can open the doors that block the way, I I can find Handle, and we can complete our super secret spy mission.
This is one of my least favourite levels, and I'm wondering if you can tell why. Anyway, first point of observation is skill points. You'll see that we have these trees with the coconuts at the top. You just want to headbutt them. You'll know you've got it because the coconut comes down. You'll see there's 2 more there, but they won't come down. If the coconuts come down, you've got that one. That counts for the skill point. So we're going to make our way around, getting the skill point things as we do. Remember, if you're not sure, easiest way to tell, you can't see as well from here, but they will only have 2 coconuts if you've already felled them, but if you're not sure, just hit them. It doesn't hurt. See if it will come down. Straight up here, there's no point collecting all the stuff and not coming back because there's nothing else up here except Hunter. He's going to want to get these monkeys in the barrel.
Monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me, and it hurts. Can you help me out? Great! Just charge the tree before I get hit. I'll be able to catch the monkeys as they fall. Follow?
So this is just another one of just follow Hunter. When he gets to each one, we want to headbutt the tree. If you hit one early, the monkey's just going to bounce. So, you know, it's not bad. In fact, that does obviously break the animation cycle of it throwing the coconuts. So if it has bounced, it's not going to be able to throw a coconut at Hunter, and it means it's not going to. So if you know which one he's going to next, and you can get there ahead, just start hitting it. If it doesn't hurt, they will hit.
Thanks for your help, Spyro. Please, take this. One of the monkeys had it.
Okay, while we're up here, hidden between these monkey trees, as I was saying, these coconut trees are legit coconut trees. So you want to make sure that you get them. The ones that are looping like that, see how they sort of whirl around? They can't be done. They're the ones that the monkeys are on. They don't count. So if you have to differentiate between them, if you can't tell, simplest resolution is just make your way through and hit each one. It really doesn't make much difference. But that is the last one we've got there. That's the coconut trees up here. Which way are we going? This is the direction. We want to jump up and around. Actually, you know, we are going to come down, so we don't have to do everything at the bottom first. Another barrel tray there. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good, Myra. How are you? Now, when you do come back, just there is the rocket that you're looking for. We will be able to come back through the rooftops. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to use my perpetual firebolt, but that's how you would normally break that unbreakable container if this is your first playthrough. And then we want to climb these platforms just to get across so we can fly this flag. Take this guy out while we're here. First time watching this game, is it free? No, it should be. It's a classic. It was released in 1998 for the PlayStation 1, but they re-released it recently on Next Gen. You'd be looking at Spyro the Reignited trilogy. Unless you happen to have a PlayStation 1 floating around, in which case it's Spyro Ripto's Rage, or if you're in Europe or Australia, it's Spyro Gateway to Glimmer. But yeah, it's a PlayStation 1 title. Heavy rumours that the 4th is about to be released. The people that own the rights to it now have been making some very bad teasers about it for years, and they've just put up a purple box with a purple question mark in it as a placeholder for a new game they're about to put on their same service, like their services. So we might very well be getting the 4th one soon. Do you think it's worth playing? Oh, definitely. I've played through this so many times. It's definitely worth playing the like remastered ones if it's not a nostalgic thing for you. Even as brand new games, it's amazing. Definitely worth checking out. Spyro the Reignited trilogy. And if you want to go for its partner, Crash Bandicoot, they both had their 3 games from the PS1 released, and then Crash Bandicoot, they followed up with a sequel, Crash Bandicoot 4, and we're waiting for Spyro 4 now. Okay. Now, we could fly across to there. In fact, since I've got the ability from range, I'm going to take out that explosive bottle. But coming through this crevice, I did get all these gems, yes it did. Come around this way. You can get all of the gems. Oh, and I absolutely plotted that run. I was being a bit cheeky there trying to do that as a charge jump, but a glide hover would probably be the best bet. Do you play another game that you would recommend? Really, at the moment, I'm playing through all the old classic PlayStation 1 games. I couldn't think of anything to recommend, to be honest, if you're looking for something like this, which is a 3D collectathon, if you are looking for something that's free. But if you're low on money and it's more getting a cheap game, jump on Game Pass, Microsoft's Game Pass. You can get it for $1 for the first month. May not necessarily be worth it after. I've just cancelled my subscription after like 15 years. But they've got the Rare remakes, and through there you've got the Banjo-Kazooie games, which is probably the best you're going to get. Well, actually, I would say the Banjo-Kazooie games are better than Spyro, just for how wacky they are. But they're on Nintendo 64. You're not going to get voice acting, and you're not going to get voice acting though. You'll see what I mean if you play it. I couldn't fit that on the cartridge, so instead it's just people making funny animal sounds. So, normally, I'm pretty sure that we'd find that, well, we're back where I pointed at before. This is where you would find the rocket if you did want to have, if this was your first playthrough and you needed to take out the unbreakable container. But otherwise, there's your second switch. You'll notice just to the right there, you got a thing going up to, actually no, we came back that way, didn't we? No, we didn't. I remember now, because this place really bottled me the first time. First time you're doing this, you're going to have the regular flame. So you want to get up close, do one of them, and then just back the fuck off. Because when one comes down, they will all go off. I'm just going to sit back with my firebolt and pew pew. Fortunately, I don't have a PlayStation. If you want to recommend a PC game, let me know. Well, actually, so these games were exclusive for PlayStation, but then people got mad and sold off the rights or some shit like that. I don't know. The remakes of these games are on PC. At least, I don't know about Spyro. Crash Bandicoot is, though, so you definitely should check out Crash Bandicoot's The Insane Trilogy. That's being released by Activision Blizzard. So if you were to play World of Warcraft, actually that game would come up in the hub before you hit the launch to actually play the game, as opposed to launching the game from your desktop, which is how we used to do it back before the world went crazy. I feel like I'm missing a coconut tree. That's alright, because this level also has a lot of backtracking. We'll have to go back multiple times just for the same gem. For the same orb, rather. Why do I keep saying gems for orbs? Got a bit of exposition
Spyro,
here.
a great
So,
agent.
good point.
Now
I'm
Heather
curious
and
whether
I
this
can
came out on
complete our
PC.
mission. By the way, you can have this talisman. I stole it when the soldiers weren't looking.
Oh yeah. The Reignited trilogy where they remade this game, the first one and the one after, all in one go. They are all out on computer, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, basically anything that's out now as a console, you can play this game on. It's just you can only play the original on PlayStation 1 or like through emulation through like the PlayStation consoles. All right. Definitely no. Definitely no. None of those coconut trees around, so I'm a bit curious there, but.
Hey, Spyro, we need those flags to prove our secret mission was successful. But the flag keeper keeps stealing them. If you could knock the flag keeper down, you could bring the flags back.
So this is the guy that
My
got
secret
captured to
decoder
begin
ring
with.
says that this power-up thing should help you.
I realise I don't know if I'd gotten the talisman, but it's not important because we're going to have to come back to this start anyway. Basically, all of the switches that we hit, well, at least the first one, closest to him, can't look upwards, that's helpful, now has that dude sitting above. A little bit more time sensitive if you've got the regular power up, but we don't. We're cool, we brought our own. Left trigger keeps getting stuck. You only need it to shoot him down. Because once you shoot him down, you can go chat to him.
So, you want that flag, eh, Dragon? Well, two can play at this bombing game. Let's go.
So, what this guy will do, he just wants you to chase him, and he's going to send out these bombs. Go figure, bomber the bomber. They're a little bit unreliable on which way they're going to go, so you just got to sort of, like, I'm being a little bit impatient and charging through. Otherwise, just walk through it and you'll get there.
Great! But there are still 2 flags out there.
Something interesting, if you don't mind, can I share it with you real quick? Certainly. If it's something like URL based that makes me jump off, then I will have to look at it later. This is effectively a long play, so my intention is to be streaming this until 100% complete, which I suspect will be a couple of hours at least. I think I want to say I'm halfway through, but to be fair, I think I'm a bit further. The last world doesn't have that many levels. But yeah, now we've got that first flag. We're just simply going to other flags. I wonder if we can... I'm just going to hit them from afar with... just in case. I reckon I've walked straight past one and not hit it. While we're here, we're going to come back and just hit all of these. First time I did this, I was very confused why I was missing like 3 or 4. Because I knew how many there were. Like, there's no way to check how many you've done because they're skill points. But then I was like, wait a minute, there's like 3 or 4 extra trees up there that weren't for monkeys. It all makes sense now. So yeah, you're supposed to come back and each time you got to shoot him down. And each time you got to chase him back to the start of the level.
Still after my flags, Dragon?
That's one big hell of a belly button. You do want to keep moving. You know, I did say you can go slow, but if you stop, what you will find might happen, and what I found generally does happen, those bombs tend to start sort of just spamming the area a bit more. I actually got hit there by a bomb if it wasn't noticed, but it happened just as the trigger hit, so luckily I got the flag. And of course, if you get hit by the bomb, he's like, ha ha, and he just goes back again, even though he's got the flag. So it's like, what are you even doing? He's just being cheeky. Yeah, start of the level. I swear I've accidentally hit the last coconut tree and not noticed that I got the skill point, and it would have to be. It will have to be. We will know for sure, because at the end, if I don't have all the skill points, well, then that's what it will be.
You won't get my last flag so easily, purple beast.
I'd be curious to see how much more you brick this game if you were to have all of the power-ups. You could have, well, you'd be screwed if you had like jumping like the bongo jump. That would just kill you, but you could obviously have invulnerability to run on water. That's what happens if you get hit.
Ha! You won't beat me, Dragon.
And then perpetual flight. I think one of the other games actually give you that. I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong.
Ha! You... Ha! You...
Oh, do I keep getting hit? This is a good example of, you know, you don't have to go super fast. You can just go slow, and I think that's really what I'm doing wrong here. You can sort of use the platforms to advantage too. So like, if I come up here, he's not able to get them as easy. It's sort of when you get to ledges, because he's able to hop them over the ledge on you like that. That's usually when you're going to get hit.
You won't beat me, Dragon.
See, you're definitely not going to shoot if you don't have line of sight, which is useful. I found covering around these corners is helpful because he's not going to throw them at the wall unless you get stuck there because you keep hitting the wall like a douchebag.
You won't beat me, Dragon. Ha! You won't beat me, Dragon. Ha! You... Ha! You... Ha! You...
I wonder if you can shoot him. Evidently that does not do anything.
You...
Only affects him if he's at the top of the tower. And yet they don't even damage you. Like, I just noticed that these bombs don't even damage you. This guy's literally just being a cheeky guy. Yeah, every time.
You...
It's funny, it's NewGame Plus, so these challenges, this challenge, I failed the second one quite a few times, the flags, but the third flag was straight away. Maybe I'm just getting cocky.
Great job, Agent Spyro! How can we repay you for your efforts? How about this orb that I found in the sand?
So there's the 100% completion, so I did in fact get all of the, get the talisman, which means, once again, even though she's right down there, they're gonna piss off through the menu level. This is the part I think is the funniest, most annoying about this. So they get ganged up on, but through the power of being together, they are absolutely more OP than all of the guys. Meaning the only reason you had to save the little boy to begin with was because his little sister decided to fuck off and leave him there. Anyway, that's Scorch. That's a lie. We'll continue on down these over to here. We've got Fractured Hills. Fracture Hills. I keep calling this Fractured Hills, but it's not Fractured, it is a fracture. Sort of an Irish theme from here on.
Well, hello there, Mr. Dragon. You're pretty cute for a quadruped. I wish I could take you on a tour of our temple, but a bunch of lousy earthshapers have encased it in stone.
So this is more of another looping level, except for the fact that it's sort of, you got your big totem temple in the middle, and you're just going around the outsides and you're freeing all of the bagpipe players. Now, I am pretty sure bagpiping is a Scottish thing, but just seems to be that everything else is just a little bit Irish. So maybe I'm mistaken there. I don't know. I am not very familiar with either culture, so don't blow up the comments if I accidentally offended one or the other. Oh wow, there you go. So that counts as the music. Okay, so it would make sense. There's like a particular tune that they're playing to break it.
Me. There are still some satyrs trapped in stone.
Now, the reason this level's a little bit annoying, it's not too annoying, you just have to be cautious. See all those bushes? Well, oh no, these are all in fact bushes. Most of the enemies hide as bushes or trees. See, so like, that's going to go over and eat ya. The trees are not as hard to miss because they have the obvious sign of the beehive, but you can't get too close before they send the bees, and the bees will get ya. So I'm just going to say no and firebolt them. Make sure you quickly duck in here and grab the 3 gem casts, I'm going to call them. Pigs is the critters. Now, a lot of this area is all around the idea of supercharging. So we're going to be breaking some things that normally you just use to supercharge. Just all on the route. In fact, let's just go right to the end of the level, although we're not going to complete that area. We're just going to do it the normal way anyway. But normally you would grab the supercharge, and we're still going to do the route, so you will still see it, but normally we're going to grab the supercharge, and we're going to come along. I will say it's not the most forgiving of them. It's going to test whether you use a supercharge, and it really is at the very end because there's a skill point involved. But you would normally be coming all the way around to the start here, and then you break through and you would be opening up for this bitch.
Oh, thank goodness you broke that door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please take it.
Oh, okay, no. My bad. The one that's bitchy is the one that you save for the actual talisman. You'll see. These are all fawns, so Alora's apparently from here, I'm not too sure, because there's fawns in another level, but female fawns are in this level and the male fawns are in another. They definitely integrate, you do see it, so maybe they've just come from one place and lived in another. So we're just going through the level. I think I am actually doing this backwards now, but it's not like it's a complicated level. Just follow the outsides, kill the enemies. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to where I think the start is. Just following the outsides, collecting the gems where I can. This is back where we were. This is where that thing was with the 3 crates inside. And you're just going along and you're just breaking open all of the satyrs, barricades. I guess the most annoying part with this level is you're actually effectively freeing the fawn that's in the temple. So what you want to be conscious of is when you do so, just like if you beat a gem challenge, it's going to teleport you straight in, and it might mean that you lose track of where you are. I thought I could glide to that, but evidently I was not. So if you're just doing general exploration and just collecting everything, maybe just double check, maybe just grab everything before you grab the last fawn. Can't remember what this is supposed to be for. That looks like it's for something. These guys, these are pains in the asses. You cannot kill them the normal way. They are invulnerable to your flame, and they are almost invulnerable to your charge. What I mean by almost is your charge won't hurt them it won't damage them, but it will push them a little bit. How you're supposed to kill them is you push them into the molten, and then they're done. When you do that, they'll die. That's important because you will need to kill some of them to get the actual power up to be charging around. Now, once again, we can do what we want because this is NewGame Plus. Super Bolt will just destroy them and kill them without mercy. They're a pain in the butt, especially a bit later. Just trying to follow through the. I thought I remember there being an unbreakable container, but maybe there isn't. Maybe I'm mistaken. If there is, we've missed it, and Sparks will take us there later.
It's great to be free. Now there is only one satyr left to rescue.
I will be probably keeping the game music on in future videos, just a little bit lower. I would have kept it on in this, frankly, knowing that the people that do own the music are creating like actual soundtracks now. That's not something I'm putting in my video. They probably will copyright strike me, and to be frank, they have every right to. Missed a gem there. How did I miss that gem? I don't know. I'm just going to sit here and play snipey. That was too high up. No, it wasn't. Look at him. What are you going to do, buddy? There it is. Normally you have to do a weird detour to get around to there, and it's a pain in the ass. You know, you'd be charging. You can see where the track is. You know, it comes through here. Comes off there. You'd be following around from here. And instead of ducking down there, you would come up here. And you would come up over there, but instead you just carry off that way, and then you'd be able to come up and you'd be able to hit it, and instead we're just going to use our super plane. And yeah, look, I'm just going to open up. No, I'm not. I'm going to do the other bit first. Doesn't make much difference. But this part is a little bit important to talk about. So there you've got Hunter, and you can see he's got boots of rock. And we've got a whole bunch of these earth shapers around. There's no magma. And in fact, the area is in a little bit of a ditch, so it's not possible to push these guys into the magma. That's actually the point. And then you've got this goofball of a fuck that you can see back in there, the Alchemist. This is the perfect example of the worst pathfinding just to make your life difficult, but you'll see what I mean. Now, this is where things are important. Once you free Hunter, he's going to have an orb challenge for you. The orb challenge requires that you have the next ability from the next world called, not world, overworld, the head bash. And if you do not get his orb and then you come back, he's going to have his feet in plaster again, and you're going to have to do the challenge from the first orb again before you can talk to him to do the second challenge. So what I mean by that is, this next challenge does not require the head bash. But assuming you're going to come back and do the second challenge that does require the head bash, there is no point doing this the first time, or you are going to have to do it twice.
I've been experimenting with this potion. I'd like to test it out, but the Earth Shapers out there have made going out a bit difficult. Could you kindly offer me an escort? Great! Just keep those Earth Shapers away from me, and I'll take this potion to Hunter.
So what that means is you've effectively got to just go up to them and you just got to butt them. I recommend jumping as you do, because they're less likely to hit you as you're going. Unfortunately, old mate does this thing where he decides last minute to go in the opposite way. And in fact, to the point where if we look at this like ridiculously stupid way he's going around, like he's basically playing spaghetti pasta with his route. Well, that will hit you. Hit me then instead of the Alchemist, that's alright. Hunter's right there. He decides to go back, just to be difficult, regardless of the fact that they're right next door. He did not even have to go the full way. He's just being deliberately difficult on every level.
Man, do my feet feel better. Would you look after this for me? Come back and meet me here when you've learned how to head bash, and we can kick some Earthshaper butt together.
So why he's saying that, what he's going to do from here is he goes around. I'm just going to walk you through like talking about it in case you do want to play it in New Game Plus. So in case you are not playing it in New Game Plus, He's effectively going to go around, visit each Earthshaper, and he's going to hit them with an explosive arrow. He evidently only has one arrow per Earthshaker, because if you do not take them out after that first arrow, then it fails and you reset. So what he's effectively going to do is he's going to hit them with his arrow. They're going to fall over, and then you're going to be able to jump on top and do this move where you jump in the air, you not get squished, and you're going to be able to headbutt the ground, and you headbutt over the top, and that destroys them. Now, I could be talking ahead of myself, and obviously I can kill them anyway, and I'm thinking this should trigger. Maybe it doesn't. I could be wrong. Be funny if it did after all of that. I in fact think it doesn't trigger unless you've... Might be... Yeah, no, I don't think it does. Yeah, that's quite funny.
Come back and meet...
Yep. No, no AI to... No intelligence to go, well, actually, you've already done it. Well, that's me being silly. Oh, well. We will have to come back. That's a shame. Everything else with the head bash you could just do with a supercharge, because it's all having to break things. Anyway, here is your supercharge. And you're going to see the route now, because even though we've done everything, we've broken everything, you got to jump there, going to have to jump again there. Jump as we go over. Make sure that you steer yourself over this tight platform, but if you don't, you should be able to get yourself back online as long as you don't hit anything. And the reason we want to do this is because you need to do 3 unbroken circuits. I don't know how tight that circuit needs to be in regards to, you know, me saying if you go off track, you might be able to get yourself back on track. I don't know how much of a shortcut you can give yourself, but you have to do this circuit 3 times. I feel like I'm doing this the 3rd time or the 2nd time. Your first one you have to do it 3 times, and then that gives you a skill point. Maybe I was on 2 unbroken. We'll try to be a bit tighter, or maybe I'm just bad at counting. Traditionally you come 3, and that's probably, that would have been funny if that was the 3rd and I look back, because that was me breaking it like the 2nd before it was finished. But yeah, practice makes perfect with this one. When I had my first playthrough, I probably did enough experience of this just by trying to get to that unbreakable container. When I went to do the 3 circuits, it was like straight away. You can see the path out in front of you though, so just try to keep on the path. With these things, with the old idea of you're going fast and moving is tight, just general tip in general, it doesn't just apply to Spyro, just in general, just tap the directional buttons when you need to move, unless you're aware that you need to do a really tight movement. Just tap them to get where you need to go, and adjust that way. Look at that, like that was bad collision. That was bad collision. 3rd with great effort. Oh, that was some very tight. I'm surprised I didn't hit the barrier of it like I did that first time. There we go. There's your skill point. We're just going to hop up through here. I think there's some gems in the thing, so we'll find out.
Now that you have rescued all the satyrs in Fracture Hills, you ought to go into the temple.
Oh, it doesn't teleport you to the temple. Must have misremembered that. Just get on there from anywhere. And there's this fawn in here that you're basically supposed to have come to save.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy. You're probably expecting me to be all like, "You're my hero. Thanks for saving poor, helpless little me, blah, blah, blah." Sorry, short stuff. I was only in here because I like the peace and quiet. Anyway, the other fawns wanted me to give you this talisman.
So anyway, she's like, yeah, nah, she's not actually... She doesn't give a shit. She's like, thanks, but no thanks. We'll come back for the last orb. Actually, that sound that you just heard them play that made that guy dance, that's the tune that they're playing when they send the music notes across. So, yeah, that's what it sounds like normally. It plays each time, and little bits of the rock break open. So, I mean, you can sort of see why the rock crashers don't want them playing it, because it literally destroys them to hear it.
Oh, Spyro, hello. I was just having trouble with this door, and I think some orb power might unstick it. I see you've collected a good number of orbs there.
Oh, I have all the orbs. 8 orbs to open the door. 8 orbs. Yeah. I found this, that's a good another point about this game being a lot more kids friendly. I found a lot of collectible games around this time would be like, hey, here is, 1,000 collectibles. And at any point you need to have 98% of them to progress. And it makes it really annoying to progress when you're like, where's that one that I'm missing? Bugs Bunny was a big one. Like, there's a 100% completion bonus, but you only have to get like 2-3 more of the collectibles to get it because the rest are needed anyway. And the thing you get is so shit that I had to double check the original video because I missed that it wasn't the same as what I'd got originally. It's just a different picture at the end. But anyway, this is Magma Core. This is where you have the secret area. So, see if you can spot it before I tell ya. Alrighty.
Hello, Spyro. I suppose you're here for the party. I'm afraid it's been cancelled because the stupid Earthshaper set off the volcano.
So here's another one where you're not supposed to be able to kill these guys. You'll notice that there's a red X behind it, and I wonder what that's for. These guys help you out. The little guys are just... You can just charge through them. I don't know if you can... Yeah, I'm sure you can flame them. I don't know. So again, bottle that hits the ground, that's not going to hurt ya. it's only at the start when it goes off, the explosion. We want to get around the outside. I want to hit that from afar too, don't I? This is more of a climbing level, as you can see. So now we've got that little area done. We're going to hop around. Jump over here so that we can come in. Don't forget to get those two there. They're a little bit out of the way, so you might miss them. And we're just going to skirt the perimeter and just collect all the treasures. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm going to have to go back now. Where is my Twitch chat? Oh, there it is. Wait, what? How did that happen? I grabbed onto the wrong edge. Don't tell anybody. Hop around up to that with the hover, or you can just come the regular way, which is by climbing, but that's just a little shortcut to get back. Careful of this guy, he's going to try and throw rocks at ya. Rock people throwing rocks at ya, that would want to be like us throwing flesh, like human flesh at people. Wouldn't it? Unfortunately, that guy is going to miss out on his happy time now because they only become happy after they get to kill the thing. He's not going to get to do that now because I done it. I killed him. Haha. Jump hover over to this ledge that you can collect the gems on the top. Poor mate, he's going to be sitting there for a while. He's sitting there winking at me and it's like, you know, I know. I know, buddy. Alrighty, now that we've done ourselves the loopsy-looped, I was going to jump up there, but first we're going to jump down here. Grab gems along the little perimeter of this, I want to say volcano. Well, don't fall into the magma. The magma burns. Get some free butterflies. Climb up to the top. And we're at the top. Go all the way to the top here just to make it easier. If you push right, he'll do like a hop and he'll catch back on. Sometimes he doesn't. It's not intentional because, you know. Do we see where the secret area might be? I wonder where the secret area might be. There's a life here just in case you're like completely blind. There's nothing wrong with being completely blind, but it makes it hard playing video games. There's the secret area with 3 extra lives. And his money bags who will take us up.
Well, if it isn't my best customer, the elevator in the next room can take you to the volcano. You can have unlimited use of the elevator for a one-time fee of only a few gems.
Yes, please.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. Simply step on the elevator and it will take you to the bottom. When you want to come back up, just step on it again.
I love the active elevators as opposed to the ones that are just randomly going up and down and then you get stuck. So this one takes us into the elevator. You can just jump down. Spyro doesn't take full damage. Now, no point going really around because there isn't anything, not that I can remember at least. Yeah, no. Oh, don't get hit by the fallen rocks. We're going to climb up. And this is sort of the challenge part here. Climb up, keep climbing and sort of hopping across. Be warned of those boulders because they'll knock you straight off and that can pretty much blot you straight away. Seems deceptive going all the way up, but I found you do just want to be right next to it. Got a better chance of sticking to it. Otherwise, if you touch the unclimbing side of the mountain before and then you fall down to where it's climbing, he won't necessarily grab onto it. And this last bit, if you don't notice it, if it's not too obvious, it gets narrower and narrower as you get up. So you just have to keep going and hopping, going up a little bit and then going left and right, and that will close the volcano. And that's how you get the talisman.
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano, Spyro. Things were getting a little too hot around here. By the way, here's a talisman I was saving for the party later. I think you deserve it more.
Alrighty, so with that done, just collect a couple of gems up there. Straight away, you'll see that there's a thing down there. I'm not actually worried about that because it's a couple actually. It's going to be much easier just to do it this way. Come and talk to this guy.
Hey, Spyro, you're just in time for the party. Well, you would be if those nasty lava monsters hadn't stolen our hats. It just won't be the same without party hats.
Gotta have party hats. So normally, this is another one that's a bit more painful. I'm just going to go around first and just get the barrels, get the containers. Your normal attacks normally won't do shit to these guys. So what you normally have to do, oh, can't go that high. All right, I'm just going to regenerate my. What you normally have to do is you have to go past and you pick up magma rocks as you're going. And then circle back and hit them. If you get too close, they won't hurt you, but what they will do is they'll bop you on the nose with their little streamers, and that will send you into the magma, and that will hurt you. So they're more mischievous than they are like aggressive. No real time constraint though, so you can take your time. I'm coming back up here because I just want to get more flying before I do the rest. And where is it? There it is. There's this little tunnel that has two. And now, yeah.
Thanks,
and there's your
Spyro.
orb.
You saved the party. Here, this got mixed in with the cheese balls, and I almost chipped a tooth on it.
Can't remember if there's any point going on the top of this volcano, to be honest. Surely not. Oh well. We are missing some thing, so we're going to have to continue back. Sparks is saying it's back where we were before. So we're going to go up the elevator, and we're going to go back and get it. We're missing any... Oh, we're missing 2 orbs from here. You'll notice as we get orbs, it marks the orb givers on the map. Same with the talisman givers. So we sort of know where we've had to go, and you know, all that stuff. Buck's telling me go the opposite direction. In case you can't see, my controller's got drift. I'm not holding the L2, it's just stuck in. That's what you get when you buy the PlayStation Mini for Me B. This is a brand new PlayStation Mini for Me B games. Yeah. There's my dog going off at someone. What's... Oh, no. Alright. Where were we? Yes, that's right. Sparks is trying to take us to the treasure. How much treasure are we missing? Oh, we're not missing much treasure. Only 50 or so gems. 50 gems missing when you're missing the orbs. That's a good sign because the orbs and the treasure are probably going to be next to each other. I'm just so surprised that I've missed it. What am I forgetting? I'm trying so hard to remember what those 2 orbs are for. Anyway, we'll find out. You're just going to tell me to go up. No, get off. Yeah, keeps telling me to climb the tree. Climb the tree! If you tell me to climb the tree still, yeah, I can... You can tell they're running out of buttons on the controllers, some of these games. What? Oh, point, but don't point, he says. Ah, yes. I remember now. I actually remember being confused when I did this the first time, or when I did this last week. Is it this way? Yes. Just fly around. You're supposed to have looked on the other side and noticed that there's this extra... No, don't fall down. Oh, no. I wonder if you can get up from over there. Maybe you can. If you can remember how to get back up. This level ends up becoming a bit of a maze. Anyway, we're going to go up this way. And fly over, and then land here, and then we can go up into this area. Collect the gems, fall down into here. This will be our last gems. And then for completion, we've got to beat Hunter at this minigame. I'm going to talk about it before I start it, because it's going to be easier that way. It's really just so annoying. Hunter's going to run around, and you'll see that you got these sort of green veins flowing through, and they have little orby spots either along the way or at their ends. Little steam's going to follow along, and when it gets to each of those little spots, there's going to be a little chunk of rock that spits out, and you're basically playing who can collect them the quickest. Quickest way, easiest way to do it. Actually, no, you gotta. It's who gets the most. Oh, it's who gets the most. Quickest way to do it is to just get an idea of where Hunter's going and steal his.
I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. The first one to grab 10 of them wins.
Oh, it is to 10. There we go.
I'm ready when you are.
So yeah, you can see where they're going to go and where he's going to go. If you jump up and get it first, he can't get it. If you're standing over it before it goes off, then you're going to be able to get it. You can charge through them. You're going to get them. Sort of depends, and they're always going to go along around, so if you miss one, it's going to go to the next one, which gives you a bit of a better chance at getting it. And if you get a little bit ahead, then you're a little bit more breezy. So as you can see, you can charge and get them pretty easy too. This one's not hard. The one that seems a little bit more painful is the next one because it gets harder.
Okay, you win. Here's an orb. I'll give you another orb if you can beat me again. Let's play to 15 this time. What do you say? I'm ready when you are.
And yeah, you definitely want to get it, because what they don't tell you is he is going to be a little bit better at this. So yeah, effectively you want to be keeping this down, which is not what I'm doing. And it's a bit hard getting around. He's got a very clunky model. Ah, see, look at that, like... Oh, he's gone all over there too. Stop going in the wrong direction! Oh, another one was coming. Sometimes it annoys you, and sometimes it makes you laugh a little bit, that camera angles the old PlayStation. Like, I always had analog, So I also didn't know that wasn't normal. None of these games were built for analog. Like, it seems like a really basic feature, but it was actually a new release for the PlayStation, and yeah, they didn't have it. What the hell? I should be getting these ones. Stand over it, which happens if you don't have it kick you out of the way, and you'll automatically get it. Because it takes a little bit less time. Is that me or him?
You're pretty fast.
Oh,
but
look.
not as fast as me.
No.
What do you say? Would you like to give it another shot? I'm ready when you are.
Having to get around him is the hardest because it's just a little bit too awkward. So placement does help. Actually, I wonder if active camera might be more useful here. If it actually works. If it works. Yeah, you can't. You still can control the camera. Oh, is he gonna? No. Just resetting it because that's way too far ahead.
Well, well, I see you're back for more. Are you...
See, like, my head was over the glacier that time. It sort of feels like it's... I mean, you are stealing his... But it feels like the difficulty is working around the model of this other character. And then having to pitch yourself where he's going, it's insane. Camera no likey. Jump when you can because he's higher than you, he'll grab them. Seriously, so this is active camera. This is active camera, but I'm not able to see in front of me because the camera's not being active enough. Active camera should mean I look in front. This is not useful at all. Yeah, it's not helpful at all. The camera's going left and right at the same time. I feel like I'm on a roller coaster. Jesus, this is not helpful at all. Do not use any camera system where the PlayStation the PlayStation game controls it for you. You will have a bad time. There we go, 14. Got
You're
just enough
really
ahead of him to be able to
good.
jump off and grab the
I'm
last
going
couple.
to have to come up with some harder games. For now, take this orb. I guess you earned it.
Alright. Yeah, that's us completing the level, so we'll just exit through the menu. All right. One level left, I thought so. Gonna be, oh, that's exactly what it is. It's Oasis. It's my least favorite level.
I can let you into the little castle over there in exchange for a few gems. What do you say? No one's been through that portal in years. I thought I'd never find a sucker.
Even Moneybags is like, no one wants to go there. What's wrong with ya? Alright, so grab the gems that are in here, pop our little took us into Shady Oasis, and this is the last level of Autumn Springs. And actually this means we're closer to 2/3 of the way done, or maybe even more actually. There's very few levels in the last area. And actually, the last area only needs orbs, so really, if you were following this guide, and you just wanted to beat the game, this might be the last level you'll have to complete. Okay, so, start off as always, get all the gems.
Spyro, it's a good thing you're here. I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough.
What he's going to say is that the berries in the berry bush make him big, and being big makes him strong, and that's how he breaks through the barriers for you. So we're just going to follow along and get the berries for him. Peacocks. You see up there we've got our little rocket, which I think is end level we'll get back to, but we don't need that. This ain't our first rodeo. We're going to jump down and grab all of this stuff. Now, this is a level, well, actually I thought it was here, but it's not. But either way, this is a level that you'll need to come back with Headbutt, because there is another challenge which does not require the Headbutt, because we've got the Super Flame, but it will not trigger because of the Headbutt, like at all, so definitely can't be done yet. But that's alright, we will come back to that. That's just an orb. So we should still be able to get everything else. It's not going to open areas for you. It's not going to have any gems hidden behind it. It should just be a single orb that we'll have to come back for. These guys are fireproof, but my fire is a little bit too powerful. Just run into them normally. Just charge them. I do apologise. Headbutt will be required to collect all the gems. If this is your second playthrough, then you can collect all the gems. You'll see what I mean. I just saw the other Headbutt thing, which I'll talk about more when we actually get to it. I was going to say turn right there, but no, don't. You'll see that we're actually just above. If you look over, we can now glide. Oh no, I thought we would be able to. Maybe not. Either way, I'd missed that gem. Try from up here. Yep. You might be able to get onto it later. Might be that you get onto it later, I can't remember. Because I don't think that you should have to do a jump that tricky, but that's one way you can do it. You'll see here next to this blue butterfly, we have a unbreakable with a target on it. This one requires the Headbutt, but obviously we don't need to because this is our second playthrough. If this is your first playthrough, that's something you'll come back to with the Headbutt. The other one being...
My brothers have been trapped
Let me talk to him. The other one being his challenge won't start without it. He's going to need you to have the Headbutt as well. I really shouldn't get those, but... Oh, okay. What's happening there? Just so that we know we have got all of the gems. You know, you don't have to do that. You could just come back when you've got 18 enemy kills, which is unfortunately what you'll also have because you need the power up, but that's all right. That's not going to be too much of a pain. There's really very little backtracking in this without the skips that you can do in NewGame Plus. It's not very Metroidvania in that sense. There's theory that they were going to add more. I have theories that they were going to add an extra area. One being that there's 4 speedways, and it feels like there's supposed to be a speedway per area. The other one being that there are 4 seasons, and they're named after seasons. But then might also be that they just wanted us like an actual linear sort of summer to winter, because you know, it gets worse as it gets more difficult, so to speak. It's metaphorical. There's definitely very, well, I mean, I was going to say there's implications of lots of enemies that were cut, but you actually do see a lot of them later. They actually include them all in the ending. And one in particular is effectively just like a brother sort of character to Crush. And the fact that that just simply isn't Crush, people were like, well, they decided there was no point having 2 of them. I argue, well, maybe Ripto was originally going to have 2 Crushes, and, or, you know, Crush and Crash or something like that. I don't know. Keep moving forward. We're grabbing all of the gems. Oh, that was close. Almost bottled myself. Didn't want that. There we go. Up he comes. Hop across each and get the gems. That seed back there, the green seed, right there, you're supposed to get that. Shoot it up at the plant there. We don't need to. We're just going to use our flame. Kill the enemies as we go.
Thanks for helping me reach the Great Berry Bush. Now we can eat berries all the time. Here, take this. It's a gift from all of us hippos.
That gets you the talisman. Pops that in an awkward position. We wanted to go around. And now that you've got that, down there you've got the like the whirlpool that's coming up. So, you know, a shortcut to get back here if you need to. Gonna break the first one, and then just talk to this guy. This guy should be one of our orbs.
3 thieves have stolen our magical brass lamps. Please get the lamps before they take them away from Shady Oasis.
That was a weird ending bit. Weird sound. If you've played the first Spyro, in fact, if you've played the third Spyro, these sounds will make you twitch just a little bit. How these guys normally operate, they're going to have a particular way. Maybe as well get that one while we're there. Now, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to charge. You go at approximately the same speed, which means if you just keep following him, you're not going to do anything but continue to chase him. But if you cut little corners here or there, you will get a little bit ahead and eventually you'll be able to hit him. If you cut too much of a corner, he's just going to turn around and go in the opposite direction, and because you're not going to be able to react so quick, it's going to just reset the whole thing. If you get close enough, you can flame, but from fire into flame, it can be tricky. It takes getting used to. We don't have that luxury. We can just kill them because we can, and so we will. There's the other one down there. We want to get this mystery bottle before the last one, I think, because that's going to reset us back to him, and that's just extra walking. Mystery bottle comes up onto this part here. And this is literally like right at the start, but what we can do is we can move forward and we can just hook back, and we can jump back down here to the start. We can get it that way. Should be all of them. Yeah. I am missing where that last thief is though. They're not difficult to look for though if you are looking for them. In fact, you don't look for them. What you just do, you just float yourself around the level and listen out for their incredibly annoying taunting. These ones aren't that bad actually, these thieves. The ones in the last level, I want to say, there's like another set there, they're more tricky. But yeah, these guys were like really annoying in the first one. You had to do like supercharged sprint runs to get them, and there we go.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold a proper shine.
So do remember, as I had said, we can't get the other orb, so this isn't 100% complete, but this is as far as we can get right now, so we're just going to go straight back to the exit level. We'll come back later.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have all 14 talisman, your guidebook can break the lock on the door and you can fight Gulp. Are you ready? You'll have to jump down the hole in the floor to get to where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit. I tamed a few pterodactyls from Skelos Badlands. They'll be dropping objects that you can use to fight Gulp.
It occurs to me that we still have some stuff here to do at Autumn Plains, but we're going to have to come back as soon as we hit Winter Tundra once we've learnt Winter Bash, so that's what we'll do.
Gulp, we've finally made Avalar ours. You've earned a special reward. Gulp, what is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go. Ah! You singed my cape. Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves. Say goodbye, Flame Breath. Gulp, lunchtime.
So you have 2 skill points in this one.
Gulp, finish him off and you can have all the fairies you can eat. I'm going to enjoy this.
There are 2 skill points in this area. One is the obvious 100, like, you know, not getting hit by him. Gets a bit tricky. The first couple of times, really what's going to happen is these guys are going to lay down eggs, and they're going to have various things in there that you can get him with. So barrels, you just knock into him. And then between each phase, he's going to start doing these shots. Now, the problem with the shots is they can actually get you pretty good. The bombs need a fire. Evidently, the fire on that bomb didn't actually set it off. We're just going to do it that way. Now, this is normally when you would do the next skill point. When these birds drop the eggs, they're going to drop the little rockets. What you need to do for the skill point is just to shoot Ripto, which you normally would do with a rocket. You want to be closer with the rockets because they actually aim like crap, long distance. They'll like fizzle out and they won't shoot him directly straight. But anyway, one trick with this phase as well, normally when you hit him, he will break all the other things, but if you shoot him and before it hits him, you pick up another one in your mouth, you still got it and you can shoot him again. But anyway, we're going to exit the level and come back. I'm going to beat this with the superpower because it's so much better. It's not a difficult fight, just it can be difficult to no-hit. It is much easier to do no-hit with the super flame. So if you find it difficult to no-hit, just come back with the super flame and kill him. And we'll show you how easy he is to beat with the super flame. Why am I here? This doesn't seem... Okay, I'm going to have to show you how we got to there, because that was not supposed to happen. Oh, I'm missing some containers as we go along because... Okay, yeah, no, because I teleported. So normally you would come around and you would come through. There's the other speedway. Yeah, there is another speedway here. That's my mistake. We will finish Gulp and we will come back. Could have put it on the guidebook, guys. Come on. And this is how you kill Gulp in NewGame Plus. Much easier than Crush.
Spyro, you did it!
Whoa! Alora, where'd you come from?
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is now free again. There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along. Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope you like it.
Wow, this is great! Aren't you gonna join me?
No. I'd like to, but I've got to go check on the professor in the winter tundra. He's still trying to fix the super portal so we can send you home.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays. Hey, where'd Laura go? I better follow her.
I think I've finally come up with a way to access the Dragon Worlds from the Super Portal. This power crystal should give us the extra boost that we need. Just a few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent! Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the super portal should work again.
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me? Well, I'm afraid not. I persuaded that fat bear Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Quick, the power crystal.
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes. This is just what I need for a new scepter.
Hunter, do something! Quick!
Hey, give that back. Well, I tried.
You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia!
No. All right, so now this is Winter Tundra. Now, yeah, we thought Ripto was gone, but he back.
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's locked us out of the castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal. If you can collect enough orbs, you'll be able to get the power crystal back from Ripto, and we can send you to Dragon Shores.
So yeah, we have enough orbs. I'm pretty sure you also need orbs or to pay to open every single level here. You'll also see there's a lot of rocks around. I'm just going to... Oh wow, okay, they aren't going to break. That's not cool. It's alright though, because Moneybags here's going to teach us the last
Well,
move.
Spyro, it comes down to this. There's only one more thing I can teach you, and like all the best things, it doesn't come cheap. The head bash move is very simple, really. All you must do is jump, then press the triangle button. You'll find the head bash may help you out on some tasks that were impossible before. Remember, just jump, then triangle. Good luck.
So all you do, you stand over whatever you want to do it on, and you jump and triangle. We'll do a little cleanup here, like, you know, just what's in the vicinity. But we just wanted to grab that so we could go back and grab some other things. So we're not going to go down into the crevices or any of that bullshit. Oh, there you go. There is a portal that's open. I thought you had to pay for all of them in some way. Yeah, that one you can't get from the bottom, but you want to go for that one in particular, because this one's got an orb inside of it. Still, the other ones have gems, so get every single one of them, because even that single gem obviously is required. Here's another one of those containers I was talking about. As you can see, that's how you normally open it. And before we get stuck and not be able to go any further, we're going to pop ourselves back into Autumn Plains, do a little bit of cleanup. I think this will pop us out at Ripto. Not Ripto, Gulp. Or not. That's alright. We'll tackle things and we'll get the 2 levels done, and then we'll do the last orb, since that will be the order that we should collectively run into things. First stop's Fractured Hill. We don't need to worry about anything else too. We're just running around till we can get to, and we can use the, I'm going to use the shortcut of going through there if it allows me to. So, actually, I'll go this way because that's the way that it goes. Just go through around the level until you get back to the Alchemist. I'm going the opposite direction because this works better. And I'm just going to cheese it and destroy all of these nuts before we go to the Alchemist, and then we're just going to wait him out.
I've been experimenting.
Now, he's going to take some time, so I think it will just, fix it up a little bit. No, why? Where's my thing? There's my thing. There we go. There we go. Bit of fast forward doesn't hurt.
My feet feel better. Would you look after this for me? As long as you're here, would you like to help me take out these stubborn Earth Shapers?
Instant win since I've already destroyed them all.
Here, I was going to give
Otherwise,
this to
just
the
follow him
Alchemist,
around
but
and
I'm
headbutt,
a bit
but that's pretty
annoyed at
simple.
him at the moment.
Yeah, I'm a bit annoyed at him at the moment because what a dud. That Alchemist is the biggest dud in this whole game, easy. From there, we're going to exit the level. We're going to go on to Shady Oasis. And we still keep going this way, yes. Yeah, we are going to have to sort of play through this level, because even though we've only got to get to, like, the next area for where the orb challenge is, we still need to kill 18 enemies before the power-up will open, so we just need to just go forward and kill enemies. So just make sure as you're going through, you're killing all the enemies, or at least just make sure you've killed 18, but obviously if you make sure you kill every enemy as you go, you'll get there quicker. We're at 10 now. Should be a bit more careful with my health. There's 18. I'm just going to fly straight out through there. No, I didn't want to do that. I'm going to die this way. Oh, only just. Ooh, that was safe.
My 8 brothers have been trapped in rock and will sink in the lava if you can't break them free. Head bash the rocks by jumping, then pressing triangle, and follow my lead. Follow me, and remember, jump and then press triangle to head bash.
So yeah, just get your invulnerability, and normally you head bashing these guys, but it's easier just to head 5-volt if you can, which clearly we can. He's going to fly ahead to where they're going to land too, so you do already know ahead of time where they're going to land, so it's no difficulty
Big family,
whatsoever.
but you've managed to save all of them.
He's going to give you the orb, but we don't... I was going to say we don't need to watch. We do need to watch that part. Just need to exit the level because we've already completed the rest. That's that level 100% complete. Now, we come out to here, this perch. You'll see down yonder, you've got old man Moneybags chilling. And he's going to open a speedway for us. No, we don't have sparks either, so we're picking up our own gems. Thanks.
I would love to let you enter this speedway free of charge, Spyro. Love to. Unfortunately, the speedway rules require me to charge a small fee. You've chosen wisely. I bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in no time.
Gonna have a quick drink. I'll be back. Alright, let's do this. So, for Speedway. So, first one is you'll see you've got these guys floating around. You don't want to hit the tethers. You hit the tethers, you're going to have a bad time because what's going to happen, they'll just go free and they'll be harder to hit. That one always gets me, so I have to flut. Do the first floor up there and then come down. And what we're doing is we're going to go around and we're going to get any bigger skater we come across. Whoa. And lockies. I've gotten confused. I've missed one, that's why. running around gets us those. We've already lost the time trial. Makes no difference. So if you see that you've gotten to the... You need 1 minute and 15 seconds, I think, for the time trial. So if you aren't getting there, you aren't getting there. Bit easier with the long shot if you do have the aim, because like lots of stationary targets. It's just a bit harder with the flame breath. Going around the circle here is how you're going to get these guys. Oh, I missed him. That's going to cost it. That's going to cost it. Those rings get a bit gnarly at the end. Actually, I'm going to be back. I'm just double check my notes on this one. You might need to jump off, buddy. Hey, careful. Don't stop. Good boy. Good boy. All right. So, what's happening with my game? Why is it double pause? That's good. Double pause. I found getting these guys separate to be better, but it might be better to get these first. Makes it easier to see because they're tethered. Get those guys next. Why? Why? Don't get caught by a camera angle that's not going to work for you. going around and doing them in the loop should be fine too. It's just we don't have to when we've got New Game Plus. The biggest key is that we're doing this loop around the outside, and the figure skaters and the Loch Ness monsters all go together. Don't worry about the loops, because again with the loops, if you don't get the outside ones either way, you're going to have to take the same path. It's not going to make any difference. You're kidding? I always miss one. Very, very easy to miss one with the long fireball. The flame gets it so much easier. So much easier. That's another example. Flame would have got that. So maybe if you're doing this in your regular game, do these ones before you get the firebolt, since you can't undo the firebolt. We're going to try that one. What's the point of an area of effect? Fuck me. Having to fly the opposite direction, that's immediately. If you have to like sort of counter turn and re-correct yourself, you're already going to miss it. So that's sort of another hint where it's just reset. What I should be doing is coming back this way. My flames rather should be able to interact with their parachutes, but we're not going to tell anyone. Now I'm going to try and get the Loch Ness monster. And that just still takes me around the wrong way. I might just get it. No, I'm not going to. I'm supposed to be charging there too. And how can I move when my camera goes into the snow? Please tell me I don't have this set. It's set to passive still. It's set to I have control of the camera, but my camera just took a dive into the fucking snow. Oh. I'm going to have a quick pause because I need to have a break. Alright, I'm back. I had to make a call. Don't even know if this is still running. What's happening? Twitch. It looks like it's still running. Alright. Yeah, I'm bottling this hard. Going back to the way I was doing originally. I still don't get the lay of the land of this. It's really strange. I did this just the other day and I'm sort of now alien to it. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. I am grossly missing my fire for once. Oh no. Right next to you. That's that perfect shot that a regular flame would have gotten. Trying to figure out where I'm supposed to land, but it seems more like it's something like here. But in my video, I've got 3 by now, but it's my video. I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now. See, that was a straight shot. I swear there is some draw distance on this fireball. And it makes it a bit trickier to figure out. That actually, I would have won that one. Yeah, so these ones we want to do first, because these guys will come into you, right? That's what we want. We want them coming into us. And then we want to hit these guys as they're coming into us. And then looping around's a pain. Yep, you could see it explode just ahead of the Loch Ness monster. They have a draw distance. So be warned of that. There is a clear draw distance. And if I don't fuck this up... No, go through. There is a sense of... Oh, you bastard! Oh, that was fucking shit! We would have got that one. We would have got that one. Oh, you motherfucker. Trying to get me. Say go through them when you can. No! No! Collide, you motherfuckers! He's got wings the size of a jet airplane. I suppose they're just paper thin things anyway, aren't they? Since you're able to Well, realistically, that wouldn't work, but they fly off magic, not off physics. Yeah, so if we let ourselves get closer to them before we take them out, and then this guy always ends up over here, and it's like, why? And now I got heaps of time. Where are the rings? No, we don't have enough time, especially if he's going to butt his head like a little goose. No, I'm just going to finish it just to get the thing underway. We get a way to see it then. This was actually the easiest one I found the first time I'd done it, because it was just so intuitive how to get everything, because it was like, hey, all the things you have to get are just the things that are in the way, like the same way that they're supposed to be going. But if you work too quickly, you end up basically having to move on to the next thing, but not knowing where the next thing is. I'm trying to get that one out, because I realised I can skip through there. It does give you the charge path, but I think charging only makes things quicker. Oh my god, you bitch! Staring straight at it and firing my fire and not hitting it. I swear in other situations, like that was a perfect example. Using the collision that it's giving me in the other situations, it really shouldn't be picking it up. It's like sometimes my fireball has a larger collider, sometimes it doesn't. I can't tell if it's because there's randomness or because there's like collision breaking. I know where we're supposed to go now, because we're supposed to hit that guy. Alright, this might be on the track. That guy we hit first is always the one that I miss, and it's because he's at the front, not at the back. That means this guy... No. Oh, great. And the only thing that's got us is I've missed one of these bastards. He's right there. He's with another guy too. I missed him. I missed him. Oh, that's not nice. Alright, we'll do this again. I'm still missing him, aren't I? You kidding? How does me pressing up... Oh, you little fucker! I pressed up and he dove into the water. I pressed down, sorry. I say I pressed up because it's inverted, but I pulled upwards and he just dove straight into the water. You know you're getting close. You're getting sabotaged. I jest. Glad I was able to pull off that little bit. That little speed charge is a speed run thing I see. Like, that's what they do in the speed runs for this. I thought it was a little bit too precise, and it's not required. But it does, it is always a little bit quicker. Especially if you have to do that jump there, which is obviously going to lose you some seconds. But even without doing the precision jump, I had to do that hover thing the other time and I was fine. Yeah, we're good now. Last time I did this, I had less time at this point, and this is exactly where we want to be. Last one, as long as I don't fuck it up. There we go! Ah, I'm happy. I possibly would have just skipped that if that wasn't still a skill point, since I have that achievement. Skill point is the only one I don't, so I figured I may as well, while I'm here, do everything I can. Complete it straight away. There's the igloo there when you have done all of it, and then Hunter will give you your
Looks
challenge.
Like you're ready for a more serious challenge. How about a little paragliding? You're not afraid of heights, are you?
He says to the guy that's physically able to fly.
Great! I'll tow you behind my snowmobile and you maneuver through the rings. Don't miss any or we'll have to start over.
This is annoying because you're sort of locked, and you sort of just got to gauge where things are and just immediately, it's usually just going all the way to the left and all the way to the right. But because you're on this tether, you're being pulled a little bit either way and it sort of fights you. Don't try to get the middle ones when you have to go through like that. Just trust that if you go all the way to the other side, you'll just naturally go through them. It's like, no, that one not so much.
Hey, I heard...
No, I pulled off way too early. It's what she said.
Hey!
What the fuck was that? That was just wacky.
Hey!
That one there required a little bit of tippy tapping, so... Wow, 52. That's an annoying number. He likes giving his big numbers, this guy. If you're not sure, just tap in the opposite direction that he's pulling, and it will sort of counterbalance it. Winra!
Way to go, Spyro! You're even better than I am!
You'd hope so. Okay, speedway completed. There's only one speedway left. I do hope that it is... Oh, actually... No, I got the two speedways mixed up. I thought the other speedway was before this one. I think the last speedway is the one I found the easiest, ironically. Maybe not, I don't know. Maybe just having played so much more before that and after that and whatnot, I was just a little bit more experienced. Anyway, normally we would make our way down here to Ripto. Not Ripto, Gulp. You'll notice that there's another weird looking wall. Boom. Secret exit. This will give us a little bit more height and distance, and we get onto the roof here. We got a few more breakables. Do I still not have sparks? All the way through that speedway. Oh well. And then you get up onto this one. Don't go and hook around to where that thing is yet, because we want to get up on here. Well, actually, there's two places we need to go. Oh, maybe I didn't see it correctly. I thought we were seeing it to the right, but we weren't. You might remember earlier on the wall, I was like, oh, there's a little mountain over there, little island we can't get to. This is how we get to it. It looks like you're not going to be able to make it, but in actual fact, if you just let yourself go like this, you'll fly straight over it. So don't, which is what I did the first time, hover so you land. You want to land on it and not fly over it and die. Try not to go off the edge because I've got to touch the gems. There's Autumn Plains completed. Yay! There's our dragonfly back. Let's get him some nommies so that he gets more healthy. We've now got 2 warps. We can go straight to Winter Tundra from the little area here. And we're in the last stretch now. Yeah, so everything now needs gems, not gems, orbs. Orbs. Everything now needs orbs. So we're not needing to do, talisman stuff. Normally when you would get the talisman, instead now you're going to get one of the orbs for that level. You will still, I guess, see what the talisman... I mean, I like to think that each world still has a talisman. It's just that we needed the talismans before and now we don't. So I suppose for that reason they're not giving them to us. In universe, of course. Anyway, to start with, I'm just going to come down here. Down these steps. At some point, I'm probably going to accidentally open the speedway. I'll probably just do it when I do. You can see that we can straight away come in here and go around, but I'm not going to yet. Oh, no. I thought we go more that way. We don't. Yeah, so this is the last speedway. I accidentally went straight for the speedway after my last fun. There's an orb up there, but we'll have to get there through a different way.
One last speedway adventure for you, Spyro? It's not that expensive, you know. You've chosen wisely. I bet a quick dragon like you will win your money back in no time.
Ah! I'm being a little bit sporadic, aren't I? What's wrong with me? Yeah, as I remember it, there is no having to do things a wacky way to get the time trial for this one. There is picking up the rings as I go through, though. Come on, guys. Get a few little shortcuts with the fire because you don't have to go as close if you do hit them. So this is an example where it isn't going to be as bad. And actually, I've already fucked this up. The only difference to get the winning, or maybe not. already got 40 seconds and we've already got them all. Going against them is not the quickest way to do it. You want to go the opposite direction if you're doing it with the regular flame, but as you can see, that speedway is the easiest. That was even easier than the first time I'd done it, and the other way I'd done it normally, you always go against it. So I was going with the traffic when I was getting the bikers. Don't do that. That's bad. That's the best time I've even got. Look at that. That's a crazy time. Now, we need to get back to where those vultures were. Probably better just to go along here. Yep, cool. Somewhere over here I saw him. There he is. Hunter's just chilling out here with his upgraded manta ray, you might say.
All right, Spyro. Are you ready to try out my plane? I just fixed it, and I'm pretty sure it won't crash now.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, Spyro, here's what you've got to do. I've got the plane on remote control, so all you have to do is hit the targets with your machine gun. Press circle to fire the gun, and use the D-pad or analog stick to aim.
It can be a bit hard aiming. Like when you have to accommodate a little bit for your drift, like your movement. And it's got inverted controls, so just keep tapping circle. Sometimes when the blimps come up, you'll think you're going to miss them, and you will, but then you come back and you get another chance. But it's always better if you get them the first go, because the second opportunity, there will be an opportunity to get another one, and eventually one of them you'll miss like both opportunities, so it's better to get everything the first time you can. You miss one and it's over, it'll cancel straight away, so it's not like you'll have to do all of it just to get to the end knowing, see, I missed that one. Hope I get that one, yep. Now I have to get that there, and that made me miss that one. So if I hadn't have missed the blimp that first time, I would have had no problem hitting the target.
Okay. It's pretty tough.
Oh, why? Why do they think inverted controls was a good idea? What really gets me here is I keep forgetting it's an inverted, so I'm usually going up when I mean to go down. But that's alright. I think that's what happens in 2025 when we're used to not having to deal with those kind of controls. See, I'm firing faster too. It's literally as fast as you can pull the button. Obviously that's going to help, because if you accidentally hover over a target, well then you're going to get it. Damn. Oh, we got it. We got it. We get another chance here at this one. Obviously, if you can get them all before... Oh, no. Yes, 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 yes.
Hey, you nailed all of the targets. It must be because you had such a good pilot.
Sure, that was it. Alrighty. I'm glad the speedway's out of the way. I mean, they were always going to be the most annoying things, so they're all done now. What's next? Misty Marshes, I think. Mystic Marsh. Mystic Marsh. The levels from here, I mean, I've got a love-hate relationship with the levels from here. They're kind of cool because they're sort of futuristic and magic to a robot. And they were going to add more robots, but yeah, it didn't happen. Probably was that the level got cut because, well, you'll see what I mean, but there's 2 levels already that are robots, so there was a need, if something was going to get cut, it was going to be the one that was the third.
Things just aren't the same since our magic fountain shut off. It sure would help if you could find out what evil force is behind this disaster.
So yeah, magic fountain's off, everyone's having a bad day. Monkeys are being dickheads. Normally just jump up and flame them right up, but yeah. These enemies sort of remind me of, there were these levels in Spyro, and you sort of had these singers, and every now and again they would sing, and it would make the enemies shrink, and, well, they change size, so these little guys would become the elephants, and the elephants would become the little guys, which meant, like, last second as you're about to attack the enemy, it could become invulnerable to your attack and just blot you. Oh, go away. Naughty elephant. Yeah, that's how you have a bad time. Got a ducky down there. Definitely a difficulty curve, like the game is getting harder, like I'm getting hit more, but ultimately you've just got to remember to hit the critters every time you get hit and you're fine. There's so many critters around. Worst case, if you're getting hit a lot, just make sure that you're feeding up on critters. And at the same time, because you're feeding up on critters, those critters are going to be starting to spawn your lives too. So on the off chance you do get killed, it's not going to be as much of an issue either. Or you could be like me and have 48 lives. What's interesting is, in this playthrough, I have not died nearly as much, because for some reason I was just killing myself a lot whenever Ripto, or whenever I'd lost a hit to the other guys or something like that. There'd be a lot of death resets. But I actually ended up on about, like, towards the end I was at about 50 lives, so that's interesting. The difference being I was basically going out of my way to kill all the critters. Where am I supposed to go from here? I can't remember. Basically just going around at the moment and just cleaning up all this area, because it's a big area. I haven't opened up Boingo Boingo. Nope. That's where I go. So where she zaps ya, right here, is a little whirlwind to go up. That gets you to the second level. And you know what? Can I hit those guys from here? Yes. Fuck you, monkey. weren't necessarily supposed to come here yet, I don't think. What we need to do is get up on that hill over there. I'm running around so quickly like a galoof. We've killed enough enemies though, so actually we can just oingo boingo now. Boing. Oh, okay, that didn't work. But oingo boingo. That's the end right there. You just fell asleep.
Oh,
Nothing bad
I
happened.
must have dozed off there. Golly, looks like I let the fountain switch off. Here, take this orb and,
Was a mistake.
don't mention my little nap to Hydrar, okay?
Was a mistake. Nothing to see here. Alrighty. Thank you. Get that bottle down. I won't have to go through there anyway, so I'm not going to do that right now. What we want to do first is set up the reason that we have to go down there, which is up here. We're going to go talk to our old mate Nigel Thornberry. That was a joke. Please don't sue me, Disney.
Ah, Spyro, a friendly face. A bunch of rotten thieves have stolen the spark plugs, and I'm stuck here. Please get the 4 plugs back.
This is the 3 running thieves ones that I was referring to when I said there is ones that are much worse. Now, one of them goes along this route, and anytime they hit the water off memory, basically all bets are off. At least when you can see them, where are ya? Oh, there's one up there too. You gotta remember which way to go to. So this one, for instance, this one comes along this route. You've got to come along here. We're gonna stop in here and we're gonna get the gems. And if you cut too much, they will go in the opposite direction. But having to get back around. But even if you have to go back up, like if you were going the opposite direction, you could not get back up. So yeah, you just keep following them around. When you get close, you flame them, or if you're lucky and it's NewGame Plus, you just go, ha! They don't come to you. Oh, they do come to you. Oh, there's 4. I thought there was 3. Even worse. Anyway. We're going to sit under here and grab the things. These guys you can only charge into when they are not puffy. Once again, I come with extra gifts. I'm not going to be able to get up from there, am I? Is there anywhere I'm going to be able to get up from? Oh, wow, that's not nice. What a pain in the bosom. Oh well, I didn't realise this was undone, so that's a bonus. It's crazy physics, some collision detection on that charge. Like I was so far under them at that point, that should not have counted. Nothing in this pool, even though you can see under. Gonna... Oh no, he goes up there. Kill that guy. One of the other guys runs around these like a dickhead. They are a little bit easier to flame, so it's not as, like, you know, they're not like the thieves where you have to be within a hair neck of them for it to count. But the other guy's going to come up this way, and if you reverse it, he's going to go the other way, and he's going to have the jump, but you're not going to have the jump, so you're not going to be able to. So, yeah. Worst case, you do one run of it, and you realize you're going the wrong way, and you just turn around and like come at him from the other direction, and you'll be fine. Okay, now there's the last guy up there. I don't even know what they're supposed to be because they squeak. I would have thought like a kangaroo or something.
Wahoo! I'm back in business. Here, young dragon friend, take this. It's museum quality, but you deserve it.
Now, the area I'm missing is actually going to be the professor. He has one of the weirdest requirements here. I'm hoping Sparks will take us there. Feeling that I need a bit more height than I've got at the moment. He's saying it's over there. Ah, right behind there. Yep, exactly what I thought we would need. I couldn't find that part before either. There's all the gems, and there's the professor.
Ah, Spyro, so glad you're here. I'm perfectly useless without my trusty pencil, and I seem to have lost it. I do have this extra egg. Perhaps you can trade it for my pencil.
I recall reading someone having completed this challenge recently and complaining about how difficult it was and being so confused because I loved this particular challenge when I was 8, especially because I knew exactly what to do except for one. It took like another minute because effectively this is like a paperclip trading challenge. He's got an egg. He's like, I don't know what to do with it. And if you had been around the level a little bit, you might remember that there is a tree with a nest in it. Trying to remember exactly where that nest is. But it's here. There it is. It's over there. Now, what this person was doing, he was shooting it at the nest. Like, upwards into the nest. But what you want to do is actually get it in the nest because eggs go inside the nest, not at the nest. You give the bird the egg back, bird's going to drop a seed. You can already see in the distance there's a pot plant. I assure you this was very visible too on the CRTs back then because that's when I was like, wait a minute, this is a trading level thing. I was like, oh, rubber ducky. I remember where there are some ducks. So we're going to go back to the ducks. Ah. I'm going to give the duck back. A little bit too far. Duck gives us a turnip. This is all, like, sort of makes sense because these are effectively things that... Oh, I suppose a plant shouldn't really contain rubber ducky. Everything else are just animals that have eaten shit, you know? But then we come back up here to this little tunnel-y cave thing where we would have chased the thief. And there is a cauldron. Turnips are good for soup. Out comes a gold coin. What was the whole point of this level? It was to turn on the magic mountain. And what do we do with mountains? We're fountains. We throw coins in there for things. And actually, like, it's even more of a hint in case that's too much of a cultural thing for some people. You've got the coins actually in there as like a little hint. But yeah, in case that was something that's just culturally, in my culture, you throw a gold coin into the fountain to make a wish. And in this case, our wish is we want the pencil back. And now we've got his pencil. Don't even know why I went higher. We didn't need to. We could just gone that way. And there's your pencil, buddy.
My pencil! Now I can begin calculating the age of the universe again. Here, take this orb. Alora says she thinks I'm going to lose it.
And on that, I will be back. I need to prep food. I will only be 5 more minutes. Alrighty, I'm back up. What pause is that? That's the guy to pause. Mystic Marsh has been completed. That means we can just exit. Yay! Alright. How many levels have we got left? 3. Next one's going to be up inside of this little spot. This is a gem. This is an orb required 1. Yeah, 3, that makes sense there, because there's 4 levels. There's 4 levels including the speedway. Not including the speedway.
Well, it's some consolation that you've collected so many orbs. My high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Temples. No.
So we didn't speak to him. I was supposed to do that first. Effectively, the Warlocks have stolen all their magic scepters, so they need their magic scepters back. And as you get the magic scepters, they will be able to open up the way for you. The Rems and the other sort of goblins will turn out of rock as you approach them. So BAU, business as usual, we're just going along and going through the level, collecting all the little gems. Oh, got stuck there for a moment. Wasn't gonna move. Notice haven't really been any skill points either. I don't think I'm missing anything, but yeah, I'm not. There aren't many skill points in this area. It's really just about the hit points, the no hit with the boss, the time trial with the speedway. So we're not looking out for anything here other than just base completion. We are supposed to move forward, but we're going to go to this area down here first. There is a... Oh, I can't remember where. Where is the firework? We're not going to go down there yet because we're going to have to go down there for something else. Yeah, I won't hit that till we get the firework. Normally you got to fly over those things and hit them. Slowly the gems drop down. This is also a bit of an annoying challenge, but it's also my favourite NPC.
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my secret hideout. Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there. I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
So you're basically telling the guy you can't let him see ya. He's going to randomly turn around every now and again. Not randomly either, it is scripted. Of course, I haven't hid behind the tree.
I better not...
You gotta let me go behind the tree, buddy. What a dude. Yeah, every time he does that, just do the double checks. Really, that time we can let it go. When he's doing a twirl around near a tree, it is expected that we will be at the tree. Because if we're not at this tree, for instance, before we get here, he will go inside that door. And because we've hit the roll, he closes it quickly.
I'm too fast for anyone to follow. No one will ever find my hideout.
So, like, for instance, here, we're supposed to stand there. He does collide, so if you charge to get close to him and you hit him, that will set him off. He'll know that you're there. As you'd expect. So, got to be careful getting through that dodge. I like to charge a little bit because, you know, frankly, I'm worried that it's going to close on me. He's not going to turn around. Make sure you know what tree he's going to, and then let him do that, and then he's going to run to the other one. And you got to get around to the other tree, and then you're fine.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all. Here, take this secret decoder. It will allow us to send secret messages.
That was a head bash one if you hadn't noticed. So just because it's a little bit easier, I did it NewGame Plus way. We're going to head back. As we head back, we'll collect all of the gems. We already collected all the ones going up there, but down here we missed two because I was not willing to come down here and lose the door. Whirlwind will take us back. I will make myself known where the explosive is at before I break that other barrel. Normally you would have to go further along, or at least I'm quite sure you would need to. Have we turned on that power up yet? No, we haven't. That's the other orb, but it needs the power up. That's a very unique power up. Actually, two of these levels have a unique power up, but this one's more unique, and you'll see why. Using him as cover.
Spyro, you have freed our city from the claws of those evil warlocks. Please, take this orb. I foresee that it will help you on your journey.
Cool, alright. Now we've gotten that out of the way. I remember that power up is actually going to help us break this open, so I'm just going to do that now.
Our mystical bell towers have been overrun by trolls, and the bells haven't been rung in days. I tried a fire spell on the trolls, but it just made them crazier. This Super Freeze power-up will chill out the trolls, but we really need the bells to ring. They'll ring if you charge into them.
So effectively, you just have the same power we normally do, same strength, which means that we can use it for, you know, the other stuff, breaking the barrels. But what it's for is freezing enemies. So when he's up at the top, hit him again. That makes him harm. We're not at any particular, you know, you don't have to do it quickly. You don't have to do it in one run because, as you can see, as soon as we get up here, there's another one. So we're good. So you want to get him when he's right there. Oh, that's not enough. What? There's some collision problems. Whoa. Wow. Whoa. That's not good. If you do fuck up, head batting gets them out of it. Get close. That gives you a little bit more height, and that should get you over. And then when this guy's close, we just want to be, yeah, that's the right height. Get up and head bang it by charge. Let this guy loose because he will respond to that by moving down here, and we need him to get up to the other spot. Oh, just not enough. That's still not enough, isn't it? Yep. That's the second bell.
I suppose you want an orb for doing that. Well, I'm afraid not. There's still one bell left. You can get to it by using the whirlwind behind me.
Sort of making fun for all those times that we got an orb for getting halfway through what we needed to do. Get the gems now, because if you have to pop back down, you have to pop back down. But this should be the last stuff we need to do, and getting that last bell is obviously going to teleport us since that will complete the objective. So get that done. Pop back down to replenish it, because we got to wait for him to come back down anyway. Get off the camera. Got to wait for old mate to come around. It's getting a bit weird because of all the collision I'm creating. Climb the ice blocks as we do. Get up and hit the last one.
Thanks, Spyro. I didn't think you could do it. Here, have a souvenir from the Mystic City gift shop.
I'm missing an orb. I hate that it does that. I don't want to aim when I'm doing that all the time. Oh, there's a freaking cast right in there. I should have seen that. I was too busy chasing old mate. Cloud Temple done and did. Oh, it froze for a moment. He's like, no, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Alrighty. Next. Now we go inside the actual castle walls after previously opening them. That just takes us over there. We don't actually need to do that. Gonna collect some gems from the inner courtyard. Big ass portal right there, that's the end game. We're not gonna open that until Ripto bucks off. So don't expect to be, don't think that we're missing anything there. Gonna go through here. Ah, yes.
I can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro. This touchy gate should work perfectly with the help of your impressive orb collection.
Metropolis is the one of two robot ones, and as we go through, I'm going to stop and quickly grab something to eat. Alright, we're back. I'm going to pitch back up. There we go. Hello. Get the game up. There we go. Off the pause.
This insurrection from the farms has got quite out of hand. We need someone to restore order. Find the inventor droid. She's been working on something big.
So you can see the little icons there. That's what the talisman would look like. And it's sort of weird they don't have talismans. I think they just wanted to get you extra orbs. I don't know. Because clearly if you weren't getting the orbs, if you hadn't been collecting the orbs, you would have to now come back and get them.
With all the budget cuts, these elevators need serious work. See, this one here is stuck. I expect it would start working if you could just give it a good whack, though.
Bump. So really not much going on for the first like half of the level. Critters in this sort of like things with like their feet sticking out. I think that's sort of make sure you come to the right here and pop up here. We've got enough rainfall there, but I can't for the life of me remember where the rocket is, so we're just going to double check that. Right up here, you're going to have a little boss fight. Now, there's an achievement here. You have to beat this boss without taking damage. It can be a bit of a pain in the ass, and the only way to reset it, I believe, is to die, which is where all my lives went the first time I did this. But I found that the easiest bet, I'll jump in and show you.
As you can see, a vicious ox has taken over our armory. We thought that freezing the walkway would keep animals out. The ox is very tough. I advise using the bombs against it, and it'll probably take several bombs at that.
So you want to be on the ice for it to be attacking you, right? Now, how it attacks you, it's going to throw bombs, and you have to flame throw the bombs back. Once it throws the first bomb, it's going to start doing a bit of angles. However, as soon as you come back here, it's going to stop. Whatever health it's at will stay. In fact, I can hit it from here and show you that the health will deplete. Well, it won't show it, but it is. So you just come back here every time you've hit it, and then you come back in, and it's going to start again with. Normally it starts with the front bombs. But yeah, you just want the front bombs. You just want to get them, or just come back here with the extra firebolt because.
Excellent work, Dragon. We can now defend our city properly. Take this visually pleasing reward.
How are you supposed to destroy that? I know it's not a power up because the power up's at the end. This does a lot though, so. Oh no, it doesn't, it goes down. I'll be right back. Alrighty. So, I'm at the end. Basically speaking, we get this same power up later on. I didn't think you could come back with it, but evidently that's what you do. Because of the same power up. So this actually has a unique power up. We'll see why very shortly, because we're almost already there. I actually had to look up my recording of the first playthrough because I couldn't remember. Okay, so we're out here. Gonna collect all the gems. Wow! Oh, you're failing us there, Colliders. Okay, we're gonna go off the platform. There we go. Nice and steady.
Ah, Spyro. I heard you were coming. Thank you for your efforts in thwarting this attempted coup. Please take this item, which living creatures seem to like. It's a first for Avalar, a combination power-up. Thank goodness you're here to test it out. These invading sheep in their spaceships must be stopped.
So, this is not special and that's the only time you use these powers, but it's the first time you're normally supposed to use them all together. Of course, what we would get if we were in the Green Speedway. So, it's not really useful at the moment. And I'm going to use this power up first just to go around and get treasures, because there's going to be treasures around on some of the platforms. We've got some floating bottles that need to be taken down. It's almost going out, so we're going to go back and just run through the... Got some sort of hide up here we normally get, so we get canisters. Gems on the planets. Almost out of fuel, so we're going to jump back and get some power up again. Basically just head back every time it gets down to like the second last one. I think if it starts giving you like the timer indicator, that should be enough time, but I always like to be cautious. I think that's it for this, or at least the vicinity. I might just start taking down these guys and then we'll use sparks to get the rest of it done. Where do they go? Here he is. Just keep flying, buddy.
Excellent work. You knocked those sheep right out of the sky. This orb device is proof of your skill. I knew it. Those first sheep sent out a distress call. The next wave of saucers is incoming.
5-0, which we were already sort of suspicious that should have happened, because to have 3 at the end sort of just seemed a little bit anticlimactic. Ah, there we go. There's all of your gems. Three taken out. Funny that this is the power, like the whole saving grace is that they've created a power up that only works for dragons. Laura must have been on the phone network just letting everyone know that old mate was coming by.
Nice
That's
flying,
Metropolis
Airman.
done. That means we got one level left.
My double power-up invention. Here, keep this to commemorate your victory.
We could just quit out, but the portal's literally just there. Getting a shackle in my throat. That's 20 shackles. Are we missing any other? Yes, robotic farms in the opposite way. This is the other robot area. This is the robot farms. So those animals that were floating around and all that crap, they supposedly had come from these farms. The robot farms uprising.
Howdy, Spyro. These here pests have infested our farm. Could you find the time to help us get rid of them?
So these guys you normally want to be taken out with spit, if you have to. And this is just like the TNT barrel guys, except the things aren't going to blow up as easy. So make your way through, grab your stuffs as you go. Ignore the carrots, they are completely cosmetic. They're just there to butt into, slow you down. These guys normally need to be head-butted once they're over like that. Of course, supercharge will take them out normally. Not a supercharge, a super fireball. Jump down into the pit to extract a couple of gems that are down here. Lest you don't fall over the first time and don't end up down here. So as you see, you can actually headbutt those things because they're not explosive. They will just go back and win-wah, win-wah. Ugh. What am I doing? Hop up on the hippity hop. So that's the way forward. Oh, we didn't go that way. We want to hook around, pop down here so we can get some more gems. More of an area we'd fall into if we get hit, but just in case we don't. These are seesaws in case you hadn't noticed, so you just don't be quick, don't be slow going over it, sorry. If you just walk, as you see, walking you can do it, so just don't stop. As long as you don't stop, you're not going to go down, you're not going to have a bad time. Wait for these guys not to screw your day. And yeah, you can just like keep going forward and just keep jumping. Because if you keep jumping, sorry, if you keep charging, then you're inevitably always going to hit the thing, and then it's not going to hit you instead. I've actually got a supercharge that you come back for this one, so once again we're going to do the old NewGame trick.
These darn bugs are making a joke of my expensive robot scarecrows. Can you chase them down and flame them, Spyro?
These ones are a pain because they regenerate too quickly. Normal flame, you also don't quite have the height, so you got to jump up on these and get down there and get them as they're going. And they go in flocks, but they spawn at the same spot. So as they spawn again, you'll also end up with them at different areas. Once again, we don't have to worry about that shit.
Safe from those flying vermin, Spyro. Take this doodad I done dug up yesterday.
Do head back over because there are some gems that we would have missed. Gems along that thing, and then these containers there. We're not supposed to go that way, we're supposed to have come the other way, but you can easily kill the bug that way if you do that. Normally, from where that scarecrow is, the scarecrow guy is, we would have come through here and come around. Go down here. We're not going to take the elevator yet. Don't know what the point of that guy was, but kill him from the side so that you don't have to worry about facing him from the front. Once again, you've got these things to throw at the guys that spit at you and fly. Makes them so much easier, so make sure you're taking advantage of that. Getting all gems. Whoa. Get these supplies. Drop these supplies. Run up this one to get up here. Ooh, maybe not. No, it wasn't that one. It was this one. Got to come over here and bend it down because it will stay. It starts inverted, and then you can get up there. Just for that one kill and the 2 red gems. Through there while the windmill's down. Expecting a different part, but that's alright. Actually, I'm going to jump down there and grab those gems. That's where we couldn't get up before.
Way to go, Spyro. Them varmints won't be coming near our crops now. Can I offer you a reward?
No, you may not. I only accept milk and pity. Alright. Now, that turns on that windmill to make things easy to get to. And in fact, grab these gems. I shouldn't have fallen down like that, but I did. If we hop ourselves down onto that windmill, what do I call it? Windmill, I don't know what you call them. You'll see we've got the supercharge and we've got the question mark thing. We'll catch on to that later.
I used to drive my tractor all around the farm, but some fool robot blocked the path up. Do you think you could knock him down with a bit of a supercharge?
You effectively just need to do the track with your supercharge. We don't, because we've got good old Super Firebolt. But I mean, you would have, assuming you've done the 3 rings in Fracture Hill, this is nothing. Especially because if you fuck it up, you're not going to have to come back and do any more of them. Like, they're not going to regenerate, so it doesn't really make much difference. Oh, wow. Finally something that resists the Firebolt. So you do have to charge a little bit, I guess. That's alright. It's the last inning of the game. They have to give us something, I guess. Just be careful that you don't get caught up on any of those little steps and that you're okay for the tight step. Now the important thing is once you break through here, you're going to have to do it again. So make sure you don't accidentally just like teeter into the wall and, you know, like break your neck and make him stop, like so he stops, because he's just going to come back and do that again. And in fact, don't jump. Where's the jump? If you jump and clip over, we can just do this from reverse so that we're not having to go the long way.
A fine piece of steering that was, Dragon. Here, take this thingamajig I found in the cow pen.
Damn cows and their orbs. First time I called it an orb in a freaking long time. Okay, I can't tell if there are like actual gems or just that. Seems Spark is pointing for a long way to that one, so I think it's this one. I think that's the only one we need to get, and if we follow it, like it's sort of just staying in front of us at the moment. That one's a bit trickier, because that's like a really arbitrary location, but straight away we can see it on the right there, so if you keep your eyes out, it's yellow, so like it stands out. Much like The Simpsons when scrolling through the television. It's up on that hill now. It's up on the... Damn you, dirty ape. Or was it instead... Is there instead gems in that farmhouse that we broke open before? There is, that's what it is. There's gems inside the farmhouse we broke up before, and because I'm closer enough to it now, it's pointing that out instead of the these. So we'll get up in there and clear that out. And then we should be going home golden free at that point. We just got to get the last few bits in the tundra. Oh, that's not good. Can't go that way. We'll go the long way. It's trying to break us at every shortcut now. It's like, come on, it's not going to make much difference now, game. Happy for suggestions on what to play next after this. The obvious choice is being Spyro 3, but I'm not going to do sequential things like that because that's just going to make me a little bit more sick of the particular game. I was thinking Resident Evil. That's going to have to be done in many segments because I remember a lot about this game, but I do not remember a lot about Resident Evil. No. Especially when I didn't have a working copy my whole life. Robotic Farm's complete. Every level is now complete. With, of course, the exception of the hub with the Tundra. Now, we also have 2 orbs in Winter Tundra, because there's 64 orbs in total, which is a very round number for geeks like me. Because I'm going to have to do a bit of a cleanup elsewhere, I'm just going to get everything done there. We're not going to kill Ripto yet, but we just want to come in and get the last gems that are there. That took me a while to find at first, because I was like, I'm not going to open Ripto's thing until the end. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, and there's your orb. There's one of your orbs. Just on the wall here. Keeping it company of some gems. We're going to just go around and hop around all the way, but I don't think there is anything else along here. Though I think... I'm really cautious. I'm too late anyway. Yeah, that's what I thought. So right behind here, you don't want to go on the other... Oh no, you can go on the other side. That won't kill you. But yeah, you come down here and you got a little tunnel. And this will take us out underground near where the professor was before, where I was like, oh, and there's an orb. All orbs collected in the game. Sparks is going to show us to the last gems. You're getting confused, buddy. You're confusing me. There we go. Winter Tundra has been completed. We don't have all the gems yet because we have 5,900 gems, but there are actually 10,000 gems. And you might be wondering, where the fuck are the rest of the gems? Well, some fat cunt took them all from us, didn't he? So we're going to have to figure out some way to get them back. But before we do that, you know what? Let's take the hero's walk up. We're going to go in and we're going to take down Mr. Big Bad.
Come back here, you useless animals!
Hey, Shorty. Maybe I can help.
What? You again?
Yup. If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still, I promise.
I like that idea. Dragon, you've just sealed your fate!
Yeah, I'm going to do just a little
Spyro, we want to...
showing you how this all goes. and then I'll do it hitless, which is what I need to do. But I'm going to talk a little bit about what I'm going to be doing next anyway. Normally, when I'm doing playthroughs, I like to do everything else before the boss because I like to end on the credits. And I always play through the credits because it's important to have visibility of these people that have helped make these games and all of that crap. Plus, if you pay attention, there's actually some pretty cool stuff in the credits. You know, like little Easter eggs, little funnies. You can't get all of the stuff without beating Ripto. You need to beat him first because you need to go to Dragon Shores for like a little bonus area. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that way. Now for this boss fight, what's going to happen is they're going to drop orbs. Do not worry about what orbs you're picking up until you pick the last one. The last one dictates what power you'll get. Nothing, doesn't matter what the other one. So you can get 2 red and a green, and if the green is the last one, you will get the green power up. Green lobs poison, like I haven't seen, green is a power up that you have not had any other time. Blue is a supercharge, red is a fireball. And instead I'm just going to use fireball that I've already got. Here's one I brought from home. Ripto's going to try to get them too, but he's not too good. Ripto does have a second phase, and well, third phase even. There's the gulp battle after that. This is just pretty much the same as regular gulp fight. Exactly the same. Notice the health bar is a health bar now, much like with the Ox rather than the balls. Very strange. Realistically, for how he's going down, you really didn't need... It's not like they would have needed to have extra balls, so... I don't know why they made that change. It's very strange. Yeah, maybe someone completely different programmed those fights. So yeah, now Terry's out. Pterodactyl. This is where it gets a little tricky. This is where it can be a little bit harder. Just lob fire again. And whenever he shoots, just go around. Just loop around. Because, yeah, they will home in if they get close enough. I find coming up from behind, coming up like that, does me better. For a little while, it's just him going as normal. So, and if that happens, just let yourself burn. It doesn't take long. I mean, when I say that, it takes a lot longer doing the first 2 fights. So, as I said, you might be getting frustrated at this point. You are, assuming you've been following my guides, you are within a breath of getting this power up for this save file. So don't even bother doing this hitless, I would recommend. There's no benefit when you can literally come back in 5 minutes, literally 5 minutes, and be able to play it exactly like I am now. And you will get it exactly the same. Unless you want it for the challenge, in which case, you know, have at it. As I said earlier, I'm just doing this for funsies. I'm not bothered for the challenge. If they program it that way, then I'm happy to do it that way. As you can see with the power up, you get back to here almost instantly. It's nothing. Without the power up, that will probably take you a couple of minutes per go. Try to hear out for those sound effects of him firing, and that sort of tells you to turn around, because you don't want to be coming straight at him when he shoots one, especially because if he's in your vision, because of the little green jet that comes out of his ass, you can get a little bit confused. I narrowly missed that one. If he's just fired one and you're close, as I just done, you are safe to get up in face. He doesn't like getting close to you either, so if you're close enough, you might be safe just coming up and making him go around. When he gets close like this, he's going to sort of go out and around. really just comes to playing chicken like that and getting up and shooting and ducking down straight away so that his ones can't hit you. Slow and steady. I'm not hitting at all. Like, my accuracy is shit. But he's not hitting me either, and that's the point. I can last all day, motherfucker. Are you kidding me? I killed him, and as I killed him, I took damage, and that cancelled out that skill point. We'll come back and do that a second time.
I don't think we can ever thank you enough, Spyro. I suppose you have to go now?
Yeah, I'd better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take. I need it more than ever now.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter? Spyro, Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar. We want you to keep the gems as a reward for helping us.
Wow, thanks. Sparks, can you grab them?
So there's all the other gems.
Let me just
And that's
type
exactly
in the
why
new
you have to pay for
coordinates
everything
and
before you get there, because anything you would have previously paid for that you haven't paid for, you automatically have paid for, and thus you can't get the achievements.
I'm afraid we can't, Spyro. Ripto may be gone, but he caused a lot of damage during his short stay. We'll be cleaning up for weeks. Just remember, though, that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon Shores if you want to visit.
Well, okay. Come on, Sparks. We've got a lot of vacation to catch up on.
We're going to have to go back. We don't have to go back straight away. Let's have a look at Dragon Shores while we're here. Well, actually, no. First, we're going to have a look at the credits. I'm just going to shut up and let this play. Okay, if you have come to Dragon Shores following this guide and you have 100% completion, actually, we're going to go through here
Well
first.
done, Spyro.
Either way, you
Step
talk
right
to this
on
dude and
into
let you
Dragon
in.
Shores Park.
One of the very few last achievements
By
we've
the
got
way,
is to get all the
if you win
tokens.
10 tokens, you can visit our theater.
Theater's just a way to play all the little cutscenes, but it's cool to have. I've always liked, I mean, as a kid, I loved going back and playing through the little videos because I thought they were funny. That's all hell. But if you have followed this guide, you have 10,000 gems and 64 orbs. So open up this door. See how all the lightning's going on around it? This is what we've already got. But that's how you get your firepower. That's how you get your big pills. That's permanent now, if you hadn't had it before. We're supposed to get things from that guy to throw at those, but we don't need to. We can just dunk them.
That was pretty.
They'll give you 3 tokens, and you get an assortment of enemies to dunk.
This is pretty easy, isn't it?
There's the guy that was trying to cook the sea turtles.
Wow, you really
You only get 3 tokens, so it's back to the Eddie at that point to sort of hint at that's it. Most places are going to give you 3 tokens.
Welcome to the Dragon Shores coaster. Here at the...
This will remind you of Volmate and Trouble on the Trolley, eh? The difference being you gotta pop the balloons. First one's easy. There's only one track too, so it's not like you're going around in like loops or anything. You're just going around getting the balloons. Press and jump every now and again.
Good job! All right.
Second one, he opens the track. So we will have to veer off. Should have veered off, but I didn't. We'll have to come back for that one, that's alright. Does loop. Yeah, with this one, you're effectively always wanting to turn when it will let you. I don't know why it's not responding to me. We've actually been trying to. Maybe didn't press it quick enough. There we go. It's a bit of physics here. Yep, he stays on. That works. He's just standing on the thing. There's nothing keeping him on there. Oh, I didn't even have my hand on the controller that time.
Ow, that...
I was like, yeah, no, nothing's coming. I'm fine. Oh, and again.
Ow, that looked like it hurt. Care for another try at the coaster?
Keep doing that. That balloon looks like you need to jump, but you don't. It's just like a little bit further up than it should be. So don't do what I did. Or just wait until that guy comes and that counts. Oh, that one needed it too. Motherfucker. It's hard to tell. It's very hard to tell. But come back around and you get them. Really, if you have depth perception issues like I clearly do, just do 2 laps. If it will let you do the laps of them going back in, just do 2 laps, one without jumping for everyone, one with jumping for everyone. Because if you don't jump at all, except for when you need to like get over things, then inevitably the only balloons left will be the ones that do need jumping, and you'll know that they need jumping. We're gonna have to do like a whole rerun back because of the frickin' refusal it gave me of going down the other track. not happy. We're back at the start again now, so there's not going to be any for a little while. And we're not going through this one because it was the next one that he didn't go. And we're going to spam left. We're going to spam left and see if he goes. Yep, he didn't. So there you go. Maybe you hold. Maybe it's hold. Maybe it's hold. I could be wrong. Maybe it's hold. We'll find out. Maybe it's just trying to be a bicky cunt. We'll find out. We don't go that one yet. Got that one. Next one. If you haven't noticed, you can see all the buttons I'm pressing on the bottom left corner. That's the analog. That's how this emulator does it. Maybe I'll figure out those ones where you see the picture of the controller with all the buttons pressed, but for now, that's what I got.
Hey, not bad. Here's another token. There's one more run, and you're on a roll.
So this is the one where you've got the cannon. The cannon can be just as fickle as the other one. Red balloons are basically the ones that will need the cannon. Obviously I've missed that one, so we're going to go again. Yeah, it can be a little hard to tell if you're going to get it. There we go. Seems that doesn't have a very long range to it either. So try to get it close, like that one was not. Can't tell if I got that one. We'll find out at the end if I get to the end or if I have to repeat it. Again, I'm not doing good at this, am I? Yeah, I can see the red balloon back on the track. There we go. Oh, I thought I had more red balloons. I'm not going to risk fast forwarding it because I'll land myself straight in the front of another enemy. Would have been good to be able to fast forward the thing, like make it go faster. Hell, could have done it for extra challenge. Missed that red balloon. Pretty sure, like I felt like that one needed a jump, but I was worried to do it with the enemy there. 2 left, so it's only the 2 balloons that we have left. We shouldn't have to go any direction because they're all going to be right in front of us. Yeah, just before it. I would have hit him if if that wasn't the last balloon.
You've conquered the coaster. Here's my last token.
Okay. Next up is we got the shooting gallery.
Hiya, Spyro.
Just keep holding forward because these guys all pass through where you need to go. And you'll have no problem. This is the easy one, obviously.
Nice shooting. Ready for the next?
These guys are a little bit slower, but they come up around the place. So you're just going left and right to get your aim. They all pop up. It's like they're not going to hit their enemies change where they are. So if you miss the guy that's come out of the very left side, he's going to come back up out of the left side. I think the next one is a little bit random, but I really haven't done it that much because I've always beaten it first go. Oh yeah, because these guys jump into other holes. These are the little lizard bastards.
Right.
9 tokens. The only thing left to do is to go into the love tunnel. Ooh. This is sort of just, I don't know what the point of this one was other than just to have a laugh. There's no challenge whatsoever. You're just asked to go on and wander around on the love boat. What is funny, it does seem to be a bit random who is together. Poor Agent 9 or 0, whatever his name was. See, now we got another fawn. Not our fawn, though.
Your 1 token.
There's your 10 tokens. If you really wanted to, you could now come and visit the cinema.
Well, Spyro.
I'm not going to actually, I'll go in just to show like a little overview. Comes up and you've got all the little videos from the game. We've seen them all, so we're not going to watch them. But we do have a tiny bit of cleanup, so we're going to now go back to Winter Tundra. And we've got to kill Ripto without the cunt killing us, doing any damage. I can't believe he got us that last split second. That was a laugh. That did properly make me lol. You remember, this is a skill point and an achievement. The no-hit boss fights. Oh, I don't have focus. I was going to skip that. Ah, you asshole. Oh man, it does. You could at least put me outside. What are you doing? It's just resetting you back. The rest don't do that. Someone had to cut some shortcuts. So we can actually just go fast forward in that sense. Oh, okay, no I can't. I actually took damage. You know what? I've got 51 lives. I can afford to do that. If you do see it skip, it's because I'm just fast forwarding. Fast forwarding doesn't count as ruin as cancelling hardcore mode, since all it does is make the game faster, which really it's just going to make things harder in most situations, unless all you have to do is wait, which I don't believe should ever be a thing. Waiting a certain amount of time for something to pass without doing anything should not be part of a video game, because that's not a video game. That's technically not even animation. That's pressing pause on the TV and not doing anything. So, back to the pterodactyl. We're going to fly around a little bit first, do a flappy flap. I can fly, I can do rings. Yep, let's go. Really, the only reason I think they did that was because it was much quicker to animate the ground blowing into molten. Yeah, it's like the camera goes off for a split second while the level changes, so that we don't have to animate it. I mean, they definitely did cut stuff from here, so it doesn't surprise me if they had to cut a few little corners at the end, and they are very tiny corners, so It's nitpicking. It weren't obvious enough to actually warrant being patched up in the reignited series either. I'm not mistaken. Like I don't think they animate that any better than what they do in the original. So if you aren't noticing, his shots, they arc around, so even if they don't look like they're coming at you, you still want to just like do a quick duck down, come back up. Where is he? Where did he go? Oh, okay. Now we're in trouble. If I can't see him, how can I see his shots? Whoa, that's way too high up. I did see him duck behind there though. Yep. There we go. There's the skill point. Ripto defeated. The one thing they don't show you is him dying, which I accidentally skipped the first time. It's just him falling into the lava and it's going... Bleh. That's going to play again. We've seen that, so we don't have to watch it again. We don't need to be back at Dragon Shores. What are you doing, guys? Now, clearly we didn't get all of the skill points. You might be remembering that we had those monkey trees we weren't sure about. But you might also remember that I had said that there was something I had completely forgot about in the first world. And what that was another skill point in the idle area, in the first level, the very first level. Base, not the first level. First level's Glimmer, but like near the first level. Diego is saying hello to everybody. So we want Summer Forest. I do hope this is the last skill point. Otherwise, well, it's not like any other skill point. It's going to be tricky. Idle Springs, in we go.
Spyro!
You do have to sort these guys out again. I don't think you can break that open. So, make our way around, do all the stuff that we need to do. We can ignore most of the enemies because we're not even going to need any power-ups. Just kill the big idols. Wait for the little guys to break open the doors for us. Get out of the way! Pest. Now, come out here. You'll see there's that big ass. Oh, actually, no, that's not what I'm thinking of. Is it what I'm thinking of? I do believe it's not what I'm thinking of. It's not there either. It is in fact the one at the start, but you do need to come around from here to get the leverage. So we're going to hop around. We're going to make our way back to the start following the ledges. But still, I'm pretty sure, I still don't think that one's it. You gotta land on the big, it's land on the big idol. But, I can't remember which idol. Pretty fucking obvious, because it's got like a really small sort of flat stop on the top. I would have thought it was that one, except that one's already got so close, where this one's like away from everything. Ultimately, like, it is a little bit of a challenge to do it. I do apologise.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you
I
ever
don't
want a
care,
permanent
Max.
job...
Go away. Yeah, it is at the back. I had to remind myself by checking my old notes from when I did this before. It's right there, but we have to come from over there because the height is very important. It is a very tricky jump. It is... I want to say it's the hardest jump in the game, but really that doesn't mean that it's difficult. Like, I don't think anything in this game is particularly difficult. You just gotta hold over to do it. And I'm still missing 3 skill points. So... there we go. You're kidding me. I thought I'd done, but I hadn't. So we've got perfects for all of the guys. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we're missing 3. One of them is the speedways, Metro, Icy, Canyon. It's the first one. The first speedway I haven't done in the time, but I was alright if it insists. Let's see. We got perfect in hockey. We got land on the idol. We've got the windmills. We've got the seaweed. I haven't got Ocean Speedway. We'll come back for that because I thought it was 1 minute 15 and for some reason must have read that it had given it to me. It's 1 minute 10. All cacti. The cat bat quartet, which is how we know that they're cat bats. We don't have all the trees from Scorch. I was pretty sure we hadn't done that. 3 laps of supercharge. The perfect hits. I'm confused because I count 2 that I'm missing from my notes. Oh no, Scorch All Trees is there. Scorch All Trees is there. Maybe I'm counting that wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, I'm a douche. I thought there were. I keep counting as if there's 18. There's only 16. So we did in fact get all the skill points except for the first speedway, which is such a pain in the ass considering my already vocal complaint that I was quite glad to be rid of the speedways. But if that's what it insists on making us do, that's what we'll do. Okay. Back we go. Query was towards the end of the speedway. It was that one that we had to open with the orbs. All right. I can't even remember how I did this one. It will pick it up quickly, hopefully. That's right. So I do these first. I wasn't supposed to do these first. I was supposed to kill those guys first, but oh well. Not much room for error here, because like I really don't see any sort of we're at 40 now. All of those guys done. Yeah, 10 isn't enough. I have to get fit 10. Alright. What we'll do is we'll start with these guys. Oh, not crash. Not crash. Crashing would be great to not do. Oh, I fucked that up. Hopefully that won't matter because we just go through there. We'll find out. We'll find out if that costs us. Straight away we're up here. That's already destroyed us. Fuck me. I think with like 10-15 seconds to spare there, we do have some room, but this is a very tight one, so any mistake, just reset. Found the keys to remember the loop, but so it's a bit further out than you sort of expect. And then this guy's coming over here, so if you're not seeing him, it's because he's across the ramp. Just come up and he'll come out and meet ya. Tight loops. Remember that the quickest way to a destination is the straight line, so the tighter the loops, the better it's going to be for you. That was not ideal. Oh, we're a little for a second ahead there. And now we just have to stay on the track and hope for the best. There we go. What did I get? I think I got 10. I got 110. Oh, 0.04 seconds. I don't understand though. Did I get the skill point? There should have been a lot more go off. It told me I got 1 minute, 9 seconds, and 96 milliseconds. Would have been 960 milliseconds, because milliseconds is a quantity of 1,000, not 100. But nothing went off. Feel like I'm getting stitched. Yep, I'm getting stitched. The game was like, nah, that didn't count. Game didn't count it, so it didn't count. Fuck you, game. The timer in this emulator can be a bit off. It starts and stops at weird times, so being that tight probably did make a difference. I'm confused what I must have been doing before though, because truthfully, like, it shouldn't need to be this tight. It might just be that it's more difficult on account of the super flame. Missed one. Missed one. Oh my god, like I'm going straight, it's looking straight, and it's going straight. Now does it not miss the freaking... How does it miss the guy? Look, I'm wondering if that's going to make a difference, because that's a distance. That is a distance. So is that. It's a risk. It's a risk, but we'll see if that makes the difference. Because, yeah, going that extra distance for those two might be like quicker just at that point to get back on the... See, at this point, he's going back on there. No, I want to land. I want to land. Why won't he land? I might have had that, but I like pressed every other button but the land button. Which ironically would like have landed me, because the game would not have taken pity. It would have been like, oh, you're pressing the X button in a very heated time trial. We're going to just bottle ya. Any other time. Easy. There we go. Go back in. That didn't work out. Where did he go? Yeah, he was over. You're already catching him as he's going over, so I feel like I'm a little bit ahead, but I'm missing him because I'm thinking that I've already got them, and that's not what I wanted to do. It's not why I pressed right. I didn't press right on my controller to go up. Fortunately, these D-pads are not the best. Just giving it myself a little bit of a scrub just in case that it's grime underneath. I will say they got that down. They got the quality of the controller down. Fucking hell. Just hit the guy. Give me a break. There we go. See, if I had have come back around and been able to hook through... I wonder. Doing the figure eight makes it a little bit easier. Because we can go straight now, it's a little bit straighter there, so this might be a bit better. I didn't have to min-max like this the first time, it was so easy. I'm gonna blame the firebolt again. It's useful in other areas, but actually it was easy. I did think it made things a bit easier in that one other place with the... I don't think I can do them in 10 seconds. Nah. I'm having a break because this is pissing me off. Yeah, oh. You notice how I'm taking And that's Spyro Ripto's Rage completed 100%. Yay! And what we get for that, we want to quit first. So yeah, you comment, send me messages. I might take suggestions on what to play next, but I think I will play some Resident Evil next, to be honest, and just play it a little bit more loosely, because I can't remember exactly what to do and all that crap. But this is what we've been spending the last 12 or so hours trying to unlock. Well done. Epilogue. And Epilogue is in 2 parts. We have all parts because we've got all sets of achievements. Gulp found a new life at the Society for the Protection of Abused Monsters petting zoo. Some of the Earthshapers joined the Fawn Dance troupe in Fracture Hills. One of Spyro's friends found a new toy. That's one of the dragons from Spyro 1. It's like he's just imposed in there. Hunter's scuba diving career got cut a little short. Moneybag swindled the Bone Builders one too many times. Agent Zero found some new recruits to train. The Ice Builders finally made it to Colossus for that big hockey game. The chef finally got to host a hot tub party. Spyro missed his chance with Allura. Aww. Crush decided to pursue higher learning. Spyro was confronted by the black sheep of the herd. And this is all the different animals that would have been in the game, but they ran out of room. I'll go in later and add what these all were, but we have some of these in other games now, and some of them are similar to other enemies, likely just removed because there wasn't point keeping both. The end.